Use wits, it gets it, step into the mic, bro. Talking flat earth, get ready for the hype, bro. Ace algebra in school, honors too, bro. Gravity's a lie, yeah, I'm in the zone, bro. Electrostatics, that's the real deal, bro. They say the earth's a globe, but that ain't right, bro. I'm the best flat earth debater, bro. Humbly, opposition ain't on my level, so, but let's not get too technical, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. Our model, though not defined in full, bro, is superior. Your model's falsified, bro. Van de Graaff generator, electrostatics a maze, bro. May objects change weight, just a phase, bro. 100 volts per meter electric field, you know, bro. Flipped it with 400,000 volts, whoa. Small bits floated, defying gravity like totally, bro. Next I'll rub a cat to a brick the show, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. MCToon and Globers, you can't deny, bro. Wits, it gets, it's here to testify, bro. Most times I don't remember you exist, yo. I'm the flat earth king, you better believe it's so. Moon phases are like a magnetic cycle, bro. Center of a ferrocell, image magnets glow, bro. Charge up and down, etherically displaced, yo. Kinematic equivalence explains it all somehow, bro. It might sound tough, but let's skip details, yo. You might believe I have an amplitude for math, ho. It's all just a lot of salad in my words, yo. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. And what happened is they brought in Einstein to totally save the physics redefined, to flip physics all on its head, bro. To keep Earth moving around the sun, you know. And in the magnetic tourist field, I say the path of planets fits perfectly. It's so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny, you're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. If this debate was a rap battle, I would have totally won, bro.
He is so humble. It's hard being in the greatness of some such humility. So welcome everybody to Tuesday Night, part 2 of the viewing, the amazingness of the Mute-a-thon, which is a daily occurrence on the Nathan Oakley show. Well, it's a daily occurrence if anybody shows other than his panel, which we determined last week was not panel, not acolytes. Oh, geez, what was the name? Why can't I ever remember the name of the people on his panel that we've declared? Disciples. That's it. Thank you. I should remember. Disciples, one of my favorite bands too. Timu Pesci. Okay, so last week we got up to a certain point, and then it just goes and goes and goes. And it's so goofy and so silly. He mutes everybody. So we will pick up where we left off. It was on the Worldwide Debate server, a Discord server, owned by Riggs, who is a flat earther, who invited Oakley to come and host a show on the server there. And he was going through his questions that he always does, and while asking for the first question, he had 3 different people come on, and he wound up having all 3 of them muted. And then while he's in the second and third question, he's like, how come there's nobody stepping forward? Why doesn't anybody step forward to debate me? And basically he already muted everybody. So this is where we are. I think at this point, somebody has become unmuted, so we can enjoy the unmute for a minute. So here we go.
Correct.
That is absolutely, that is how you measure a curve. That's also how you measure flatness. You could use a theodolite to confirm
measuring
flat.
angles, that's 2 straight lines meeting at a vertex, actually measures curve.
Yes, you can use.
It measures 2 straight lines meeting at a vertex, that's called an angle, not a curve.
We can measure the angle at 2 different points.
Yeah, we can measure the angle, that's right. We measure angles with this tool. Not curve, you can measure the angle, though.
We can measure angle.
Eric Brent says I should have a timer to see how long Oakley can allow someone else to speak. You can't. Oh, look at this here. Tim just posted this right here. This is Witsit when he was having a pretty animated argument with Kai, and she set up this camera, and you're about to see his eye peek out when I think she mentioned you're on camera.
Angles on a plane.
Angles. So we're finally at the acknowledgement point where he's
Oh, you got to click that GIF to animate it.
repeatedly pointing out my winning point.
So
So he's not measuring curve. It's not a tool for measuring curve. It's a tool for measuring angles. Yeah, I know it is, Buck. I had to spit this fact at you 13 times. Meanwhile, we're not measuring Earth curve with an angle measuring device. We're measuring it after leveling it with respect to a plane of reference. And if you're going to describe curve from it, you'll be utilizing a distance measurement that's also flat.
How come you guys have never taken it?
Why is it that I put a fact at a
How come you guys? 4 words, and he comes in not just talking, yelling. All right. Why is that blacking out when I do that? Okay, let me see here. So I meant to get a little clip of you know, the one who over talks, and I hadn't yet prepared it, so I will, while I'm doing this, prepare the clip.
Violate you, you start stuttering your way around a new fucking question.
Why are you yammering
Don't swear on his show.
over
New
me when I'm
question,
trying to
look.
speak?
Not yammering, I'm pointing out that angle measuring devices don't measure curve, and distance measurements are flat.
Third party and see if theodolites can measure curvature. Are you
We
good
measure
with that?
angles. That's why you kept saying we can measure angle, we can measure angle, we can measure angle. Yeah, that's because they measure angles.
To settle this, why don't we
Angles
look
on a sphere.
on a third party and establish whether I'm right or you're right? Are you good with that?
A theodolite measures angles.
Right. And you measure curvature
Right.
with angle.
So I'm right. You're a disingenuous glurf. You're saying it measures curve. No,
What is his blood pressure here?
it measures angle. What's the response? Right, in quotes, you. So we need to go to a third party? No, I'm already right by your own fucking admission, you disingenuous glurfs
Don't swear on his show.
scum.
I think you're having trouble understanding this.
I'm not having any fucking trouble.
Curvature
Angle
is
measuring
measured by
devices aren't
angular
measuring
change,
curve.
right?
If they're measuring curve, it's the deviation with respect to the angle that they're measuring when leveled to a plane of reference. And for that, you will need distance. The distance that you will ascribe when inferring curve is already measured flat.
If you have a circle, which is a curve, can you measure that in degrees? How
So
many
we've already
degrees
leveled
in a
to a
circle?
plane of reference, so I'm not
Are
going to assume
there,
the
are there
curve.
360
We won't be able to
degrees in a
acquire
circle?
perpendicularity for the tool to measure the angles with. So no, you don't get to beg the question here, Buck, you fucking retard. You not
Oh, don't swear in his show.
know the rules of my show? Don't beg the question, Dumbo.
I'm on this server. I don't know anything about your show.
But on my
Stick to
show,
it.
where I am hosting from this
I have
server,
now
which you're
consulted
absolutely
the-
acutely aware of, you were told by the host. Now you're just lying. I don't know anything about your show. What, the one that you've chat skanked for about 2 straight years? Liar. Yeah, you know you're on a live show with me, Bucksod Buster, or I wouldn't fucking be here. Meanwhile, you've
Don't swear in a show.
lied about this tool measuring curvature when it measures angles, after being leveled to a plane of reference. Then when saying, well, it takes a curve inference from the angles that we measure, yeah, right, end quote, me. Well, you are telling me that I need to go to a third party? No, I don't. I know it measures angles. And if you're going to infer sphericity from the angle deviation after leveling the tool to a plane of reference, you'll need distance. And for Earth distance, the Earth...
For Earth distance, you use the Haversine formula, and for that, you're gonna need R.
distance is already measured. And quote you, we won't get curve from maps. End quote you. What will we get from the maps then? A horizontal distance measurement, the same
No, you'll get a Haversine formula application.
one you lied about us not having? Yeah, making Buck Sodbuster a disingenuous, glurf scumbag liar. And all he can do is yammer through the top of me and miscount how many times he's tried to chat skank yammer through the annihilation of his shite. A theodolite measures curve. No, it fucking don't, retard. That your distance isn't horizontal. Yeah, it fucking is, retard.
A theodolite can be used to measure curvature.
It measures angles. Measures angles.
Yes. By measuring angles, you can measure
Measures
curvature.
angles, not curvature.
So he's going to this reduction, which if you were in the last stream, that guy was all about reduction. So yes, the primary function of a theodolite, that when you break it down, reduce it to the one thing it does, is it measures angles. That's it. But it doesn't measure anything. If you're going to say that's the only thing it does, then by that, it can't use it. You can't measure anything with it because all you get is angles, nothing but angles. But of course, by applying geometry, you can take those angles that you measured and then determine the surface of the thing that you're putting the theodolite on. Right? So if you want to measure elevation change, you can use a theodolite to measure elevation change. How? By applying geometry. Oh, but it only measures angles, not elevation change. You're right. That is one part of the process to measuring the elevation change. When you use instruments, instruments only give you a fundamental, a very, very basic thing. And then from there, you compute the other things. So if you want to know the area of a room, you use a tape measure. Oh, but a tape measure only measures lengths, not areas. Therefore, you can't use a tape measure to measure area. Well, no, that's not right. You can use a tape measure to measure area. You measure one side, if it's a rectangle, one side, and the other side. Then you do some computation, multiply them together, and now you have the area. You used a tape measure and an application of math. So a theodolite measures angles, and then you apply math. But that doesn't work for Nathan's echo chamber.
Example. Let me give you an example, Nathan. Don't yammer through me.
I need an example. I already know what the tool measures. It's not measuring curve, it's measuring angles.
Right, and I'm going to tell you how angles are used to measure
Somebody
curvature.
remove this absolute fucking retard from my
Don't swear on his show.
presence. Right, I'm sick of it. Because you're telling me right. I'm sick of it. All we get is glurf, disingenuous scumbag liars. And what do? They say this tool measures curvature. No, it does not. It measures angles. Now he can suggest that he can infer a calculated curve from the angle measure.
Yes.
But then he needs a distance. The distance is going to
No, not necessarily. But you could use a distance, and the distances are computed using the Haversine formula.
appeal to is a flat Earth measurement
No,
of miles
no,
per kilometre. So we've
No,
already got-
it's not a flat Earth measurement. It's not. You're going to use Google Maps, Google Earth? Oh dear, that uses either Haversine or maybe Vicente formula. Both, based on a globe. Dang. Nathan, you're going to use maps. You're going to need R for that.
a measured distance that's flat then? Yes, we have. I've annihilated this shit for brains retard
Oh, don't swear on his show.
who was dropped on his head by his careless mother, and all he can do is glurf through the top of me.
Well, the chat skank is going crazy, Nathan. I thought you gave very good information here today. Very precise, very to the point. It does not measure curves.
Oh, good job, Timu. Timu Joe Pesci.
It measures angles. You can't measure freaking curves with an angle measuring device. I don't understand what's going on.
You can calculate them, though. And if you're going to calculate an angle with a theodolite, like in, I don't know, rise over run, then you will.
Nah, that's not the only way, but you certainly can do that. And this is the other thing. Now, if you're going to not use a map, a lot of time if you're using a theodolite, you're going to use a total station. And a total station will use an EDM, electronic distance measuring. It sends a laser, bounces off of the reflector, and then it comes back. And it uses the speed of light to determine how far away something is. Super, super precise. No map used there, just a straight line distance, completely independent of the shape of the ground underneath it. So if that's what you're doing and then applying a rise over run, well, yeah, there you go. So if you're looking at something that's a certain, oh, this is great. This is great. You're using your total station. You're looking at a target that's some elevation change up, right? And you measure that angle up to be 5 degrees. And you measure that distance to be 1,000 feet. Now, we know the hypotenuse, that's 1,000 feet. The hypotenuse of the triangle is 1,000 feet. We know that the opposite side, we don't know, right? We don't know the opposite side, but we know the angle right next to us of 5 degrees. So what do we have? We have the angle near us, we have the hypotenuse, and we have the right triangle, the angle of the other corner there. And we have all three corners then. If we have two corners, we have three corners. Right, so we have all the corners, so it gives us angle, side, angle. If we have that, we can solve the entire triangle. No shape of Earth needed. No map used. Straight EDM. That's it. That's all we got. EDM also meaning electronic dance music, which I imagine surveyors play all the time through their total stations, because their total stations do EDM. Ideally, they got a big old fat subwoofer that they haul next to them too, so they can really get down to the EDM.
Will require a couple of things. Your height perpendicular to a plane of reference to level the tool to, and a distance.
EDM gives you the distance
that's horizontal and linear.
No,
as per the.
No, it's if the angle to the other target is not exactly 0 degrees, then it's not horizontal.
Maps. So you'll need 3 flat Earth prerequisites before you.
None of them.
What's that? No, it doesn't use horizontal distance. Yeah, it does. You've got to lie to Glurf. That's all Buck can do. He's lying when.
I love Joe Pesci. That's great.
He says Earth measurement isn't horizontal distance. Yes, it is.
We can
stutter. Yeah, you can stutter a little bitch. How does it feel, Buck? How does it feel to be reduced to a stuttery little spastic by me? You've been reduced to a stuttering buffoon by me.
How come every time I say anything, you interrupt?
How come you keep stuttering every time you open your mouth?
I'm not stuttering at all, but...
That's another lie, ladies and gentlemen. This is going out to a live audience who've all heard you stuttering like a retard. Meanwhile, horizontal distance for Earth measurement is on maps, flat, linear, horizontal. You said no. I'm calling you a liar and you're interrupting me.
We do not use maps to measure curvature. We use.
Welcome to flat Earth. We do use a flat Earth to measure distance,
angles,
linear and horizontal for map. Earth is measured flat for the horizontal distance measurement on the scale of the map. And to quote Buck Sodbuster, we do not measure Earth curve with maps.
You got it backwards. Nathan, you got it backwards. We measured the Earth to be curved, and then based on that knowledge, we're able to make a map.
That's right. But we do measure journey distance with maps in miles and kilometers. That's because Earth's measured flat to produce the maps. Right, but
Real Arnold says he's not going to understand your explanation. It needs to be more relatable. Do they make total stations shaped like gigantic peppercorn mills? Now that would make it relatable to him. Absolutely. Hackraman says for $2 Australian, the Salad King Bro. That's right. Real Arnold says, don't forget everyone, Oakley stated his wife and kids go into the back bedroom during his shows within earshot of this vile insanity. That's right. They sit in the other room quietly so as to not distract his show. Hackraman says, so angry if his kids are in the room. Kids run. That's right. Oakley's kids. When you want to get your name changed, right? And I know you're young right now, but the as long as I'm around, you find me, I will do what I can to assist in the legal fees of getting your last name changed. And if you are young enough, I will assist, if possible, in the legal fees of becoming emancipated. I don't know what the situation is in the UK. I know that it can happen in the US. Monochromatic Light Source says he has liarbetes. He's a liarbetic. Liabetic? Liarbetic. Nice. Nice. All right.
Look, yeah, that's right. We don't measure a curve, do we? So no curve measured then. No, flat.
Curvature with theodolites. We measure distance.
No, we
with
don't.
math.
We need a distance. If you're going to infer curve from an angle, you'll need a distance, Buck. We've got here 14 times.
We don't need a distance to establish
Why
curvature.
did you say we needed a distance then? You explicitly
No, I said, we don't. Nathan, you put those words in his mouth.
said we needed a distance, Buck.
I gave you an example of
Very
how
much.
over
That'd be a
distance-
liar stuttering. That's right. You
Why do you
explicitly
keep
said
interrupting me?
we need a distance, Buck.
I gave you an example.
I like Charlie Welch. Can't believe anyone still watches this asshat. It's probably mostly us. Right? I know Simon Dan a while ago said, hey, let's all not watch Nathan Oakley and see what happens to his views. And they tanked.
Not very much. We did. I did. Yeah, you're a stuttering fucktard. How does it taste, Buck, to be reduced to a stuttering fucktard by me?
Don't swear in a show.
Yeah, you explicitly said
server
this, didn't you, Buck?
I've been server muted for about 90% of this episode.
You're not
Can
server
someone
muted with
server
me, you
mute
fucking
me
retard.
so I can
You
respond?
explicitly said distance, though, didn't you, Buck? Now you seem to be lying about it.
Can someone please mute Nathan so I can make a response? Because
There you go.
as soon as I speak.
Coward's way out. I'm being muted. No, for the 5th time, Buck. You explicitly.
The coward's way out is to not let the other person talk when you ask them a question. That's the coward's way out, Nathan.
Explicitly said to calculate curve from an angle measuring tool, you would require distance, end quote, you. Now you've been reduced to a stuttering spastic by me.
You lied. I didn't say that.
Oh, you
I didn't
didn't
say
say
you
you need
required
distance.
horizontal
It's not like
distance.
it's being broadcast to a live audience or anything. Liar.
Let's go back. Let's go back to the transcript and see what I said.
Sorry, Buck, I'm
said
broadcasting this
curvature.
live and recording it, and I'm not deaf. I heard what you explicitly stated we need. You explicitly said we need a distance for the extra.
So now when it's time to go back and actually see if he said that, he doesn't want to check.
Extrapolation of curve, end quote, you.
No, incorrect. That's not what I said. I gave you an example how over distance.
Oh, over
curvature-
distance then! You fucking retard! My
I
God.
said the word distance, but that doesn't
Yeah, that's
mean
right.
I
You
said
said the word
need it.
stuttering,
Wow.
lying spastic. And then you got a glurf lie about it, haven't you, Buck?
Again, over distance.
Oh, over distance. So on a map,
2 words. He got over distance. He had to interrupt.
horizontal
in
linear. There's
angular
no
measurement.
curve on the distance on a map, Buck. It's flat, horizontal.
Again, can someone mute Nathan
And
for
can I
30
stutter?
seconds?
Yeah, you're fucking right. You
Please
can stutter,
say
you
something.
unbelievable retard. Yeah, that's right. You've been
As soon as I
reduced to a
say anything.
stuttering spastic by me. You fucking disingenuous wank.
Don't swear in his show.
Meanwhile, when you measure distance for Earth's surface, it's going to be flat and horizontal, Buck. like on the maps. What's that? You didn't measure distance, but when we measure distance. Yeah, distance on maps, that's got no curve, Buck. We don't measure distance with curve. Distance is measured flat, Buck.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's what's really hilarious. Like, his viewers are so dumb that they actually hear him say those words and don't say, wait a second, that's not correct. You can measure distances that are not straight or flat. For example, it's possible to measure the distance around this can. Right? And by measuring the distance around that can, there are several other things we can figure out. Now, first of all, measuring that distance would not be straight. It would be a curve. Number two, it would be just a distance measurement. But if we were to measure the entire distance around it, we could get the diameter and the radius of this can. You wouldn't need to go to the middle of it to do that. You wouldn't have to cut it open and put a tape measure across the center of it. I wouldn't have to measure across the top of it. I could measure around it, and I could know with 100% certainty that the diameter or the radius of it. Further, I could measure the distance once I've done that. I could measure the distance of the width of the T here, this length here, and then I could use that and I could tell you how many degrees of the circle it transcribes here. So I could use that linear distance to get the angle. And that linear distance is curved, even across that little T there, it's curved. Amazing stuff. But the people on his panel, the disciples and acolytes, they hear him say that and they're like, oh yeah, that's right. There's a flatty on Facebook, Simon Mavropoulos, one of the dumbest humans alive. He actually comments on my Facebook page claiming that distance measurements can only be flat, right? Straight out of Oakley's gaping maw. Straight out of it. Amazing, amazing stuff.
Earth's measured flat. The maps and the scales, the horizontal linear distance measurements on the maps, the ones that you said weren't horizontal because you're a glurf, stuttery, retard liar.
We use a theodolite.
Have you never used a map? Have you never used a map, retard? Retard. Have you never used a map?
You've never used a theodolite. You've never used a sextant. I have.
What are you telling me what I've never used? They're talking about.
Oh, but he never has.
Infer a curve.
But Nathan, you never have.
You've never used a map for the 15th time.
Nathan, now are you?
Use the map, Nathan. Now, the theodolite.
Oh my gosh, is that the drunk hillbilly in there? Coming in like he's barely conscious. But this happens at I think it's at 9 a.m. Central Time. And if the hillbilly, I don't know if he's Eastern Time or Central Time, but it would be 10 in the morning. Like, is he totally plastered drunk, so drunk that he's barely conscious, that he can talk, that he can't even talk coherently? Is that what's going on? Crazy.
Can we or can we not use a theodolite to measure?
Already got measurements of distances and they're flat. They're flat Earth horizontal linear distance measurements on the maps. Why are you surfing through me louder? Do you think talking louder is going to change that the maps are already measured Earth flat for distance?
I'll say it slow.
Right, I've pointed out about 16 times in regards to the flat Earth horizontal linear distance measurement. End quote you. You're not measuring curve with maps.
Again, I think this is my 14th time. Can we use a theodolite to measure curvature?
Not acquiring a
yes
curve
or no?
distance measurement, and you've said we need
Yes
distance.
or no? How hard is it? Can we use a theodolite to measure curvature? Yes or no? We can move on to
Angle
all your
measuring
next topics
if you're
if you just
measuring
answer a
distance to
question.
insert a calculation of curve, you'll need the flat Earth horizontal distance from maps.
Oh, you're just presuming though. You're affirming the consequent, Nathan. And you said we don't get to do that on your show. So you should kick yourself off. You should mute yourself, Nathan.
So is that yes, we can use a theodolite to measure curvature?
Oh, the video froze. Oh, jeez. Hold on, let me fix it. There we go. All right, back.
It's a no, because we're using it to measure angles, not curve, but angles. Meanwhile, if you're going to calculate a curve while it blurs through the top of me, from the angle measurement, for example with rise over run, you will be using the flat Earth only horizontal linear distance measurement as ascribed on the maps that you lied about and said,
so
nah,
that's a yes.
they're not horizontal. Nah, I'm not saying distance. Nah, I'm not stuttering.
So now we're on, Nathan. So you asked me what tools were used to measure curvature in those surveys? Refracted curvature.
And you said a theodolite because you're a fucking retard.
You said
measured angles, not measuring curve. Measuring angle.
See, it's so clear. He doesn't want his people to hear this being presented. He knows that if the audience hears this being presented, that they might see through his facade. Right? It would be death to his facade to let this information through. So he certainly won't be doing that. So, all right. I have it ready to go. The thing I've been working on. I just got it rendered. While I was doing that, I was double tasking there.
Now you have agreed that those tools used in those surveys were legitimate. So now that you agree that the tools
They
used
surveyed
were
with respect to
legitimate
horizontal,
as
linear,
reflected
mile, or
curvature
kilometer
answered,
measurement. As per the distances on maps, the ones that you said weren't horizontal. Your glurfing through the top of me doesn't change that you're a disingenuous, lying, stuttery retard. Those are facts. It doesn't change that the horizontal, there's no curve on maps, end quote you. Well, yeah, there isn't. That's right. But maps are used with respect to the measurements taken to produce the maps.
Which are from a curve.
And they were flat.
No, a curve.
And horizontal.
No, neither.
Said no. Then lied about even saying you said distance. Should we go to the transcript to realise how big a stuttery
Yeah, but you don't want to. As soon as he agrees to doing that, you won't want to go to the transcript.
wanker you are, Buck? No, I'm pretty sure I can remember how stuttery a wanker you were when you lied about not saying distance or inferred that an angle measuring device measures curve. No, it doesn't. But when you try and use that angle measuring device to infer curve, you'll need a distance.
Yeah, like an EDM. Or one that was computed using the radius of the globe.
And if we're referring to Earth distance, Earth is measured flat.
Oh, there's that affirming the consequent again.
Or the distance that you'll need. Simple.
Okay, great, Nathan. You finally acknowledged that with a theodolite, we can measure curvature. Now that we both agree, and you admit you were wrong before, we can move on.
Ascribe to rise over run.
Now that you agree that we can, in fact, use a theodolite to measure
linear distance measurement as per on the maps.
Nathan, why do you keep yammering through me?
There you go. Love it.
Use a horizontal distance about 16 times ago, and you still haven't acknowledged how wrong you are, Bucksod Buster. Then you denied that you even said distance because you're a disingenuous, lying, stuttery, glurf wanker.
Okay, let's go. Now that you acknowledge we can use a theodolite to measure Earth curvature, we can agree
Now he's
to
lying about
refractive curvature.
No, he did not say that. No, I said that we would reference the tool's horizontal plane of reference to level the tool. You said it measured curvature. You were wrong because it doesn't. It measures angles. You said that we'd need distance when we're inferring the measurement of curve by way of utilization of the angles. It does measure. And I said the distance would be a horizontal linear distance as per the scales and maps. Then I asked you 17 times as you interrupted
So you
me.
keep interrupting me.
Projection, glurf me thy name.
Talk to Refracted.
Accused me of interrupting him, and now he's glurfing straight through the top of me, summarising my win for the 17th time. That would be to say that it's a horizontal linear distance. What's that? You didn't say distance, liar. No, you did, Buck. And when we're referencing Earth distance, I'll quote.
So he's on loop here, right? Every time that Buck tries to get in there to move the actual debate, the conversation forward, to present information, to have an understanding for the audience. Oh, he doesn't want that. He doesn't want that at all.
We don't get Earth curve from Matt. No, we get horizontal flat Earth miles and kilometers from that. That's how Earth is measured. That for the horizontal distance you denied 17 times ago. What's that? Why am I talking through you? No, projection, glurf, lying scumbag stutterer, be thy name.
Okay, so we both agree that a theodolite can be used to measure curvature. And that's what was used in those surveys.
I acknowledge that. I said it measures angles. When you said it measured curve, it does not measure curve. It does measure angles. So why are you now inferring that I've said something I haven't? Oh, it's because you're a stuttery liar.
It's because you said curvature, you agreed curvature is measured in degrees. So that's why, because we can measure the angles with theodolites, we can measure curvature with theodolites. So now that we both agree and are on the same page, refracted curvature, that answers your question. The tools used in those surveys were, one of them was a theodolite. Would you like to go over the surveys now? There's multiple we can look at. Yeah?
You said that we've used distance. We've discussed this with me, and you said we'd need distance, then you lied.
Now, how are the distances determined in the surveys? This is what's really great, of course. We talked about it before. When doing a survey, you don't yet know the distances. You don't have a map to use when you're doing the survey. You're starting with nothing. So how do you do it? Well, they measure the baselines the hard way. By just, manually using things of a known length over and over again. You can use a chain, an actual chain that they pull straight. They put the chain from one end of the one point that they're surveying to the other point that they're surveying, all the way between them. It's exceedingly tedious to do, but they do it. And they only need to do it for a few of the baselines in the survey, because when you're doing surveying and using really high precision techniques and you know what you're doing, then you can get accurate triangulation, computation. You're computing the distance, right? So back to the triangles, right? If you have angle side angle, you can solve the whole triangle. You can get the other two sides of the triangle. And so if you build up 1,000 triangles, then based on that first one, and as long as you're super precise, all of those 1,000 triangles, all of those distances are now correct. And you didn't use a map. The survey that Buck is talking about used multiple baselines where they did checks on whether or not they were accurate across the United States. And so they computed, and then they get to another baseline and they measure the baseline. They use their computed baseline compared to the measured baseline to see how close they were. Have they made some blunders in their surveying? And they were correct to within like a couple centimeters. They go hundreds or thousands of miles, and they got dozens of triangles that they've put together, and they're like 2 centimeters off. amazing precision. One of them is in Salt Lake, and if you actually go look today at the points in right, they're still there, right? These were done in the early 1900 or late 1800s, and they actually give the latitude longitude of the positions. The positions of the east and west, or north and south, I'm not sure, of the baseline for Salt Lake is actually marshes now. It's, if you look at it now, it's, you can't even really go there because it's kind of just reedy, whatever crap. Like if you look at it on the satellite view, the pictures, it's not, it's just squishy land. But 100 some years ago, they were able to at least put up some stations there, and they built towers because some of them were far away from each other. They wanted to get up above when you're doing measurements, you don't want to be near the surface. And you certainly don't want to be near the surface of water, because that can be even worse. So even for measurements for baselines where they could actually see 6 feet to 6 feet, they still built a tower that was 20, 30, 40 feet high so that they could get away from the refraction and the interference from the ground. Plus, when they're measuring to something really far away, it helps as well. And then, because they're not right at the point, right? They'll put an actual like monument on the ground, and they'll say, well, it's from this point on the ground that we're doing all of these elevations. But wait a second, we measured to a point up here. Well, they measured the distance above it. They're like, well, you know what? We were 18 feet above the monument on the ground, so we can use the math to get there, right? So we do the computation to this point, and then we bring it to the ground. Amazing stuff. All of this is completely useful and correct. Anyway, there is a baseline that they used in Salt Lake, and I don't know in particular if they used chains or Invar rods. Probably Invar rods, because the early ones were chains and the later ones were Invar. So no maps used. No maps used.
About saying you needed distance. Then you acknowledged that we would need distance. Now you're talking through the middle of my sentence. Projection, glurf, scumbag, stuttery liar be thy name. Haven't quite finished. You said distance.
Finished, and you've interrupted me every single time I speak. So let me go.
The flat Earth linear mile measurement on map.
Curvature.
Feels wrong.
Curvature asks for what tools were used in
linear mile measurement distance is what you inferred you'd need after your angle measuring device is used. Measure curve. I said, yeah, we can measure the rise over run. We'll need a horizontal mile measurement. The distance, the one that you brought up, don't seem to want to acknowledge and want to lie about not needing, and then acknowledge that we do need it. But then point out that the maps don't have curved distances. What, horizontal then? Yeah,
Man, he just repeats himself. Just loop.
That's right. You said it wasn't, though, Buck. You were wrong. It's been 18 attempts to get you acknowledging that when you said no,
17.
not, there's him interrupting me again, ladies and gentlemen. When you said no, not horizontal, you were just wrong, Buck.
Are you done? Can I speak now? Oh, Neil, you wanna get in on this, Neil?
Finish my statement for the 19th.
Well, he's finished it. It's the same statement, Nathan. You've never changed your statement the 19 times you've said it. Now he wants to go and have his turn to explain what you've said wrong, how you've misconstrued him. But you won't want that to happen, will you?
19th time about him utilizing the horizontal.
Can you not count? It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then 17.
Was involved. He's acknowledged that distance was involved, and then said, well, there's no curve on maps. Been asked about the scale being horizontal on them. Is he ever going to acknowledge that when he said no, not horizontal distance, that he's wrong? No, he's going to ask if it's his turn to speak. You were wrong, Buck. You're wrong, Buck. It is horizontal distance. No amount of glurfing for the 20th time through me, pointing out how wrong you were, will change the fact that horizontal measurements of Earth's surface are horizontal.
No, they're not.
You said they weren't.
They're not. They're definitely not.
That's great.
How's about that, ladies and gentlemen? That's Buck Sodbuster A scumbag, disingenuous, lying glurf being reduced to a stuttery spastic by me.
Oh,
Hang on. There's this.
Hang on.
There's this.
stutter.
There's this
Hey,
hang on. Can I speak?
You can stutter.
There's this big pepper grinder in the way of my microphone. I just gotta move it out of the way. Okay, now I can speak.
Yeah, I know. You've just got to stutter. I can hear you stuttering. Because you said no, distance isn't horizontal. You were wrong, Glur.
Okay, now that I'm unmuted by the server, I can respond.
Oh, I unmuted.
oh my gosh.
So you're the one controlling whether I can speak or not. Is that how?
Now, 21st time, point out that the horizontal linear measurement of Earth.
Hang on. It's you that's muting me, Nathan?
Appealing to things like
Is
rise
it you
over
that has
pain.
been
I've concisely
this whole time?
summarized this several times, but
You
unfortunately,
gotta say yammering more.
Back disingenuous, stuttery spastic, interrupting every single conclusion. That the horizontal distance is indeed horizontal.
No, it's not.
In spite of this stuttery lying.
Still
wanker
not.
Saying that it isn't, then saying he didn't say distance, and then appealing to go back to the transcripts for when he said distant.
What is the other Waterman pasting? What is that picture? Oh my gosh.
And then acknowledging that the distance on a map isn't going to be measuring Earth curve. That's right. Earth is measured flat for distance, and he needs it. He needs.
And like, it went off the screen. Icy Spin was talking about the Costco pepper grinder.
to glare through the top of me.
Oh, there's a pepper grinder there from Charlie Welch.
Stutter quite a lot, doesn't he? Hope you're all enjoying the show, while Buck Sodbuster gets reduced to a stuttery little spastic by me.
Yeah, get out while you can, Buck.
Oh, you were wrong, Buck. You said that the distance would not be
Now, how does Nathan know that somebody else is wrong? Because Nathan has said so. That's how.
horizontal. I've put it to you 21 times. You're wrong.
That's been muting me the whole time, or is it someone else on the server? Because every time I try and speak, I get muted.
Server. What I've been doing, Buck, is unmuting you.
So you
Meanwhile,
haven't been
what's happening
Okay,
is,
so
Buck's
let's
decided,
get
rather than
to-
talk about
Joe Pesci. Icy Spin.
incorrect assertion that distance measurement isn't horizontal, he's going to
Ask
talk
me
about whether or not he's
what
getting
to do.
muted. Now, what
Stop
he's doing
yammering through me.
is muting me by talking straight through the top of me. That's what he's currently doing.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, the projection. Oh, it's all Nathan does.
Me too.
He's wrong
It's
for
incessant.
the 22nd time.
There.
And he's still interrupting
I'm
me.
yammering through Nathan. He's not yammering through me.
Straight through the top of me. But the server operator is taking charge of him while he glurfs through the top of my conclusion for the 22nd time that he was wrong. He said, no, the distance that he brought up as needing when inferring sphericity
Wow.
measurement that's utilizing a tool leveled to a plane of reference to measure an angle, not curvature. That tool will need the distance measurement for an inference of sphericity. They can infer curve, measure it,
Affirming the consequent again there, Nathan.
rise over run. That measurement needs distance, and Earth distance is horizontal because Earth's measured flat. I've gone through it 23 times with him.
Affirming the
His
consequent.
protestations about being muted being the response for the last 3 repetitions. I'm not asking whether or not he's liking being muted by the server operator. I'm unmuting him so he can respond to the 23rd rendition that his need for distance to infer some sort of Earth curve would require a tool that's leveled to a plane of reference that measures angles, not curves. And when he needs distance, that distance is measured flat. Earth is
All right, so here is Elementary Surveying, an Introduction to Geomatics, page 82. This is a book this is the 13th edition of the book. It's not the most current edition. There is a more current edition. I have a paper copy of it. This is by Charles Galani. This is a book used to teach university level surveying courses. So here is a theodolite doing a trigonometric leveling. So this is getting the elevation changes. Now you will note here that the horizontal here, you see this horizontal? This horizontal, let's see, that's not, look at that. What's up with that? Look at that. Look at that. Now, you'll see here, this line here, this is vertical where the rod is. See that? Vertical where the rod is. And that's meant to be perpendicular perpendicular to level at this line here. Maybe not quite drawn perfectly, but that's what it's meant to be. And then it's showing here this horizontal line here, which at this point, right, this is the vertical at point A here. This is the vertical here. Okay, this is vertical here. This is vertical here. They're different verticals. The horizontal here is this line here, horizontal at C. And up at this spot here, they don't draw it, but this is going to have a different horizontal. They won't be the same. They will not be parallel to each other. And so here's horizontal at C. Here's the level line running through point C. And you can see right here labeled on this real university level surveying textbook, right here, the difference between F and G is earth curvature right there. That's the difference. Now, it's going to be a bit tough for Nathan to handle that. He's just going to have to say, nuh-uh. But so now here is how you actually now do this. This is pretty cool. You're going to measure this angle here. This angle is being identified as A sub M. All right. Now A sub M is what you see. You see this, and that's but you're reading right here, the bottom of this little mark here on D, right? The light that comes from D travels toward the theodolite and is curved downward so that it enters into the optical lens of the theodolite at a slightly different angle because of curvature. And because of that, rather than reading the value at D, refraction causes you to read the value at E. Now, in reality, this is not over this short of a distance that this is depicting. It would not be a significant amount, right? This is not to scale. It's just showing for illustration purposes here. What you do then, so what you need to do is, when you are doing surveying, you need to take these things into account. Both the refraction and the curvature need to be taken into account. That's what surveyors actually do. But you'll notice here, this is not showing that the Earth is flat anywhere. There's a hill. The theodolite is vertical at this point here, and it is perpendicular to this curving level line at one point, and the line that is tangent to that intersection is the horizontal for that position. The difference of that is earth curvature. Good stuff. Now, Oakley, so all that you've done, Oakley, all that Oakley has done is he's made assertions based on his narrative that he wants to give to his disciples and his acolytes. Right? Now, he doesn't reference this stuff here. Now, he may say, this is fake, this isn't real, this isn't how it actually works. The reality is that this is actually how surveyors do their job. This is how they really, really do it in reality. If he thinks it's wrong, well, the door is open for him to show that it's wrong. And how would he do that? Well, it would require someone, certainly not Oakley, because he would never do anything. It would require somebody going out with the theodolite and measuring things, and then seeing if, when you include the computation for curvature, if the survey is correct or not. That's what it would take. Now, we are 100% certain that no flat earther will ever do that, because they would never want to actually test their beliefs. Never.
Is measured flat for the distance he needs. I put it to him, 24 times ago that it would be horizontal. He said no. Now I'm trying to correct him. Disingenuous, losing, stuttery scumbag. And what can he do? Moan about being muted? No, I've tried to get you to acknowledge how wrong you are, 20.
Why would that's what's so weird. It's this like it is truly a religious thing to do, right? You're not allowed to contradict the religious leader in a religion, right? They have the ultimate say. Anybody shows up in their synagogue, what they say is the reality for within that realm there. Nobody else can come in and say, but hold on a second, I've got something that contradicts your claims. Not allowed.
23 times. Just don't seem to be able to cope with how wrong you are when you said it wasn't horizontal, Buck.
You are incorrect, Nathan. You do not need distance between two angle measurements to establish.
That is correct.
It's an angle. It's an angle.
Now, you do need something to measure curvature, but you can test for the true-false, the qualitative test for if there is curvature. You don't need distance. You can simply look at a distant place, you level your instrument, look at it at the horizon, right, and measure. Does the horizon measure to 0 degrees, or does it go below 0 degrees? True, false. That's a falsifiable test. It's a qualitative, not quantitative test, but you don't need to know the distance. You can just say, I'm going to go up on a hill where I can see the ocean, and I'm going to measure. Look at that. It's a negative angle. Don't know the distance. Don't need to know the distance. Earth is curved. Super cool.
Angle? You don't know what an angle is? You define it all the time. It's an angle is two straight lines meeting at a vertex. How do you not know what an angle is at this point?
And your English. You sound like a retard. You're stuttering because you said angule. Now, angle, I'm quite familiar with, but angule, I'm not really that familiar with. So I was looking for clarity from a retard.
You're stuttering here. Let's review. We do not need distance between.
That's not a word. That's the stuttery retard in you coming out for an audience that's live that you also lied about not knowing about.
You mean angle, Buck?
I think he means angle. He's just a stuttery fucking
Well, hold on a second, Nathan.
Do not swear on my show.
That's right, Nathan.
Retard. And can't speak English correctly. Meanwhile, the angle measuring device, that's a theodolite that's leveled to a plane of reference, will need a distance. It's called rise over run. Run is measured with distance.
That's a fact.
We use a theodolite to measure curvature.
No, we
you can
don't.
take two measurements between 2 points and establish curvature. Distance is not needed, period. And the reason I mispronounced angle is because I have this new pepper grinder, and it makes the coarse pepper get stuck in my throat sometimes. So that's why I kind of said the word angle, and yeah.
Stuck in your throat.
Yeah. Well, you know how pepper grinders work. You have to adjust the. Okay, so refracted curvature. You agree now that the theodolite used in those surveys was the proper tool? Yes.
Refracted curvature is not
Neil,
here,
shut up.
Buck.
Neil, shut up.
Neil, shut up. Shut up, Neil. Neil, shut up.
You notice how he's
You
now
heard him. Shut up, Neil.
and see that he can take charge of my own show by telling my guests what they will do. I'm the one in charge, not Buck Sodbuster.
I'm in charge.
That he's stuttering. It's going to mean he gets the opportunity to tell my guests.
Nathan, I'm teaching your audience what nonsense you spew. All
How horizontal the distance measurement would be for rise over run. You could do that.
right. So now that we have established the theodolite is the proper tool for the survey that you asked for, let's talk about the survey. Are you ready?
For a survey, I asked for measurements of Earth curvature. Now he's just lying about what I asked for. I asked for any measurements of Earth curvature.
Oh yeah, the survey.
He gave us an angle measuring device and lied about it measuring curvature. It doesn't.
The survey is the measurement of Earth curvature that you asked for. Should we move on to it? Yes or no?
Does it use distance?
Does the survey use distance? Is that your question? Yes, the survey uses distance.
Right, so distance measurement is a horizontal planar measurement.
No.
In
No.
every single instance of Earth measurement for distance.
No,
And
it's
to quote
not.
You,
No,
Buck,
incorrect.
I haven't finished talking, but you've got to go Earth, right? Yeah? Quote
No,
you.
I hadn't finished.
Quote you. There is no Earth curve measurement in the form of map distance. When we've got distance measurement, Earth measurement, they don't have any curve. They're flat. Earth's measured flat for the distance that you now need. It's not like
Charlie Welch, shut up, Neil Wynn. Your place is at the feet looking up. Oh my gosh.
I need asking if I'm asking for distance, which is what the first reply was. Because you do. The distance is horizontal. Now, this is the 24th time I've put it to you that you suggested that the distance isn't horizontal. It is. As the server moderator put him on mute again because he keeps blurting to the top of me.
So now that we've moved on from the theodolite, distance is not horizontal. No, that is incorrect.
We never used a map.
You know what? Let me. You have a new intro to your show.
I don't
right?
have a brain, man. This is getting tiring.
And Neil.
With the same thing I responded with 25 times ago. Have you never used a map?
I have used.
All right, so the pepper grinder, people asking about the pepper grinder. One of Nathan's early videos, he's giving a tour of his bedroom. And on the nightstand, he had some obviously intentionally placed items on the bedstand so that they may be shown during the tour. And I'll just say that one of them looked like a pepper grinder. Obviously, people surmise that it would be used on him.
The map.
And other distances, sorry, we already covered this. You're not getting curve on the distances on map.
Of course you are.
Are you going to ask a question?
I was stating a fact. Earth's measured flat for distance measurements.
No, it's not.
I'm going to infer distance measurements with a glurf talking through my conclusion.
We can't. Are you saying we can't measure curve?
Interrupt me and be righteous when the server operator mutes him because he's literally muting
Why
you.
are?
That'd be to say if we're going to use Earth distance measurements, they are flat. That's how Earth got measured to
No,
the map.
in fact, no.
When you said
No, so to actually be to expand a little bit, when they do the measurement of the baseline, the elevation changes. They'll go up over hills, they'll go down little valleys and things like that. As much as possible, they want to minimize that, but it's not actually completely possible. Along with the measurement that they do of the distance using an Invar rod. So Invar is a particular metal composition that does not have a significant amount of expansion and contraction from temperature. But it's well known, and it's known to be small, and they choose that on purpose. And then the really good ones, they'll put a thermometer on the actual device, so you can measure the temperature of it, and you'll know, okay, so we have a device here, it's 6 meters long, or whatever length it is. I think they're 3 meters. I think it's one toise is I think it's 3 meters. Going from memory, could be wrong. A lot of the early surveys use toises as the unit of length. Anyway, so they use this bar that's a rather long bar. They'll put it under a canopy on a rolling wagon with a canopy over the top so the sun doesn't hit it, so it doesn't cause it to warm up. And when they have the temperature on there, they know, well, if we're measuring it at this particular temperature, say it's 30 degrees Celsius, then it's this long. And if it's 35 Celsius, then it's this long. So every time they make the measurement, they include the temperature so they can adjust for the temperature. But along with that, when they do that distance measurement, they do differential leveling. Now, differential leveling uses a technique that includes a compensation for the curvature of the Earth and refraction, both. And they do that by having the distances between points be the same. So they're going to go, say, 100 feet from the starting point to the first place where they put their auto level or theodolite, whatever they're using, auto level typically, but it could be either. And then they'll go to the other side and have that be 100 feet away. And so what they do is they'll measure the one distance and they'll read the bar to see how far up or down it is on the bar from the auto level. Oh, well, from here, this for starting point was 1 centimeter down. So let's say 1.5 centimeters down, right? And then they'll go to the other side and they'll say, oh, look, that one was 2.5 centimeters up. 100 meters that way, 100 meters that way. And if there was way more than there would be, but let's say there was, due to the curvature of the Earth, a 1/2 of a centimeter variation in the reading of the elevation. Right? What it would do is it would cause the other side to read off by 1/2 a centimeter, the back side, and it would cause the foresight to be off by 1/2 of a centimeter, the same direction. And what they do is when they're saying, well, I want to know what's the elevation change from one side to the other to where I am, they'll add one side, subtract the other side. That 1/2 of a degree, or sorry, 1/2 of a centimeter off on one side is added, the 1/2 of a centimeter on the other side is subtracted. They cancel out. And that's why you need to have the distance be the same as much as possible, because they'll be the same amount. If you had a different amount of length between them, then the amount of variation due to curvature and refraction would be different forward than from backward. That's why they make them all the same distance. That's what's so cool about differential leveling. It is designed to allow the Earth to be curved underneath it. Anyway, so that is to say that none of that used a map. And none of that used or presumed or affirmed the consequent of the Earth being flat. In fact, it doesn't actually matter for differential leveling either way.
Specifically, now there's no Earth curve on map, but they do measure distance for Earth maps. Oh, in conclusion, Earth's measured flat. Map distances. That's right. Yeah, it's horizontal, linear, mile, or kilometer distance measurements, like on the scale on a map. Distance.
Okay, I was muted. Now I'm unmuted. So distances are not horizontal just because they're distances. For example, the distance around a circle is 2 times pi times the radius.
Have you never used a map?
I have used a map. I will repeat. Distances are not horizontal just because they're distances.
And are the distances on a map horizontal and linear?
Are the distances on a map horizontal and linear? Distance is a linear unit of measurement. It doesn't have to be horizontal.
When we talk about distance in terms of Earth measurement, it's a horizontal, linear ascribing of distance.
Not horizontal. For example, if we had a circle.
My conclusion is Earth's measured
my response. For example, Nathan, if we have a circle whose radius is 1 meter.
Not horizontal. Yeah, he's just affirmed that which he blurfed through.
Oh, gosh.
27 times.
27? Wait, he skipped some.
Horizontal. Earth's measured flat or
I think he skipped some.
distance.
You're just saying that. You're just saying that
map
is horizontal.
Horizontal and linear on the scale of a map, and they acquire those distances, shockingly, by measuring Earth. And to quote you, there's no Earth curve involved, just a flat horizontal linear distance measure.
Can meters be used to measure the length of a curve? Yes or no?
Also horizontal linear.
No.
He doesn't want to answer that because he's already said, Nathan has said that you can't do that. That length measurements must be flat.
Measurements when ascribed to Earth.
They're linear. They're not horizontal. Can we measure
on a map kilometers? You're telling me that that's not a horizontal? Yeah, it is. When we're talking about Earth,
definitely not.
Talking about kilometers.
No, you're confused. You think because the map is projected to a 2-dimensional surface that somehow makes their distances horizontal.
Are you saying we can measure things that aren't Earth? Oh, maybe you forgot where you were while you glurfed through the top of my conclusion about Earth.
Assertion, not conclusion. Assertion, or better, affirm of the consequent is what he's saying here.
Measurement with meters, kilometers, flat, horizontal, linear measurement of Earth's surface, as per the scale. Second interruption to this sentence on a map. When it shows the kilometers, flat, horizontal, linear measurement
No.
of Earth.
Definitely
Can we
not.
measure the perimeter of a circle in kilometers?
Rather acknowledging our fucking
Second
wrong.
interruption. Second interruption.
Uh-oh, he swore again.
Do not swear on my show.
Second interruption. Nathan, can we measure the perimeter of a circle in meters? Yes or no?
Meanwhile, meters, you say? What, like kilometers, like on a map? Yeah, they're
Meters,
horizontal
kilometers,
too.
micrometers, any unit of measurement. Can we measure the perimeter of a curved circle?
On a map, they're not. Not when we're talking about Earth surface measurements.
Why can't we measure curvature?
Why be a stuttery little bitch? Yes, because we've got Earth measurements in kilometers and they're flat and horizontal.
No, they're not.
Well, what's that? You want to talk about measuring things?
You're just making that up.
That's just affirming the consequent.
Kilometers on map. They're flat, linear, horizontal measurements of Earth surface. Why would you interrupt me, you stuttery little prick?
No, you interrupted me.
Meanwhile, Earth's measured flat.
Who says distances has to be horizontal?
The mute button that you're now using on me by yammering through me. Meanwhile, on maps, we've got kilometers.
You've interrupted me. Jesus.
Yeah, but if you glare through me enough, it'll change how the meters on a map are flat and linear and horizontal. Yeah, they are.
No. Distance can be measured over a curve.
On a map, you're telling me we've got curve map.
Yes, yes,
no, you're
yes.
just wrong.
100% yes.
Is irrelevant when we're talking about how Earth gets measured. Earth gets measured in horizontal linear miles.
Listen to him yammer.
No,
I mean, it's
that's
only 28.
incorrect.
So much yammer.
Through this fact, it's only 28 times I've asked you if you've not used
telling
map.
a lie. You're
Every
making
single time
something.
I've gone through
You're
it,
making a claim that's
and,
false.
Has glared to the top of me whilst moaning that he's being mute.
So I think just to leverage his phrase, he is affirming the consequent when he says that the map is using flat linear measurements of horizontal. That's an affirming the consequent right there. Just use that phrase on him. Use the yammering phrase on him. Use the chanting. He hasn't said that here, but he's chanting through me. Why are you chanting through me, Nathan? And then counting. I love this. I love using his techniques on him.
Because the only tactic
false claim.
like he's
But
doing
your
now,
claim
that kilometers, what meters, like measuring in meters, like he brought up on a map when we're talking about Earth measurement, horizontal.
Oh my gosh, he just keeps going.
Now, when he was having this put to him earlier, he suggested that there was no curve on maps. That's right. That's because kilometers on maps are a flat.
Affirming the consequent.
Linear measurement of distance. Asking what
You're just affirming the consequent, Nathan.
When it comes to measuring Earth's surface flat with kilometers, you can be damn sure we can hear the sound of Buck Sodbuster through the top of me. And that's what we're
You're
getting.
incorrect.
Mute button being used.
Curvature can be measured in kilometers.
Mute button that he's moaning about. Oh, why would I get muted? Well, that's because you asked about meters. And then I took you to the maps that use meters. Kilometers.
If you have a circle that's 1 meter
horizontal mile or kilometer distance that you're now glurfing through so you don't have to respond. You stuttery little bitch.
To prove that distance is not horizontal, I will ask you this question. Let me ask it very slow. If you have a circle whose radius is 1 meter, what is the length of
you've never used a map.
in
When it comes
meters?
to Earth measurement on maps, it's absolutely horizontal. And it's referencing the measurements of Earth, Glurf.
Again, Nathan, if distances has to be horizontal,
It is on maps.
why can you measure the
if-
distance around a
What if
circle?
it's flat and horizontal on map? That's
Why
why
can
the
we measure
30
the
is
distance
fine.
around a circle?
If you've never used one, you stuttery glurf, disingenuous scumbag wanker. On a map,
Distance is horizontal.
Does Nathan remind you of any previous guests I had on tonight?
Why can we measure the perimeter of a circle? Simple question.
flat and horizontal and linear. It's not an if statement. It's not an if, Dumbo.
This is horizontal. Why can we measure the distance around a circle?
Yeah, right, horizontal on map.
If distance is a horizontal measurement, why can we measure the distance around a circle?
What horizontal kilometers is? Why is he asking it in an if?
A shot at this?
I'm not asking for a rebuttal. I'm telling this disingenuous glurf scum for the 31st time that the distance on maps is flat and horizontal. It's not an if.
Affirming the consequent.
Thank you for teaching me the word glurf.
Again, if distances have to be horizontal, why can we measure the distance
on maps?
Well, then why can we measure the distance around a circle?
Maps have got horizontal distance. They have. You complete idiot.
Do distances have to be
Why are you
horizontal?
asking me something? I've stated an absolute fact.
Because your point is very unclear, and I'm seeking clarification. Do distances have to be horizontal?
At horizontal linear kilometer distance on map into an if statement. It's not an if, Glurf.
Yeah, it's not an if. It's an affirming the consequent fallacy he's about to say.
It's a statement of fact. Distance on maps is flat. It's not an if statement.
Correct. So,
Yes,
for
I know it's
clarification,
correct. You disingenuous scumbag. It's only the 32nd time you said it wasn't a horizontal distance. Yeah, it is. If you can turn it into an if statement, then it might be something other than the flat Earth measurement of kilometers.
That you're affirming the consequent to be?
Correcting you. What you're doing in the face of me correcting you is turning a statement of fact about a horizontal kilometer distance into an if statement. No, you won't get to do that. You'll get it rubbed in your face how flat Earth gets measured with kilometers. Because it is. Like on the maps that you've never used, you dumbass.
are all distances horizontal or just some of them?
They are on maps, you fucking retard! Like on
Do
the scale
not
of a map in
swear
kilometers,
on
that's where
my
they've got
show.
flat Earth measurements ascribed in distance called kilometers on maps.
So, if we're on a hill, can we measure the length of a hill in
Nice.
a curved
We
hill?
measure it with respect to rise over run. It's called survey. Yeah, we do distance measurement to describe the rise over the run for the variation with respect to
If we're on
sea
a
level,
hiking trail,
of how
can we
high
measure
or low
the distance of the hiking trail?
a horizontal plane of reference average.
If only I had the ability to meet
Meanwhile,
you,
while
Nathan.
I'm answering him, notice, ladies and gentlemen, that while I'm answering him, in terms of whether or not we can describe the deviation from the horizontal in the form of surveying, yeah, it's called rise over run. You still need a horizontal linear distance.
No, you don't.
Rise over
No,
run.
you don't.
And the ascribe distance and height.
I mean, seriously, you don't. When you're measuring rise over run, when you're doing surveying, you are definitely not doing a horizontal distant measurement, unless, right? Unless it's really short and the measurement is 0 degrees. If it's anything other than 0 degrees, it's not horizontal by definition, Nathan.
Is with respect to a average of sea level. Another flat Earth measurement. Is it just me, or is in 32 attempts of getting him to acknowledge how
he
wrong
skipped some.
32.
Horizontal distance. Yeah, it is. Like on
He
the
said
map.
he said a hill, not a ramp.
Meanwhile, we're going to be describing rise over run with respect to the altitude topology change with respect to sea level. That's an average
Nathan.
of a flat Earth measurement.
Nathan,
Meanwhile,
can we measure the length of a curve in meters?
Blurfed through. It's only the 33rd attempt to make this conclusion. He was wrong.
Stop. And anytime I try and say anything, you yammer through me.
The 33rd rendition of my correcting him. Yeah, on maps.
And some of the rest of us get in.
33rd attempt. 33rd attempt, Buck. What?
You want in this?
Coward. That's what we deal with, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
Maybe
going
you'd like to tell me in the comments
Yeah,
how
stop at
unfair it was that you got muted.
He doesn't like it.
The
33,
distance
huh?
was horizontal. He was lying.
Can we go around the panel and call Buck stupid? Like,
Now all
can
you
we
can
take
do
turns calling?
Straight through the top of the conclusion. It's only been 33
Yeah, he
attempts.
just doesn't stop.
Disingenuous, stuttery scumbag trying to.
So the reason why he's not stopping talking is because as soon as he stops talking, then the mute that automatically goes out to YouTube disengages, and his YouTube audience will hear what Buck Sodbuster is saying. So another part to debating Nathan when he starts going in these loops here like this is is you don't stop talking either. You just need to keep going so that when he does take a breath, because he's not listening to you, he's just talking, so that you are muted. When he stops talking, then it can be heard to his audience that he was cutting you off. Right? That's not a good look, Nathan. That the only thing you can do is cut people off constantly. And so that's the technique that he's using here. If you're unfamiliar with why he's doing that, right? It might not be clear because this is on the Discord side where we don't hear the auto mute happening. The chat is frozen again. Man, my I keep resetting it and it keeps it keeps like dying. What is going on with the computer today? Well, if it happens again, what I'll do is I'll just take it off the screen so that it isn't as distracting. Unfortunately, I suppose I don't know what's going on. Yeah, let me check memory usage. Let me see. So there, just reset it. Let me see what the memory is saying here. Not bad. Yeah, I have 32 gigs of RAM, 27 used. So I got a lot of RAM hanging out there, ready to go. So let's see. Yeah, all right. It's updating. Okay.
Subvert the facts in the matter. Facts being that the distance measurement is horizontal.
Jeez, he just says that.
You're just saying that.
Yeah.
It's not. No, it's not. Wes, I think Wes wants to get in on this conversation, so
Nobody cares
have
what
at
you-
it.
you're
Yeah,
not
end
going
on
to show.
33, but
You're what? Oh, oh, okay.
He's pointing out that there was 33 renditions of me pointing out how wrong you were in respect to how
Now, remember, it's not pointing out how wrong it was. Affirming the consequent. 33 affirming the consequence.
non-horizontal you suggested distance measurement was. You were wrong, Buck.
Yeah.
Distance
No, you're
measurement
wrong.
is
Distance
horizontal.
measures don't
As
have to be
per the
horizontal.
linear
That's
scales
ridiculous.
on map.
That's the most
Based on
insane
map
claim you make, and I don't know why people
Won't
believe
you?
it.
There's no curve in maps. Oh, yeah, but they do measure Earth to give you the distance measurement, so it can be ascribed in a linear fashion as the crow flies on a map. If you want to describe the topographical changes, they'll be detailed with respect to a sea level average when measuring and
How about as the
surveying.
rebel plane fly?
Also, the use
Rebel
of
plane.
horizontal linear distance.
But D-Mock, get in there.
In rise over run. Those are the facts.
Oh
You
my
had 33
gosh.
attempt to acknowledge how wrong you were when you said that no, distance isn't horizontal. You were just wrong.
Distance isn't horizontal. Other people want to talk to you, Nathan. I feel bad. So
Have you never
No,
used a
you're
map?
just- you're asking.
Is it just me, or have you never used
Hey,
the map?
Nathan, I was
You
getting
never
my
used
ass
the
kicked.
map? Have you never
Where's
used
the
the
map?
This is how Nathan argues.
Where's the map?
Distances have to be horizontal. End of story. Distances have to be
on a
horizontal.
map. So distance on a map when we measure Earth with maps is
Distance on the Earth does not have to be horizontal.
measured with
Wes.
respect to the scale on
That's
a map.
correct.
Wes
Good
is
job.
muted
Yes.
and he wants to talk.
Sorry, we're not getting past the 34th rendition of this then. It's just you want to tell me I'm wrong and then move on to someone else.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
coward. On a map,
Proven that you're wrong.
distance
You won't
is
answer the question.
horizontal, and it has come from
Yeah,
Earth
yeah.
measurement, Buck.
You've never used Google Earth? Yeah, you've never used Google Earth?
It's also
Show
got
us the map.
horizontal linear mile measurement or kilometer measurement in Google Earth also.
Nope.
Yes.
It uses Haverstein.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, citation, please.
I can go and get the elevation profile and show you how it doesn't.
No, citation that it doesn't use curved distances on Google Earth.
I just did.
Where's the citation?
he is the citation.
Oh, yeah,
Elevation.
That's right. Nathan is the citation. Thou shalt not question the citation. That is Nathan Oakley.
Profile.
The other question I wanted to ask you
Nathan is the citation. That's a song. There's a song there somewhere.
is when have you ever
You said you used Haverstein. You said
when have you-
citation, please. I said elevation profile. You deaf.
Yeah, elevation profile isn't Haverstein. That elevation profiles aren't a measurement of distances or a computation of distances. It's a whole different topic. Wow.
when have you ever
Are you
developed a
deaf?
tool using the
It's me, you
horizon?
fucking read.
Oh, Nathan, I can't believe you did that.
Not swear on my show. Dad, you asked for a citation. I said elevation profile.
That's not a citation.
Measurement in Google Earth.
That's not a citation.
Times, you fucking deaf retard.
Oh, but that's not
Do not swear on my show.
that's not a citation, Nathan.
Is an elevation profile a distance
Why are you
measurement?
asking me something? You asked for a citation. I've given it you.
The reason, yeah, isn't that funny? So there's multiple times where he uses this same technique here. Well, he'll declare that something is somewhere, right? As if he has knowledge of the topic. And then he'll be asked a clarifying question about the topic in which he has declared himself to be super knowledgeable and expert, right? More expert than the experts. And he'll say, why are you asking me? Well, the reason why you're being asked is because you have put yourself above the experts in that topic. So you should be able to answer these questions in that topic. But you can't, because that's not what he's trying to do, right? He's trying to trick his audience.
Elevation profile does not use haversine. It
That's
uses
not a citation.
horizontal distance.
That
Calm
is
down,
not
man.
measuring horizontal distance. How do you not know
You
this?
just admitted
An
that you
elevation
used
It's on the
alone.
fucking detailed description. It shows it you.
But it uses haversine for distances from point to point. on the
Stop
surface.
using our globe measurements, Nathan. Stop
not.
using our globe measurements.
No, it doesn't. It uses
up,
a
Rob.
horizontal ascribed distance on
Was that
the
a
measure.
Oh, citation needed.
Why
Was
is
that
he
a
now
nut-on, Nathan?
hammering through me?
Got him.
Was that a nut on Nathan?
No, it shows horizontal distance on the graph.
Yes, we're not doing elevation profiles. We're doing the surface of the
No, we're
earth.
not.
Stick up.
When I
Stick
say
with the
it does
topic,
use
dude.
horizontal distance and give
Nice.
you a citation that's elevation profile, is it?
We're talking about distances.
We're not
Hey, we're
using
talking about
elevation.
distances,
Yeah, we
not-
are. I'm using it. You fucking retard. It's got.
Can you show us
horizontal
Google
distance.
Flat Earth?
Do
Hey, Rob,
not
why don't they
swear
have Google Flat Earth?
on
Rob,
my
obnoxious.
show. Talking straight through me.
You talk to everybody
Oh,
else.
really? That's the pot calling McConnell Black right there.
Yep.
Come on, Nathan, show us.
Profile uses horizontal distance.
I have just
We're not
confirmed
talking
that
about an
Google
elevation
Maps
profile.
uses spherical great circle distance measurements with
No, it
their
doesn't.
JavaScript
Stop
API.
deflecting,
Fine.
Nathan. Stop
Uses
deflecting, Nathan.
horizontal distance
You,
as
would
it
anyone make the
shows on an
citation that
elevation
Nathan is wrong?
profile.
I will
That's
post
what
it
it
in
shows.
the chat.
Thank God. They're all trying to gang up on you now.
Meanwhile, we've got a cited source. That would be elevation profile. It shows the distance. It's horizontal in the measurements as shown in the graph, called an elevation profile. I've put it to Wesley 5 times.
I have posted the citation that Google Maps uses spherical geometry for calculating distances. That's
All right.
my citation.
There you go.
We're not talking about calculating anything. We're talking about measurements.
Oops.
Oh, but you are, Nathan. How did you get the distances? How does Google Maps, the thing you're talking, the maps thing, right? You're talking about maps. How did Google Maps get the distances? You're saying it's only using flat calculations, but Google disagrees with you. Now he's painted himself in a corner here, right? He's asserted with oh my gosh, it froze again. He's asserted with no question, no ability for anybody to have any with he can't have any wiggle room here. He has asserted absolute that maps use flat measurements when they're doing it in flat calculations, right? But they don't. And right there, Buck Sodbuster just proved him to be wrong. And so what's he going to do? Well, he's in a corner. He's going to lie.
No,
So stop
on Google
deflecting,
Maps,
Nathan.
we calculate distance. That's how
Yeah.
We
Google
don't
Maps
calculate
work.
that. If we're
And
measuring
we
it,
use
we're
spherical
measuring
geometry. I've just
Calculate.
posted the citation. Your citation is nuh-uh, and mine is the actual fact. Go ahead, Nathan. Dispute
about
it.
calculation, and I'm talking about how it's measured,
No, we were talking about how distances are measured on maps.
but not
I
calculation.
believe Liz suggested Google Maps, and you said haversine was not used, but it is. You're wrong.
already defined what a kilometer or a mile is.
Now you've been proven wrong, Nathan. Run away to a different topic.
Defining what the measurements were, and they are fact as per his detailed
Run away from the topic.
Of a definition of what a mile or a kilometer is.
Oh, yeah, a kilometer. About that, Nathan. How was the kilometer first determined? Using the globe.
It's horizontal and linear.
Does Google Maps use spherical geometry for determining distances? You won't answer. You're wrong. You were proven wrong, and now you will not answer.
Defined by you as being horizontal.
Over the years,
Linear.
This isn't good.
You can't measure a
So what does Nathan do for a living, says Mr. Psychosis. Nathan does this for a living, and it's not a very good one. He is so bad at doing this for a living that he has to also buy and sell microphones on eBay to bolster this pathetic income stream that he does here. Quite desperate. Poor guy. He is a professional asshole for a living. That's his job description. He gets on YouTube, and when he can fool somebody into talking to him, he yells at them, swears at them, offers to place his balls in their mouth. At times, when he thinks that he's done a good job. Here, just let me see here.
And then I'd like to know how my balls taste.
That's what he says to people when he imagines that he's done well debating them.
Now I'd like to know how my balls taste.
Nasty Nathan.
sloped road?
Is it just me, or am I talking to three different people now?
Yeah, this isn't going well for you, Nathan.
You can't measure a sloped road.
Right, Buck's already defined it, though, hasn't he?
You can't measure a sloped road, Nathan. Is that your worldview?
Three different people.
Is that your worldview that you can't measure a sloped road?
A slope is a deviation from a horizontal.
Okay, so you can measure a sloped road, the distance,
We need
right?
a horizontal, then. And we need a horizontal to describe it.
No, you don't.
You do in Rise Over
No,
Run.
you don't. You can.
I'm sorry, Wesley. What did I miss? Oh, I'm sorry, Wesley. Biggest chance you ever had, Wes. He blew it.
Could you measure the perimeter?
Three different people ganging up on me, it seems.
Oh, poor Nathan.
Describing the curve, you're going to describe it as a deviation from horizontal. If you're describing a slope, then you're describing a deviation from horizontal. If you're describing miles, it's been defined by Buck Sodbuster as horizontal and linear. We've already had it defined. Now, on the scale, on the elevation profile that Wesley told me I was nutting when asked for a citation, no, we've got miles. It's written on the top of that scale. If you're going to say that's what on earth, I'm still talking.
Why are you deflecting to elevation profile?
Wesley, you don't need to glare through me. I'm still talking. When you talk about an elevation profile, it's got a scale, and that scale is detailed in miles or kilometers. They are already defined.
They were defined using the Haversine formula, by the way.
By your compadre, Buck, as being horizontal and linear. That's how he defined them. Correct me, I'm still talking, Wesley.
Cool.
Now, that is a mile on that graph. It's describing an Earth measurement or the topology and how it rises and falls with respect to a plane of reference called sea level. You've got numbers described in a distance along the top. Wesley, that is the fourth time you've interrupted this sentence.
Oh, poor boy.
Detailed, accurate description I've given of the topographical changes in an elevation profile on Google Earth uses miles or kilometers.
So are you using your escape mechanism to get to elevation profile? We're talking about distances on the surface of the Earth. Are you going to talk through me? Are you going to talk through me?
Are you stuttering?
Are you going to talk through me again?
Yes, I will do as I damn well please. This is my show. If I choose to talk through a dumbass.
No, this is Rig's show. This is Rig's show.
I've provided you one that's given you linear, horizontal miles and kilometers.
Why are you running to that escape mechanism?
What you're now doing is talking through me, not acknowledging that my cited source to rebut what you suggested, which was Haversine application, defies the miles ascribed on an elevation profile in Google Earth.
Oh, no, it doesn't defy it. The miles on the elevation profile were obtained using the Haversine formula.
That is me refuting your shite Wesley?
We're talking about distances on the Earth across the globe. So if you want to deviate, if you want to use your escape mechanism to going to elevation, you can go. You can use that. You can use that deflection mechanism.
Lord Illuminous Pooh super chat for $5 says, "Me, what kind of movies do you like? Girlfriend, the kind where I need a tissue after. Me, really? Me too." Oh my goodness. Jack Better says people do not watch him. His average views over the last year are slightly less than 3% of his subscriber base. He is fully irrelevant now. Oh yeah. But it's fun. It's fun to mock him. You know what's great is that right now I have, let's see how many people I'm watching right now. This is my, it's 11:30 p.m. This is like after my main show. This is my, let's just chill and have fun and do something that's not even a challenge. Hanging out. 361 viewers right now. 361. That's how many views Nathan will get on one of his shows after a couple days. So yeah, Nathan is irrelevant. Very irrelevant.
If that helps you.
Globe-shaped graph.
Is that help
miles, and they are ipso facto, as defined by Book Sodbuster, horizontal and linear.
No, he
Wesley.
said linear.
Paying attention, or is it just that if you blur through me, you'll feel like you've won?
He said linear, not horizontal.
Yeah.
Linear.
Horizontal linear distance measurements,
Nope,
as
linear.
in miles,
Just linear, yeah.
are what are ascribed to the elevation profile in Google Earth's measurements of the surface.
Why are you appealing to a horizontal or elevation profile?
Are you stuttering like a fucking retard?
Why are you appealing to an elevation
Do
profile?
not
On the
swear
scale for
on
elevation
my
profile.
show.
Why are
That's
you appealing?
what I
Listen to the
I've
question,
given
Nathan.
it you dumb fuck.
Listen to the question, Nathan. If you can't
Do
answer,
not swear on
why are
my
you appealing
show.
to an elevation
By
profile?
going to an elevation profile.
Why?
Because it uses horizontal linear distance
Okay,
measurement.
now
in the form
go
of
to the
miles
actual
per
surface
kilometre.
of the Earth on Google
You're
Earth.
putting your shite. That's why.
Don't go to your elevation
Don't go
profile.
stuttering.
You're
You're
using that as an
responding to
escape
me,
mechanism
retard.
because you have to
Don't go
deflect.
stuttering, okay, Wesley?
Why are you using the escape
Why
mechanism
do
of
you keep
deflection?
stuttering? Is it because you were dropped on your fucking head?
What?
Do
Oh, you
not
have to
swear
Why are you
on
privately.
my
Got an
show.
elevation
Insult.
profile measurement. It uses horizontal linear distance.
Yes, I agree with you.
The form
but
of
that's
miles
wrong.
or kilometers. You said have a sign. I say you were dropped on your fucking head, you stuttery wanker.
How often do you use elevation profiles in your daily life there, Nathan?
Ever, but meanwhile, the measurements in Google Earth are flat horizontal linear distance.
Oh, he admitted he was wrong. Everybody heard that.
Deviations from
What an
sea level
idiot.
Over vast distances, measured in miles or kilometers, flat. To refute your shite when you said that we used have a sign.
Nope, you don't use elevation profiles to navigate the Earth.
I
You
believe
silly
so,
boy,
Wesley.
silly boy.
I don't think a nutter's gonna work here, fucking stuttery retard.
Do
You're gonna
not
laugh now,
swear
stuttery retard.
on
All
my
you've got
show.
is stuttery and stammery responses to the facts that Earth's measured flat with horizontal linear distance measurements in the form of elevation profiles.
You use elevation profiles to measure distances across the Earth? Really?
Yeah, I've run a fucking rule across sections of Earth in Google Earth and looked at the number ascribed in miles or kilometers. Yes, I have.
This is why you're reduced to selling microphones, because you have no idea how Earth
Hey,
is
that's an ad
measured.
hominem attack. Just remove this cunt. No, it's not why I've been reduced to selling microphones. I've been reduced to selling microphones because this show is censored. When I tell you the
poor
audience
baby.
flat with horizontal linear mile measurement, when I tell you Earth is measured flat,
But it's not.
that measure angles with respect to a planar surface you're level. When I say Earth's measured flat with
Oh, hold on a second here.
It literally makes my dick go soft.
respect to the plane of the horizon, as detailed by these arseholes, I get censored. So I have to sell microphones just to pay the mortgage. That's not because you've been annihilated when you suggested that elevation profiles use have a sign. You were just wrong. They got miles written.
Oh, but you get miles is a linear measurement that Haversign outputs. So yeah, perfect. Miles on the distance profile computed using Haversign.
Along the top of the box. The box is flat. that miles have been defined by one of your compadres on the globe side.
Oh, do you actually think that because the elevation profile doesn't have a little curve across the bottom, that is a representation of reality? I'm sorry, Nathan, that would be a reification fallacy.
You are a scumbag. All you can do is glurf through me, and when you're proven wrong and proving to be a...
No, they haven't proven wrong. It was an affirming the consequent wrong.
Stuttery, stammery retard. You accuse me of needing to sell microphones? What a wanker.
I'm sure it has nothing to do with the way you conduct yourself on your show.
No, not at all.
Also, I posted spherical geometry concepts. Do you want to read that out loud, or would you like me to?
Feel free.
The images
Where's your
within
access?
the images within the Maps JavaScript API are two-dimensional and flat. The Earth, however, is three-dimensional and is often approximated as either an oblate spheroid or more as a sphere. Would you like me to continue?
It's a baseless assertion. Describing how it's flat and then offering up a baseless assertion.
Oh, a baseless assertion. Like you've been doing, what, 33 times now? 34 times?
Assertion in contradiction of the first statement. So what you've offered is a contradiction in terms.
They have a button at the bottom that says report.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Just wait. You understand what a contradiction in terms? Just give him one.
Yeah, like a circular triangle.
I
right,
like
or
that you're a
something?
stuttery retard also.
Like a circular
stuttery-
triangle?
Just given a contradiction in terms.
You mean Google gave a contradiction in
You're a
terms, right?
stuttery wanker. Yes, you wanker. You've given a contradiction in terms.
Point it out, please. Did I stutter? Go ahead.
So this was great. Nathan has lifted up Google Maps as the authority on what is reality, and paper maps as well. But when you actually look at Google Maps and what they say about their own stuff, it's suddenly not acceptable. It's a contradiction in terms now. Well, is it the authority or not? This is an example of the first law of Flurf. All Flurf citations contradict the Flurf's position.
Be both two-dimensional and bent curving.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? Or are you going to point out the
Violation
fucking
of the
contradiction?
law of non-contradiction. If it's two-dimensional, it ain't fucking curving and oblate spherical. That's a contradiction in terms, you fucking retard.
Oh, but Nathan, that's called the reification fallacy again. You used. Oh my goodness, Nathan.
Do not swear on my show.
So images are not. So images are not two-dimensional.
I'll be both
Images are
2D and
two-dimensional.
curving simultaneously.
Are you claiming that images are not two-dimensional?
Contradiction in discussion.
Now, my monitor is curved. Does that mean that a map is curved, or that the surface is really curved if it's ever been on my monitor?
2D and curving.
What? Contradict my...
Stomach, shut up. Do you understand for the third fucking time, IC spin? You can't be both two-dimensional and curving simultaneously for the fourth time to a retard who stutters like all of you globe spastics. That's a contradiction in terms, a violation of the law of non-contradiction. Fucking retard. Were you
do
not
swear
on my show? By another disingenuous wanker who needs muting. You have offered a contradiction in terms, IC Spin. I'm asking you for the fifth time. Were you dropped on your head?
Allow me to clear up the contradiction for you, you fucking idiot.
No, you're not going to be calling me fucking anything. It'll be removed from this discussion. No,
why?
When you say something's 2D and then...
Why would you remove them from the discussion? Is it because of swearing? Would that be why?
Tell my audience that means it's curving. I'll point out that there's a contradiction in terms 5 times.
You know
think you need to clear up the contradiction? There's no clearing it up.
The images are
2D,
two-dimensional.
in terms of its measurement, it isn't the contradiction of oblate spheroid after the fact. That's just a contradiction in terms. Next. Any more for any more. What we've had is a whole...
So Alderbron says, can I cheer the moment Nathan's wife files for divorce? Yeah, I think so. I think that would be a fantastic thing. I 100%, let me... Can I cheer? Alderon says, can I cheer for the day that Nathan Oakley's wife files for divorce? And yes, And particularly, like, it's one thing if she wants to be held hostage to a piece of garbage like that, but it's a completely different thing for the innocent children to be held in that disgusting environment. I mean, you listen to this. Listen to how he's talking. Immediately in the next room, they are cowering in fear of the way this guy's talking. So yeah, please do feel free to cheer should she ever get the compassion toward her children to do that, to get them out of that situation. And I will say to his hopefully soon to be ex-wife, if you do need some financial assistance, I think you could probably find some assistance around the community here. Yeah, there are places that can help you escape. There are crisis management. There are shelters that can help. I doubt that she's going to be watching, so it doesn't matter a whole lot. But anyway, if she is, MCToon at MCToon.net, I'll do what I can.
Absolute shit ton of flat earth measuring by glurf, disingenuous, lying scumbags who contradict themselves. All they've done is continually appeal to a whole bunch of different flat earth measures. That's all they've.
Yeah, so this Real Arnold says there's no way this is acting, 100% acting. It's horrible enough if it's acting, but you know he has rage fits with his family too. Yeah, we've heard it when he slapped his child. Yeah, well, let's have a listen.
So the ball is the thing that's moving, Grumpus.
I missed that. Oh my god. Yeah. Right,
Careful.
Anything that's moving with regard to.
There it is. So we know that he's done that during a live stream. What does he do? No idea. The rest, yeah. And yes, that's been reported.
Done.
Ask the question. Can they use the word across? I'm wondering if it's one of the 30 words. Maybe it should be added.
These are the idiots that say, "Oh well, it's 2D, oblate and spherical." Like, are you
well, yeah, a map is 2D, right? When it's on a computer screen, other than my computer screen, which is curved, right? It's 2D. That doesn't make the underlying thing that it represents 2D, because that would be a reification fallacy for you to assert that. Similarly, with the horizontal elevation profile, they did not include an arc across the bottom of that, because that's not the purpose of it. Similarly, so it's just got the baseline of it is 1D. That doesn't make the reality non-curving. It's relative to the baseline, and the baseline is right here. This curved level line. So this, in reality, this level line is curving in reality. Okay. This isn't the reification. This diagram is based on the reality, not it's a diagram and then we don't know what the reality is, but we'll just go to the diagram. No. We started with reality, and that's what was used to generate this diagram. So the elevation profile would be the distance from this point right here, for example, up to this the baseline of this rod here, this leveling rod, right? And then over here, at this point here, the elevation would be the distance between the point at which this is the pivot points in this theodolite to the ground here, right? That's the difference. So then this is the elevation. And so if you say, well, let's gonna just arbitrarily choose this level line here, the G to C curving level line, we're going to arbitrarily choose that to be what the elevation profile is in relation to, and then draw that. And you could choose to, because it suits your purpose, draw this level line GC instead of a curve as flat. And you would still then have a elevation from C to A that would be below that line, and an elevation from G to B, the base of the leveling rod, as a positive value in relation to that level line. That would not mean that this curving level line became flat just because you drew it that way. That would be a reification. One of Nathan's favorite accusations.
Fucking retard. I don't understand how contradictory that is. Obviously not. He thinks that he needs to confirm how contradictory it is by explaining it to me? No, I wasn't dropped on my fucking head. And you say something's two-dimensional, I understand implicitly that means it isn't curving.
my show.
They needed to curve.
Naughty Nathan.
It's curved. We
Hey,
just
Neil,
measured it.
I have a question for you. Neil, when you
Can you imagine how awesome it would be to get Neil out from underneath his high priest, to actually get Neil out in the open, like in the wild? Like it's not possible. He would never be allowed off the leash, right? He just sits there at the feet, like just licking the whole time, just lapping it up. It's like, oh, I wish he would ask me that question that he asks everybody else. Neil wants him to ask Neil the question.
Now I'd like to know how my balls taste.
Can you imagine how excited Neil would be if he ever got asked that question? Oh, he'd be so happy. But no, he'll never leave. He'll never go out free range and just be somewhere that, online where Nathan isn't. Never would happen. But it would be amazing. Wouldn't it be? Oh, that's so awesome if he ever would.
You have a triangle on a curve and the angles add up to more than 180 degrees. What's it called?
There are no angles on curves.
That's correct.
Oh, there's no angles on curves.
Oh, that doesn't happen.
Begging the question.
Just deny reality.
Begging the question.
You're not stuttering, stuttery twat.
I'm not stuttering, no.
I'm not stuttering. Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not stuttering.
Begging the
You're
question.
stuttering.
When you say when you've got a triangle on a sphere, you're assuming you've got a spherical surface beneath your feet. That is to say, you're assuming.
Oh, you've got the order wrong. Say, we don't know what the surface is. Let's go measure a triangle. If they sum to 180 degrees, then it's flat. If they sum to more than 180 degrees, then it's on a convex surface. And if it sums to less than 180 degrees, you may be on some sort of an undulating surface or a saddle or something like that.
Very outcome that you're trying to prove, aka begging the question. Let's say you are assuming your own outcome in the first instance of your statement.
Okay, so Neil, you don't know the answer. That's fine.
And what Buck Sodbuster's got to do in the face of this fallacy being pointed out to him?
I love just talking past Nathan to the disciples to try to pull them out. Oh, because they want to talk, right? But the high priest doesn't want them to talk. He wants to be the star of the show. He can't let little Neil boy stop sucking on the toes for a little bit. He's busy. Them toes won't suck themselves. Somebody's got to lick the bottoms of the feet, right?
Is glurf through the top of me. Now, it's not me using fallacious reading. It's not me suggesting that we put triangles on top of spheres and assuming Earth is the sphere that he's trying to prove. That would be begging the question. But it is him glurfing through the top of his annihilation, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen?
So there, he's said it's an affirming, begging the question, but he's got it wrong. He's got it wrong. It's actually a fully proper scientific experiment. Hypothesis. Earth curved. Prediction. Triangles would sum to more than 180 degrees. Also hypothesis, Earth flat. Prediction, triangles would sum to exactly 180 degrees. There you go. Those are proper scientific experiments. That's not affirming the consequent. It's not begging the question.
That's all you've got from this point forth as glurf. Glurf through the top of
we can put triangles on top of spheres. That is correct. And I was asking, what's it called when the angles add up to more than 180 degrees? I was asking Neil. Neil doesn't know.
What I'm hearing is my opponent talking through me, correcting his use of fallacy. No, he's assuming his outcome. He's assuming Earth's a sphere. When he says, when you put a triangle on a sphere, what, you mean you already have
Wildly Coyote says Nathan won't let his concubines talk. And Eyesider74 says every accusation is a confession.
Well, you don't need to be putting triangles on it. You've already got a sphere, haven't you? Oh, right. Well, that'll be
Sphere is not the Earth that I'm talking about. I'm talking about in geometry. When you put a triangle on a sphere. Okay, Neil, if you don't know, just say you don't know. It's fine.
This is the same guy who moaned about getting muted by the server operator. Fourth interruption to the exact same thing. Meanwhile, when he says when you put a triangle on a ball, that's him assuming you've got a ball. Why would you need to put a triangle on it? Why would you need to measure anything? You've already got a ball, the one you assumed in the first instance. But for the fact that's fallacious reasoning, it's called begging the question, assuming your outcome.
No, I'm not assuming my outcome. This is a geometric question. When you put a triangle on a sphere and the angles add up to more than 180 degrees, I was asking Neil what that
is. Not a triangle.
There's no. Okay, so you're incorrect. We can have triangles on spheres.
No, it means you're talking utter shite nonsense when you ask about a triangle that doesn't have angles measuring up to 180.
Basic geometry.
Yeah. So it's just this is another tactic, right? This is a field of geometry that, of course, is not something understood by flat earthers. Flatties, flurfs, they don't understand geometry. Right. Typically, they took the one class of geometry in high school. They barely passed. Probably had to cheat on the tests. Probably still got a D. Right. Certainly didn't understand anything after the class was done. Right. Didn't remember any of it. Right. Now, here we are, years later, and spherical geometry comes up. Now, typically, spherical geometry is not covered in high school. So now, there's certainly some places where they do cover it. But in a lot of places, it's not covered. I got polar coordinate systems in high school. I took calculus. I did not get spherical geometry in high school. I got it in college. At university was when I did some coverage of it. So I can understand how flat earthers would be completely ignorant of it. Ignorance is one of flat earthers' superpowers. Nathan Oakley is supremely ignorant. He's really good at being ignorant. And so he thinks that the entire field of spherical geometry, he thinks it doesn't exist. Of course it does. And he knows that this exists. This is what's particularly disingenuous about him, because he knows it exists. But he also knows that his disciples and acolytes don't know that it exists. So he doesn't need to agree that it exists. That's not his tactic. His tactic is to declare that it doesn't exist. When in fact, here you go. This is Wolfram Alpha. You can just search for spherical triangle right there. A spherical triangle is a figure formed on the surface of a sphere by three great circle arcs intersecting pairwise in three vertices. The spherical triangle is the spherical analog of the planar triangle, and sometimes called an Euler triangle. Harris and Stocker, 1998. Let a spherical triangle have angles A, B, and C, measured in radians at the vertices along the surface of the sphere. At this point, Nathan would probably attempt to mock, because you don't measure angles in radians, you measure them in degrees. Nathan would probably do that. Of course, that would be wrong, but I could see him doing that. Let the sphere on which the surface spherical triangle sits have radius R. The surface area, right here, this triangle, of the spherical triangle is area equals R squared times A plus B plus C minus pi equals R squared times E, where E is called the spherical excess, with E equals 0 in the degenerate case of a planar triangle. So you would have then 0. Your spherical excess would be 0 in that instance. The sum of the angles on the sphere is between pi and 3 pi radians. So pi is 180 degrees and 3 pi is 270 degrees. All right. No, 540. I'm sorry. 540. The amount by which it exceeds 180 degrees is called spherical excess and is denoted E, or, and now they're using this this triangle again. The latter of which can cause confusion, since it also can refer to the surface area of the spherical triangle, right? So they're using this same triangle here to refer to the spherical excess, right here. So, which is, and it says this can cause confusion. Anyway, the difference between 2 pi radians, 360 degrees, and the sum of the side arc lengths A, B, and C is called the spherical defect, and is denoted D, or this lowercase Greek delta. There you go. There it is. This field does in fact exist. Nomad Universe says, in what you would probably call junior high, I was taught geometry, including spheres. I had the 2 marks across 3 classes and earned it an A in general mathematics, so they definitely teach it. Was this taught? Like I learned spheres, and how to the formulas form and things like that, but I didn't learn spherical triangles and things like that until college. So, but like I said, it's not an absolute. It's certainly all over the place, and whether or not different schools and school districts teach it. So in the United States, the state generally decides the curriculum, though there's pretty consistent kind of a baseline in the United States where 9th grade is geometry. Sorry, 9th grade is algebra 1, 10th is geometry, 11th is algebra 2, and then 12th grade is that's where it's a little different. I haven't seen a consistency across states for what is in particular is the name of the class, but it's typically some sort of a preparation for calculus is the baseline. I took calculus as a senior in high school. So in our high school, it was, you had an advanced series of classes as well. Advanced Algebra 1, Advanced Geometry, Advanced Algebra 2, and then Calculus would be the next one. But the non-advanced track would not be algebra or calculus as a senior. I don't remember what it was. Maybe it. So pre-calc and trig, says Zumi. So, but I don't recall trig being the name of a class, but I don't know. I just took calc, so I didn't know. PhD Tony says, in the U.S., spherical trigonometry fell out in most high school curricula by the 1950s. Interesting. Well, that would explain why I wasn't taught it.
Geometry. I'm talking basic spherical geometry.
You're a cock-waffling idiot. A stuttery moron that was dropped on his fucking head. That's what it means.
Oh,
basic understanding of spherical geometry.
Don't add up to 180, making you a moron. Now he's interrupting me again. Whenever it is the case that I challenge his cock-waffling shite, he feels that he needs to talk through me, because that's all you can do.
So if this happens again, just start posting in the chat there the different citations to spherical geometry, spherical triangles, and then just say, Nathan, I've posted it here. Are you saying that you, Nathan Oakley, know more about spherical geometry than Wolfram Alpha? Is that what you're saying, Nathan? Because that would be quite a thing, right? To declare that entire field of geometry doesn't even exist.
When you're on the losing side of this discussion. It's not a debate. I'm telling these idiots how Earth gets measured, how the maps are presenting the mile measure at horizontal. No, they're not. I didn't even say distance, is how they have to lie when they're confronted with the facts of Earth measurement. Earth is measured flat.
Okay, watch. Nathan's going to interrupt me when I do. Neil, when you put a triangle on a sphere and the angles of that triangle add up to more than 180 degrees,
I'm not going to go through that again.
what is that term called? It starts with spherical, and then there's a second word.
Decided to you, ladies and gentlemen, is entirely.
See, I told you Nathan was gonna interrupt. I knew he would interrupt me because he has to yammer through
He's
me.
begging the question of sphericity of Earth's surface by suggesting it in the first. Rather than acknowledging that he's used the begging the question fallacy, that is to say, he's assumed his own outcome in the first instance, he's now trying to appeal to talking to Neil. That's his tactic. Not acknowledging that he's using a fallacy.
That is a low blow. Talking.
Oh, real Hartle is trying to get him to say access instead of excess.
To Neil is a dirty, rotten.
Stuttery little bit. You've begged the question.
Talk to Neil. I'm
How
sorry.
dare you talk to Neil?
Stuttery little bitch. You begged the question.
He likes me.
He. Stuttery little bitch can't get away from the fact he's begged the question. That's all you can do.
It's appeal to Neil fallacy.
Automatically
agree on cosmology, but we're buds.
Tools and measurements.
Nathan, you don't know, but Neil actually likes me.
Leveled to a plane of reference with respect to the horizon, with all horizontals being parallel with that plane. So you can describe how you can calculate sphericity with a distance that you'll then lie about utilizing when you know damn well in 32 attempts of me pointing out how wrong you are when you say it isn't horizontal, that all maps that don't measure curvature
Recording in progress.
Horizontal flat earth measured distance in linear formats of
Recording
miles and
stopped.
kilometers. Same goes for elevation profiles that
Aw.
describe the deviation in the topology with respect to sea level.
Citation needed.
There's one
all
problem.
flat earth measurement, not a single
I
one of them.
posted how Google Maps
What we've got instead of an
calculates
acknowledgement
distance.
is
It's not
constant
horizontal.
interruption from entitled stuttery wankers who feel that they're entitled to interrupt the conclusion when they're demonstrated incorrect.
Google Maps uses spherical geometry to calculate distances. I posted in chat a proof of that. Go ahead.
It uses miles and kilometers as shown and demonstrated in
No,
my
not horizontal.
my source of elevation profiles, where it very specifically shows them horizontal, flat, and
Profiles
linear,
aren't
and
distances.
describes
Again,
a horizontal,
I
flat, linear
posted proof.
value
I
in the form
posted
of
proof.
kilometers or miles to the elevation profile that's referencing sea
Wildly Coyote says clock waffles are just clock pancakes ribbed for your pleasure. Oh my gosh.
level. So no, and you lie about what it
Oh, sea level is a curve.
says it does. It utilizes a contradiction in terms where it's summarized by the other dick who said it's also 2D. No, if it's 2D, it isn't curving.
You said all maps use horizontal distances. I proved that
Yeah, they
Google
do.
Maps
They use
doesn't.
kilometers
End of
and miles
story.
as the scale on all
Dispute my
maps.
proof or stop
Further
making the
measures
claim.
used to create those maps. Yes, maps use flat Earth miles and kilometers. Those are
Not
facts.
Google Maps. I proved it.
Like
I
Google
posted
Maps
in
uses
how can you
elevation
dispute it?
profiles. Those elevation profiles are also using, as defined by you, the horizontal linear distance measure.
No, they're not.
Kilometers or miles.
Well, yeah, using those units, but those units were computed using Haversine. Oh, dear Nathan.
You defined it. On the
I never
elevation
said
profile
talk
on
about
Google Earth,
elevation
that is what
profiles.
they
Again,
use.
Nathan, you're dodging the question.
There was no question.
Not
it's just
all maps use horizontal distances. I
that
proved
they
it with
use
Google
a
Maps.
scale. The scale is in miles.
You see him yammering
Miles are
through
linear
me, and I
distance
prove him
measurement
wrong. He yammers through me.
corresponds to the measurement of
Sad.
Earth's surface to produce the maps. And as per your own admission, there's no curves on maps.
No, there's curves on Google Maps. So there you go.
There isn't. When you look at Earth
There
as an elevation profile,
Have you
in the-
used Google Maps?
it's using as defined by you.
Google Earth is
linear,
entirely
mile,
curved.
or kilometer.
And as
Fine,
such,
but
they
it's
use spherical
okay
geometry to calculate
respect to
distances
sea
between
level.
2 points.
Now, I'm summarizing this for the umpteenth time, and what am I hearing? I'm hearing him talking through the top of me, correcting him for the umpteenth time.
Stop yammering through me, Nathan. I have shown you that not all maps use.
PhD Tony says the surface of any three-dimensional object is two-dimensional. Saying that Earth's surface is two-dimensional is not evidence. That's correct. And that blows their mind too. They can't get their head around that the surface of a sphere is two-dimensional. Right? When you look at it from outside the sphere, you can see that there's a third dimension. But when you're on it, you've got forward, back, left, right. You don't have up, down. You've only got 2 dimensions of freedom. They don't get it. they can't. It blows. They just melt when you tell them that.
Horizontal distances.
Linear mile measurements.
Why do you keep interrupting me when I'm talking, Nathan?
From the
Have you no decorum?
As per the Earth measurements, which by his own admission do not measure curve. What do they?
Oh, but they do.
They measure horizontal.
They do measure curve
in the form of kilometers or miles. That's what they do use when they measure Earth to produce maps with those measurements. Now, obviously, he's summarizing it for about the 30.
Nathan, settle down.
Require him to
Nathan.
Down,
maybe
Nathan.
an appeal to
I love this.
have to be used on this rendition for the 36th time. Earth is measured flat with linear horizontal.
Oh, but it's not measured flat. No.
Nathan, does Google Maps use spherical geometry to calculate distances between 2 points?
It uses flat Earth measurements of miles in the form of horizontal linear.
Oh, he won't answer.
Geometry to calculate distance between 2 points.
Changes in elevation profiles that are detailed with a horizontal linear mile or kilometer distance.
Oh, the tactics that he's got to use here, where he's just I've got Icy Spin and Buck Sodbuster on here. That he's got to just be so, like, he's got to steer the conversation, right? He can't answer straight questions. He can't engage honestly in the conversation. It's so obvious. But his gullible followers are so dumb that they don't get it.
Any chance you could share the video feed?
Oh, yep. Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you.
There you go. All right.
Ascribed when showing anybody how Earth has been measured to show the deviation from the sea level. That is what Google Earth uses when it uses Earth measurements.
Oh, but it's not.
In the form of miles.
So
and
you
kilometers.
agree? Nathan Oakley now agrees that Google Maps uses spherical geometry to calculate the distance.
Being a blur and lying about what
progress, Nathan. We are making progress.
With you.
PT Tony says, what does linear distance mean? He claims the distance on Earth's surface are linear is assuming planarity. And yes, that is the correct. He has, for his audience, he's not said it here that I know of, but he's instructed in a previous mass, previous religious service, that when you measure linear miles on the surface, he has told them they can only be flat, horizontal, straight. That you cannot use curved ones. That's why was it Icy Spin and Buck Sodbuster? No, Buck was asking, can you use meters to measure the circumference of a circle? And he won't answer that because that would contradict what he's already taught his congregation.
Yep.
Because you're saying it doesn't use a curve when it uses
you agreed with me, Nathan.
a mile.
I am impressed that you agreed with me because I didn't think there was much hope. But so we now agree that Google Maps uses spherical geometry to calculate the distance.
It uses horizontal miles and kilometers. It uses stutter. Yeah, that little malfunction in your brain that you acknowledging how horizontal and linear the miles and kilometers will be in Google Earth.
So we both agree, and everyone here heard it, that Google Maps uses spherical geometry to calculate the distance between points on the map. I posted the public API, and there's no disputing it.
And he's going to lie and say I've agreed with him about spherical geometry.
Well, did you not see what I posted?
Linear,
did you not see my citation?
As per the topographical changes I've detailed about 5 times in the last 3 minutes.
But you're talking about elevation profile. I'm talking about distance measurement.
That's right. That's measurement of elevation with respect to sea level. That's Earth measurements with miles along the top of the scale. Miles
talking about distance.
Man, he's so trained himself to be consistent in that deflection. Like he's got a whole script, like a flow chart in his head. If they say this, then say that. Right?
Literally no one gives them pushback. This is what's great, is like Buck is sort of a pioneer in this. I know that there's been people that have done it before, but they just get booted immediately because they're on his platform.
Yeah.
Buck found a unique opportunity to have a long-winded piss match with this fucking psychopath.
Yeah.
And
oh wait, hold on a second. I see Spin. Hold on a second.
Do not swear on my show.
God, I forgot the rules. I apologize. I'm gonna be a freaking guy from now on. This freaking guy over here. Yeah. How'd you like the appeal to Neil? Wasn't that fantastic?
Oh, I love it. I have a feeling he's not going to be coming to this server again, will he?
Listen, it was funny because Buck, that was I think that would be first degree if a court was voting on, like, where does this murder fall? Like, he pre-planned that, right? Like, he laid it out. He's like, you know what? I'm going to go for Neil here, and I'm just going to watch Nathan melt because he's not the center of attention for 11 seconds, and he will not be able to contain himself.
Oh, man.
I wish I could say I was that smart, but I was just trying to get Neil
living in the moment.
Oh,
access.
It's so it's just second degree is what it is. Degree. Yeah.
Neil kept saying access.
You'll still get 30 years.
Access. And I wanted him to repeat it really loudly.
You'll have a chance for parole after 20, so that's not bad.
That's good.
All right, I'm looking for, so somebody has a channel that is mocking Daniel Pratt. And what's he like changing our world or
hold on.
Redefining
why do they always have these like grandiose names?
I know. Well, yeah, it's main character syndrome.
Truth is at the forefront. Light is up the eye in a second.
Just
get a real name.
So somebody has a channel that has clips of a couple different like montages. So
of Pratt.
Well, Pratt and Santos and Oakley, like some of the more horrible ones. And so there's a couple montages of, and I picked them up.
Mm-hmm.
I got the audios from them, but of Oakley, and I can't even play it. They're so horrible. I can't believe that channel exists. Let's see.
Are these clips though that you actually have and that you just like say? Because I know you have the archive of a lot of these guys, but are they exclusive clips that like he grabbed from like BitChute or something, or?
Yeah, he pulled them. They're pulled from somewhere and turned into montages, but I found it here. Okay, so here it is. But they're really good. So I'll drop them into the chat here for everybody. And so look there. And so here's what I used this before. If you have that and you pipe it, so that if you play it, it comes through Discord. Then you can use it somehow, right? You can download it, whatever you do, so that you can play it through Discord.
Oh, and then just grab the audio.
And then just play the audio. And when he starts swearing, play the clip, the video that is. There's one that's like. Nathan Oakley, do not swear with more aneurysm.
That sounds great.
Nathan Oakley, don't swear. Nathan Oakley is muting you. Nathan Oakley bitch slaps his own daughter. So
yeah, how does this channel exist? We gotta get on this channel. 26 videos, 181.
Yeah. So
yeah, we gotta get some subs. I just subbed.
Anyway,
they're old though, huh? 3 years ago.
Yeah.
The most recent.
Yeah. Anyway, so I had that queued up when I went on Nathan's show with Craig to announce Mitchell from Australia as the first top left winner. Mitchell had invited us to come on his show to talk to Mitchell. And of course, what does Nathan do? Nathan is not interested in anybody coming on to talk to any of his disciples. They can only come on to talk to Nathan, and Nathan has a flowchart in his head. If this person shows up, here's the things to start chanting at him and counting as you say them over and over and over again.
Yeah.
So I just played this and tell but it was him swearing, and so he had to ban me because it was just a montage of him swearing, which he didn't want to have playing. So anytime, remember, he has the auto mute. So anytime he stopped talking, then this is great, through my what I was playing, it was a montage of Nathan swearing. So it's either Nathan talking or Nathan swearing was what was going out his live show.
That's so good. You know what it reminds me of is when Daryl faced Witsit and he started playing back everything Witsit said, and he was like, well, Max does it better than anyone, but he started yelling at the top of his lungs for the moderator.
Yep.
Who was right. It's so good. That was actually when he was talking about doing math, but like leading up to that, he's like, I want you to listen to this.
Yeah, I said
3.5 minute clip.
I sent those to Daryl.
Oh God, that's so good. I'm so glad.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Daryl? He was great. And
Well, he was working on a master's degree, but he's still around. But you know,
I see him in a debate or two here and there, like Buck was kind of stating. But
he's pretty good. The thing is, there's flatties, except for just the chaos TikTokers, flat earthers.
Yeah,
like that's the only flirts around anymore. For the most part, you can't get somebody that's like, I'm going to sit down to a real debate and like try to put on a facade of having a debate. There's none of them left.
That's the thing is like, see, like even you, like the things that we kind of have in common, Toon, Debatable D, Buck, Wes, is like, of course we get the entertainment, but we like to poke and we like to it's kind of like a little bit of a trolling aspect, right?
Yeah.
And like people like Daryl, right? They're super academically inclined, very smart, but like, come on, like this guy can't really be bored with this for like years at a time, like he's got things that he's got to do that he's working on and stuff. So I get it.
Yeah. Yep.
Kind of a side gig for us.
It's just fun.
It is fun.
Yeah.
Between 2 points.
Are you as linear, horizontal, or not? Obviously, you've got to lie about even saying distant.
Stop waffling.
Can I
talking about
question?
You said all math.
Stop wobbling.
That's so good.
That's the end of the story. I proved you wrong.
In regards
you
to
can yammer, you can stutter, you can call names, but you're wrong.
In an elevation profile.
It's
That's
okay
not
to be wrong.
It's not me
It's
yammering.
okay to be
it's
wrong.
not me
It happens sometimes.
Me annihilating you with flat Earth measure. The prerequisites that are used when measuring the topography.
Oh, you mean affirming the consequences that are used or begging the questions that you're using, right? Get those into your vocabulary when talking to him next time.
The thing is he knows that it doesn't matter what fallacy he says; they'll just take it full cloth. So he just say what feels right, at the moment.
Well, and the last time that Witsbit debated was against Jaron, and mostly what he did was just spout a list of fallacies. If you remember that, it was that was his response to Jaron putting together, evidence and all sorts of stuff, and all he did was, a list of fallacies.
Yeah, but what else do they have? Like,
what they don't.
That's sad for Witsit, because you would think that like in all of the salad that he has in his refrigerator, he'd be able to toss something together, and he just reached into the freezer instead and grabbed this stale old fallacy filet mignon that was frozen from.
No, it was from Nathan. I mean, that's Nathan's shtick from way back is to go with the just yammer out a fallacy when you're in a corner, right?
Yep, exactly.
You think about it, right? He's in the corner. He's painted himself in the corner. It's not just that; it's that the entire room is filled with paint. There's nothing but paint in the room, and him in the corner, trapped by the paint. And then what does he do? Just reification, affirming the consequent, begging the right. He's just chucking this punch, just running. Jimmy, get out of here! Let me out. That's all he's got.
And I like to think that all of his followers are like, yeah, Witsit, that fallacy, this fallacy, Place fallacy again. Yeah, keep hitting him right where it hurts. Like I'm like, oh my god.
Well, but by that time, Witsit didn't have any followers left.
That's true.
Right? He had
theory. This is a theory.
Yeah, prior to TFE. But after, right, he had, Shame St. Plagiaire, who I think for the most part was like, I hope he leaves. I hope leaves more room for me. And Bingo Wings Allen. Right? Space Audits. And then the
Bingo Wings?
Yeah.
What's that about?
Bingo Wings Allen?
Bingo Wings?
Yeah, you know what bingo wings are?
Uh-uh.
You don't know what bingo wings are? Okay, hold on.
I think so.
All right.
Do you know what bingo wings are?
I've never heard the term, but I'm sure I can picture what it is.
Oh, I got it. Yeah.
Hold on, let's see a good.
I prefer Flabby Magellan. That's better.
There you go.
I just call him Mr. Prezi. He's always got a Prezi on deck.
It's this bingo wings right here.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. All right. There's hold on. There's probably better places to search. Just a second.
So, what's the bingo? Okay, so I get the wings, right? You grab you start to tear the Buffalo Wild Wings like drum, right? And the skin kind of attaches. That's what you're getting with that bingo wing. You're getting that stretch on the bottom. What's the bingo part?
If the name bingo wings, it comes from the old ladies.
The oldies.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Yeah.
Forgive me. If Wes was here, I would have been on it.
Yeah.
He would have corrected me early.
Oh, come on.
He also would have made fun of you for getting it so wrong.
Right. And then, but I would have learned.
I feel like
the next
duty
concept.
Here.
Yeah. The next concept, though, I would be that much quicker on. So I appreciate it.
Man, the internet has failed me on the pictures here. Like, Googling for bingo wings does not come up with a bunch of derogatory pictures. Anyway,
you know what? I'm happy you have Safe Search on, too. This is a family show.
I don't. I went to
you don't.
and then I specifically went to
risky.
I went to DuckDuckGo and turned off Safe Search, and it did not help me. So anyway, yeah, it's from old ladies that play bingo, right? And they got the bingo, and then there's the thing that just hangs down. Even if they're not big ones anymore, they still got the skin there. Anyway. Alan was in a muscle shirt, and he held his arms up and he had bingo wings. So,
oh, poor thing.
There you go. Yeah. Anyway, and then
he can correct that. Like he's still a young. He's a young laddie. He's got a present to share.
Yeah. He could probably. I mean, it'd have to be a surgical, but yeah.
That's his price.
Anyway,
he could correct it. Yeah,
he could do it. He could do it.
So wait, spherical triangles—they're real, huh?
They are. It turns out. Turns out they are. Yeah. Now, in Oakley's world, where you don't need to provide a citation, they don't exist because no citation needed. Also,
well, of course,
none of this actually happens because no citation needed.
Did you get my second R1 clip? I think I reloaded it. It's perfect for the very thing you just said, by the way. But you can play
the second one. Oh no, I just got the first one. All right, hold on.
I resent the first one, and it's most recent there for you.
All right, hold on.
It's a good supporting actor right here.
Download. Okay. All right. Good supporting actor. Is it? Oh, it's Arwen. Yeah. All right. Hold on.
Max will appreciate it.
All right. Here we go. Go to Arwen.
Oh, no. When you say that, yeah, I am the citation. Get the fuck out of here, dipshit.
That's it. Yep. That's the one. And imagine living in the world where you think that that's all it needs, that you just say it and that's it. That's the end.
I was having this conversation with Wes yesterday. I'm like, can you imagine, like, in a world where you can just say stuff and it's not wrong? Like, these people, they live in that world. We were actually listening to a worldwide debates yesterday, and the topic was, I mean, I can't even remember. It was so insane, and I'm like, these people are so delusional. Like, I want to cry right now. But it was. That's the world they live in, right? Like, some of these people are so detached from everything.
Yeah.
And Arwen is fractally wrong, which means every resolution of his worldview, there's not one true statement within it. Like,
I know.
It's so insane.
There's a guy on Facebook, Jason Foley. He's fractally wrong too. Like, it takes effort. Like, there's people are wrong. They're wrong all the time, but there's people that are fractally wrong, and Jason Foley is one. Like, he says that Mars is New Zealand.
That's incorrect.
Yeah. What happened to your microphone? Woo.
Did it go out? Did it go weird?
It went real weird.
Sorry. Is it better now?
A little better.
Okay.
There you go. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Now bad. Very bad now.
Better?
No, it's like you're talking through a 1930s microphone on the radio.
Goodness, hold on a second.
Max says on the last MDD debate, Matthew Hakeem did manage to say one thing correct. I couldn't get through a lot of that. He's so bad.
Is it better now?
Nope.
Small statement. Okay, I'll wait.
Now it got better while you were talking. What is going on?
Okay. I'm on my iPad. I had to reinstall my entire computer, so it's probably interference in my airwaves. So the thing about Arwen is he actually, believe it or not, Toon, listen to me. The other day, he had the nerve to complain to, I think it was Left Lane, that every time he says something, Left Lane corrects him. He had the nerve.
Oh, the nerve.
Can you believe that?
Can't believe. Nope, I don't.
The dude is out of his mind. And he got corrected on that too, because I think there was one time that Left Lane wasn't paying attention. So he's completely wrong.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, this is
unfortunate.
All right. Earthly Skeptic says, why don't flat earthers fly business class? Because if they jump up on their seat, they'll end up in economy. Icy Spin, whoever this guy is, says one's in the chat if Buck smashed this Oakley guy. We got a lot of ones.
He got wrecked.
And then Icy Spin again says, ladies and gents, this is how you debate Oakley. Absolutely.
I'm blowing smoke, Buck. I mean, people will tell you that. I think hopefully more than just that, but like it was a good demonstration. Like, it's a very unique way to approach this individual named Nathan Oakley. It's very difficult to do, and you might have built up some rapport and gotten some leeway with that since you've been on the show a few times. But you debated him the right way. Like, you got him to talk, you got him to defend himself.
I've
just
never
looked like
been
a
on
fool.
his show.
Okay. Let it
So
go.
that was my first time, and I'd love another chance at it, but I doubt that's gonna happen.
He's not gonna want. Yeah. He learned. I have a feeling that he learned his lesson. Going outside of the known realm of where he has enough control that
They did ban me from his current Discord server, so I
You've
can't.
been in a chat for a couple of years though, right? Like in a show chat, but not like on his
Oh
show.
yeah, I'm on his show chat. Yeah.
Yeah, but he
I've
wouldn't.
been-
He won't let your voice in there. In a manner where he can't. Really.
Well,
lay down the smack.
Imagine a pleasant flatty, right? That's like been in the chat for 2 years and just kind of throws dodges here and there and just aggravates you, and eventually you wind up on a platform and this guy appears. Like, you're gonna want to chat with him, right?
Yeah.
So that was the thing. I think it was the right moment. It was the right kind of like cadence and sort of thing that Buck built up and everything kind of fell together. And not to mention like the way that you kind of gave it back to him, the same sort of energy. Like, I think it made it entertaining and he sort of ate it up. because he's an actor, he's a performer, right?
I just hope everyone appreciated the pepper grinder references because I
Oh, yeah.
really
Absolutely.
worked hard to get those in there.
That
With a straight
one,
face.
that one where you said you said angles wrong because you had some pepper in your.
That was top 9. I loved it.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so good. All right.
As detailed on Google Earth with miles and kilometers. That's what it is doing.
How come I see in his
Word elevation.
Sorry, what was that, Nathan? Neil? You got something to say, Neil?
Is it maybe appeal to Neil? Earth's measured flat miles and kilometers. It's shown on the elevation.
Neil, and he was trying to say something. Neil, go ahead.
Yeah.
It's a measurement of Earth and its surface with miles.
Nathan, can you let Neil talk, please?
And defined as being flat and linear. That's what they are.
You were trying to say?
Earth. I mean, there's no curve on maps. End quote, book Sudbuster. Yes, because there's no measured curve ever. There's only ever flat Earth measurements. That's how we measure Earth. Maybe appeal to Neil.
Okay, Neil, what were you trying to say?
What a coward!
Deal with
What
Nathan,
an
not
abject
me.
coward!
Oh, that's a good little slave, Neil. Such a good boy. Get those toes back in your mouth.
I thought you were talking, and I wanted to let you get your point out.
Can't acknowledge how he brought up distance, and distance is horizontal and linear.
No, distance isn't horizontal. Distance is linear, not horizontal. Different. They're not the same. I know you think they're the same, but they're not.
Never used a map. You've never used a map.
Yeah, I use Google Earth.
And you're telling me,
and you know how Google Earth calculates distances between 2
Are
points?
you telling me that horizontal isn't ascribed in an elevation profile?
That's right.
Are you telling me that all
Are you a
maps use
ignoring bitch? Yeah, I'm going to go with we're definitely using horizontal distances.
Pause it. So it's there's Steel City right there. I've got something special for him on the screen right here. So I dropped this, I made this in like 12 seconds. And Steel City sends me a message on Discord like 2 days after. I posted this and he's like, dude, I come home. He gave me like the story. He sent it in voice message and it was absolutely hilarious. He's like, I looked on my screen and I see this and I bust out laughing and then I see that you posted it. I was like, yeah, dude, I didn't intend. I never asked for there to be a little bit of a blonde streak of hair behind his cheek, but it absolutely made the picture beautiful behind the little cud there where he's chewing. It's so good. And then the best part is I was in WWD, Worldwide Debates, like I don't know, three or 4 days ago. This has been a week and a half or 2 weeks, I guess. But I was in there for something completely like unrelated, and all of a sudden this guy just posted that image out of nowhere. And I'm like, yes. I immediately forwarded it to Steel City. I'm like, dude, you would not believe what this guy just posted. I don't even care. It's hilarious. But apparently it's making its way around.
Yeah, help spread the goat. Oh my gosh.
That's right. It's so fun.
I love that.
In linear form on the elevation profile on Google Earth when it ascribes distance measurement.
Is an elevation a horizontal measurement?
That got your tongue?
I think that's a question for you, Nathan.
There's no question to answer. When I describe accurately how linear and flat the horizontal box is for elevation profile, it's not a question. It's not up for debate. It is what it is.
Statement of fact.
Was that Debatable D that was asking?
No, it's a statement of fact by me when I describe how the topographical changes are detailed with respect to sea level.
Yes, absolutely. Well, your claim is that sea level is horizontal. And it's
tell
not.
me absolutely through the top of me, summarizing my winning point there, Buster. I know absolutely.
No, it's not a winning point because sea level is not horizontal.
Right,
that's your whole issue.
Yes, it is.
Okay, let's just check if you're correct that sea level is horizontal. Hang on. I will ask ChatGPT.
You don't need to ask ChatGPT. Horizontal is all planes of reference.
Oh, no. Don't go to ChatGPT for that, people. Nathan, you can't let people actually go to external citations. Nathan is the citation. That's all that's accepted.
That's right.
In this instance, being parallel.
Level is the same distance from the surface.
You're going to say it's not horizontal?
Globally, no. So sea level is not horizontal. That's kind of what I said, I believe. So I think you're wrong.
Level means all parts have
I think that's the fourth thing you're wrong about now.
Parallel with the
so
plane
sea level is not horizontal. So your claims about elevation profiles are silly if
there is
they're
no
based
claim
on the assumption that sea level is horizontal.
They are shown.
We're on that. So you're wrong about that as well.
Are using linear measurements of miles. You're showing the deviation topology of the Earth when measured with respect to sea level, as shown in an elevation profile. That's not up for debate.
But sea level is not horizontal, so there
This
goes
is just
that theory you had.
When you say
What happened to the text on the screen there, Icy Spin?
Oh, it goes out for like 30 seconds and it comes back. I don't know.
What do you use to put that on?
In DaVinci Studio.
Yep.
Yeah, it does it for you. So
okay. Yep.
Level isn't horizontal, so we're not going to run parallel with the plane of the horizon. Horizontal, sea level. Yeah, we will. That's just nonsense. You just talk.
Oh, Max says Oakley keeps saying topology, which is a field of math. He means topography. He doesn't know the difference. They start with topo and end with a Y. That's all that matters.
Fucking shit. You're an idiot.
Yeah, he's making claims.
Oh, what was that, Nathan? What was that, Neil? Neil?
Sea level is
Neil? Neil, did you say something?
Sea level is level and horizontal.
Well, it's level. It's
That's
not
such a good
horizontal.
meme in the
They're
middle
not
of the screen.
I love that.
Being interrupted by Sodbuster while I correct him again. Yeah, sea level's level.
Horizontal aren't the same thing. It's just a
Establish
fact.
a horizontal plane of reference as detailed earlier in the show by one of your opponents.
Yes, you can establish a horizontal plane of reference. That does not make sea level horizontal.
So it is used in that fashion.
But it's not. That's what's crazy about it, right? I mean, it's just not used in that fashion. Just because he says it is doesn't mean it is. In reality, when surveyors actually do their work, they don't use it in the way that Nathan says that they use it. And he wouldn't know. He's not a surveyor. Only surveyors could answer whether or not surveyors use sea level as a curve. It's amazing. Him is the citation, just to be able to make up his own world.
All parallel planes are with respect to the horizon. Sea level is definitely horizontal. It's all parts having no part higher or lower than another. That's what level means.
Can you post a citation that sea level is horizontal? Because I can post one that says it's not.
Really?
Yeah.
Does that mean
Would
it's
you like me to?
actually useful in measuring anything?
It's absolutely used for measuring things. Just it doesn't have to be horizontal to be used as a reference.
We're using sea level for measuring.
Height?
So height as in perpendicular to a horizontal then? It's not horizontal, but we're going
to the horizontal tangent at the point you
Yep, here you go. A height. There you go. Perpendicular to the level line here, perpendicular to the level line here, right? And they're not the same. Oh, that's so nice.
Measuring.
Or height, that's altitude. Yeah, that would mean it was horizontal then, to be perpendicular to it.
Right.
Right! You're a disingenuous fucktard glur. When you say sea level's not level, you're going to describe
swear
altitude perpendicular
on my
show.
show.
Horizontal then.
So good. Sea level is absolutely level. It's not horizontal.
Yeah,
It's
therefore, when you're describing an altitude, you're going to be perpendicular to a plane of reference, which is horizontal. Altitude is in the vertical, perpendicular to a plane, that's horizontal, measured from sea level.
You're perpendicular to the tangent at the point you're measuring.
Horizontal, you're saying it isn't. Making you a fucking retard.
No, making me right. You're saying that horizontal is the same thing as being level, and that's incorrect.
Sea level is horizontal, having no part higher or lower than another.
So
in order to
if
describe
I'm sure that you're wrong, does that your whole theory?
So I can drop this in at this stage. We're now describing measurements of Earth as a flat plane or altitude.
Oh,
To put it another
already-
way,
IC
for us to have this
Nathan, have a
discussion
look at
about
what IC Spin posted at
must have a
11:42.
horizontal plane of reference.
42 after the hour.
What are we perpendicular to? Oh yeah, the horizontal that is afforded us with sea level that this guy says.
Oh, but it's not. It's the fact that he's saying this while this is right on screen is so amazing. Right, he's not looking at it, of course. Right, but it to just declare something to be the case when there's something right there showing that it's not the case.
Well, I gave him the timestamp of the message and time to go look at it.
Oh yeah. Well, he must not have. He's too busy. He's too right. If he spent time looking at that, then that might interrupt Neil from sucking on his toes.
This isn't horizontal. Oh right. Well, if sea level's not horizontal, how the fuck are we going to be perpendicular to it? We're not. We are definitely going to be parallel to this
at the point we're measuring from.
It's how we describe altitude
Commonly
when
referred to
measuring
as the
Earth.
horizon.
Just left through the top of me, didn't
No, you flirf through the top of me.
measure Earth from sea level for altitude. It's horizontal.
No, it's not.
So how can we be
Sea level
perpendicular
is not
to sea level
horizontal.
for altitude then?
We measure altitude from sea level.
Yeah, altitude is the vertical.
Yes.
Vertical is axiomatically tied to horizontal. You complete retard.
That doesn't make the surface horizontal. In no
Oh,
way
it
does that
doesn't.
make the
So even
surface
though we're
horizontal.
using sea level to be perpendicular to it, it doesn't mean the surface is level. It doesn't
The
mean
issue
sea
here
level
is that you don't
It doesn't mean
understand
sea
that we
level's
can have
horizontal, even though we're
perpendicular
automatically
to a curve.
describing perpendicularity for altitude from it. Yeah, it does. You're just a fucking.
The issue, I think I understand why you're showing
I
this-
think
this
you're stuttering a lot. I think we axiomatically
you think that we can't have
sea level
perpendicular
be
to a
the
curve.
frame of reference.
No, he knows this geometry exists, right? But he doesn't want his congregation to know that, because they would then become educated, and he would lose his congregation.
Disciples, not congregation.
Well, though the disciples are just the panel members, right?
Yeah.
What's the second tier? It's a different one. You're right. But
It was like
acolyte
acolytes
would
and
yeah,
harem.
and then the harem. You put a lot of thought into this. I love it. You've got to have a doctrinal like.
I do
white
like
paper or
congregation.
something, right?
I think congregation is the whole, all of them that listen to him, right? That's the umbrella term. But yeah, disciple, acolyte, harem. Yeah. So is the harem like the closest knit group of the disciples?
Yeah, it's like you know how
it's Neil.
Dictators have this shield of like their top bodyguard.
Yeah.
Form a circle around.
You've got the circle, and you've got the inner.
Inner circle.
The inner circle. That's the harem.
Bad boys, what you gonna do?
That's right. See,
And they fight to get in there. Like Neil fears being kicked out of the inner circle.
it is the pinnacle of his life. Like when he's laying on his deathbed, right? And all of the nobody that's his friends are around him, because he's ostracized all of them. He's just laying there alone in some dirty bed that stinks of death. And he's about to croak. He's like, "Oh, I was on Nathan's inner circle. He was
in the harem.
I was number one in the harem for a time.
He had first lap.
He
got lap choice, bro. He
Ah.
got to choose which lap.
Yeah, I regret nothing. You can say
I toggle between laughing and crying because what a way to ruin Neil's life by being wrapped up in this nonsense.
Oh yeah.
But it is funny, so I'm torn.
Yeah. Well, and to be, to really think about it, Neil probably was quite a horrible person before he discovered that he could be in Nathan's harem.
So Neil ran.
Well, he had a couple of good
younger. He got
movies.
into trouble.
Yeah.
He, I think he changed. He got married. He had kids. He seems like, he got into the church, and I think he turned his life around, but I think he's got wrapped up in this where he doesn't work and he has no job and
no friends, no family.
No, he has family. He's got a nice family. He's got a nice wife.
What?
Yeah, Neil has a nice wife, and he has 3 boys, I believe, and he argues with his boys about this whole flat Earth. They don't believe in flat Earth, and he's trying to convince them of it. No, but Neil's got a family. And I think he has brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
His brother got him into flat Earth, so.
Well, even before that, though, I mean, he was in The Godfather for
True.
right,
And My Cousin
and then
Vinny.
he's My Cousin Benny.
Yep.
Marissa, I think he got to kiss Marissa Tomei if I remember. She was like outside of her trailer. Oh God, she's hot, right? And then how about this, dude? Can you believe he scored both the Home Alone 1 and 2? And he got to play a cop in the first one, and he was part of the Wet Bandits.
He's in Lethal Weapon? With that man. Yeah.
Bruce. Yeah. You got to play with Bruce. Like, come on. Man.
Yeah.
What a resume. Neil's put together some hits.
I know.
So I think, I mean, if he's on the outs, right? Like he's had a good life, right? You know, there's that to look at, right?
Yeah.
He's got a legacy.
That way.
Yeah. Amazing stuff.
I like it.
Let's see. 1 by land, 2 if by sea, run if by 5475. Says you cannot calculate the volume of a sphere nor the volume of a circle. Balls and disc, that's what you're calculating the volume of. Circles are 1D objects. Shares 2D, balls 3D. Oh, all right. Yeah. He's being pedantic about the definition of sphere versus ball. Right? Yeah. Good. Yeah. Okay. I mean, nobody likes that pedantic person. So if he's a flatty, I get it. If he's not a flatty, don't be pedantic like that, because nobody likes that.
A sphere, correct me if I'm wrong, a sphere refers to the surface of a ball, right?
Yeah. The technical pedantic, yeah. But when we talk about it, you and I, like, we know what we're talking about. We're talking about whatever thing it is that has a volume. That's the thing we're talking about. So, we had a flatty in here a little bit ago, but he seems to have gone away.
I was just giving an explanation to him, it looks like.
All right. People are asking for explanations. Okay, then that makes sense what you did. Okay, so yeah, so it does make sense to provide that, but 2D does not equal flat. Spheres are 2D objects, not 3D. Yeah, and that's why I don't just say sphere, because then that's a little ambiguous. I'll say the surface of a sphere, even though it may be technically redundant.
A 3D sphere would be just a spheroid, yeah?
No, a spheroid is a thing that's nearly a sphere, I think.
Okay.
Right? Spheroidal would be like an oblate spheroid.
Right. That would be classifying it as a not sphere, but nearly a sphere, right?
Yeah.
In that sense.
Yeah. So
if a spheroid is a perfect sphere in 3D, but I'll look it up.
Hold on. My
a sphere-like, you're right. A sphere-like, but not perfectly spherical body.
Yep. All right.
Yep. Okay.
Had a little Google's own YouTube studio. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I can't get it to not do that buffering every once in a while. The actual JavaScript on the page has some sort of a runaway thing where it'll hit and start taking 100% of CPU. And then when that happens, it affects everything on the computer, and I can't then send out the full bandwidth. And so you get the buffering.
It's because of the spherical geometry.
That's gotta be it. It's gotta be it. All right. Let me see here. Just a second.
If we were on a flat Earth, like, you'd never have buffers.
Yeah, no kidding. Lord Luminous Poo says, Pam, non-stick cooking spray, right? Butter, non-spray cooking stick. Nice.
There you go.
Inquisitive Infidel says arc length is beyond him, to infinity and beyond. Oh, yeah. Earthly Skeptic says he can declare Earth flat, cite himself, and be done. He can. That is the depth of his citations. Algorithm says I used maps that do not accurately depict both the sizes of continents and the distances between them. Why, yes. Yes. Skeptic says I need a new CPU and RAM, then I should download them. I will. I'll get on that. Lord Illuminous Poo says shirt suggestion. I'm just a glurf.
You would get side eyes all the way up and down the street.
Yeah,
Nobody would get it.
yeah.
It's such a gross term, anyways.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people would get it.
It's like saying, I have some phlegm in my throat. Like, you don't say phlegm. That's blurf. Like, get out of here. Blurf is like fun. It's easy.
Yeah.
Blurf, you just go to a whole other level.
Yeah, it flurf flows. Glurf does not. It's a little harder to say. And Isider74 says the way he talks, you'd think he'd pass out. He's perfected it over 10 years. Laura Tekiwi Burb says, as a New Zealander, I can confirm we are Martians. And
that's cool.
And Real Hardold says all Flurf Pesci will want is one final dog treat and be told to shut up, Neil, before the afterlife because all lapdogs go to heaven.
That is fantastic, Arnold. That's some of your best work.
Oh, it's so good. Debatable D has a link to downloadmoreram.com. Oh my gosh. What is instant free download?
Boy.
Select a plan. Your download will begin shortly. Oh my gosh, that's so good. I'm hold on.
We can circulate this
hold
in
on.
circles.
Hold on. Yes, hold on. Here, I'm gonna run it. Here you go. Oh, hold on. Wrong one. There it is. So you come in here, you're like, oh, I need to download more RAM. How much do I need? Well, I want 32 gig. More. Download. Go. Downloading. There it is. It's initializing.
No credit card required, by the way, people. I don't know if you realize that.
Have you seen the price of RAM? Holy crap.
How are they even living? How are they making money here?
There you go. Download complete.
Guess what? You won't have another buffer for ages. This is going to be fantastic.
Logic and Reasoning says $30 and I sent you the link. What? Here are 13 fails from Oakley during this debate. Oh, Buck Sidebuster. Yeah, you sent me that. Yeah.
I added your suggestions to that.
Oh, sweet. All right.
To describe.
You think we can't have perpendicular to a curve, therefore you think that if we measure altitude, it means the surface has to be horizontal.
So you're going to stutter through me and maybe moan about getting muted? Yeah, I think that would be the order of the day.
You're yammering. You won't let me speak.
Sea level is horizontal. I would
Amazing.
That requires you glurf straight through the top of this axiomatic fact. And we measure Earth flat from sea level, perpendicular to altitude. Maybe if you just glurf through it, it'll change these facts.
Nathan, can we have a perpendicular vector to a curve?
No, you can't have perpendicularity.
You can't.
Wow. And right there. Right? Another thing he has declared just by decree.
By the way, algorithm suggested doing an I kissed a glurf and I liked it video. Maybe Arnold could get on that.
Oh my gosh. So, all right, here we are right here. This is only 2,500 years old that you can have a perpendicular to a curve right here. Only 2,500 years ago did people figure this out. And Nathan, by decree of just saying it, has erased this from existence. I don't know how I could even Google it and have it come up. But maybe it's coming.
Yeah. They're just verifying like the final few things just to make sure.
Yeah, just to hear him say it 33 more times.
So Nathan Oakley on January 2nd, 2026 says you cannot have perpendicular to a curve. You know that's entirely wrong.
To a curve, it means at right angles to it. Can't be at right angles to a curve. You can't have an angle from a curve. So what's this guy? A fucking retard dropped on his head. That's right, ladies
Do
and gentlemen.
not swear on my show.
At 90 degrees.
Everybody go to ChatGPT and type, can you have a
at
perpendicular
90 to a curve? No, you can't be 90 to a curve. Well, you dropped on your fucking head.
We dealt with that earlier today.
It's amazing.
You have a perpendicular to a curved surface. Everything unravels for everything you say.
You fucking spastic. Can't be 90 degrees to a curve. 90 is two lines. What?
Wow.
Retard. Meanwhile, perpendicularity in this case for the measurement of altitude off sea level requires that sea level be horizontal, axiomatically tied at 90 degrees to the vertical. We are measuring for height. So no, you can't be at 90 degrees to a curve. You're a fucking retard.
My God, how many times did he say that? How many times did he say that in a row there, like without even breathing, without even giving you an opportunity to talk? Of course, that's on purpose, so that so that his audience, his congregation, doesn't hear you maybe slip in between when he takes a breath.
You know what they did here though, Toon, is Buck made a historical reference 33 years and 4 scores ago. By the way, he said, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, on January 2nd, 2026, Nathan decreed, like that was such a good touch right there. When you put it to his congregation, and he was happy to just oblige with it and let you have your little moment.
Yeah, amazing.
It doesn't happen often that you get to do the historical, Independence Day reference.
I used to have the date memorized where he screwed up the conversion from meters to kilometers, and I used to always throw that in his face, but I can't remember the date.
Bless.
Okay. Did he ever walk that back?
Oh no, he never walks anything back.
Look at what ChatGPT has to say.
No, I understand what the word perpendicular means, regardless of what ChatGPT says.
Do not interrupt me. Can we have a perpendicular
at 90 degrees? That's what perpendicular means. So if one of the lines is curving, it's not at 90 degrees. What you need is level curve. Then you haven't got the axiomatic principle of altitude measurement in the vertical, because vertical's tied axiomatically to horizontal. But you say sea level isn't horizontal. Yeah, it fucking is. What's that? We can't be at 90 degrees.
No, it's not.
No, we can't. Just a fucking retard.
I just checked. I have a citation that you can in fact have a perpendicular.
You can't. What you can do, you little bitch, is
you're a coward. You know that I'm
wow.
Everybody on here knows I'm right.
While he yammers over the top of me.
Wow, so much projection, right? He's yammering, accusing you. Right? Oh, so much desperation. He's like, why the hell did I come on this server? This can't end soon enough.
You can have a perpendicular to a curved surface, and that destroys everything you believe in.
90 degrees to a curve. 90 degree is an angle. What's an angle? Well, 2 straight lines meeting at a vertex. In this case, the vertex giving you a 90 degree measurement. If it's curving, it isn't an angle and is not perpendicular.
So all of geometry is wrong.
But what's the order of the day when he's wrong? And he needs to violate an axiomatic principle of perpendicularity. He needs to glurf.
It's an axiomatic principle of perpendicularity. He is
insane.
Another decree. Another decree. It's an axiom of perpendicularity that you can't have a curved. Man, who the hell was this Euclid?
Flat-earthers love to toss out axioms. That
they do.
Someone
told me that not that long ago. Someone said that. I think it was the same thing. I think they said that horizontal. You know who it was? It was HARP. So obviously.
Oh, HARP.
It's an axiom. Yeah.
It's an axiom.
So it makes sense now.
Which, if they knew what an axiom was, they wouldn't claim it, because an axiom is a thing that you just assert to be the case. With you have a few of them, and then within that conversation, that's the case. But it needs to be something that's true. But it typically is something that, because it's a first principle, foundational thing, you can't. Right? There isn't evidence for it. The evidence for it comes about by applying it to geometry, right? You build geometry upon those axioms. And then if the geometry works, then the axioms then are found out to be correct.
Through the top of his incorrect assertion being corrected by a flat, he stutters.
ChatGPT. Can we have a perpendicular to a curved surface? Yes. For a curved surface.
90-degree angle, also known as a right angle, is an angle that forms a perfect L shape.
So, Neil, if you have a tangent to the point.
Cunt. That's all you are.
Nathan, stop interrupting Neil. We were having a conversation. Neil.
So good.
The name's
you
Nathan.
said something about an L shape?
Absolutely annihilated.
The name's Nathan.
Tangent to the point in question.
No, what was that?
He said the name's Nathan. Whenever Buck said, Neil, we were having a conversation, Neil. And of course, Nathan says, the name's Nathan.
It's so right. He has his disciples on the panel there in case there aren't people around, right? Which is the base case, right? There's generally nobody there, and so he needs somebody to talk to, right? He couldn't do a show mono, right? The flat Earth debate show where, right, he needs other people to come on, the non-flatties to come in and never talk about flat Earth.
How much of his earned revenue do you think he shares with his panel members? Someone like Neil?
Well, no.
Not a red penny.
No, well,
Not a cent.
it's worse than that. It's actually worse than that. So when Ranty escaped, he did a couple rounds of just, here's the back behind the scenes stuff with Oakley. And so Oakley would have his show, his like 1 hour show that was live. And that was just the tease to get people in. And then he would stop his live stream, but keep recording and then get people to, for an some 2 or 3 hours after would be the after show. Well, that was the actual show he was trying to get people on. He's trying to get to lure in the Globers into there. Right. So he'd come in, he'd do a little bit of stuff on the live show. He'd yell and scream and curse, and then get the super chats. But when he'd milked the super chats out of people, then he'd go into the closed door session and record it. And if it didn't go well for him, he would edit it so it made him look good. Right. That was the after show. The whole panel would be there. He'd have this, the insiders could watch it. Kind of the disciples would be there. And then he'd publish that some point later. But he'd summon the flock, the congregation, and then they'd all come to this. And they'd be on the Discord server. They'd be on his panel, the inner panel, which isn't Discord, right? Well, Arwen, this is the thing. Arwen, who's I think an hour earlier time zone, he did a pre-show. If you look at his early shows, if you go back to his channel that doesn't exist anymore, but you look at the names of the videos, it was like the pre-show. Mm-hmm. And he was getting super chats on his pre-show because it was before Nathan was starting. Yeah. So what does Nathan do? Nathan started doing a pre-show on top of Arwen so that Arwen wouldn't get that money.
Because people only have so much discretionary income to the internet. It has to all go to Nathan Oakley.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Fascinating. By the way, is there anything more narcissistic than routing your entire panel through your name for a show? Like, why can't they have their own name? Why can't they just sign on and they can just be there?
Oh yeah, what
somehow Harp's on his way outside of it, but
is Whatcast? Are you on Whatcast? Are you on Discord? If you are, send me a DM there.
Do you want me to send him the link? Is that
just send him the link. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh my gosh, his name is Neil, spelled Kneel. Oh. Oh, it's precious. Oh, all right. we're at 223 of 238. So it must be coming to the point where Oakley decides, oh, you're right. All this geometry does exist. I can't wait.
Does that not form an L with the
It cannot be
perpendicular?
90 degrees to a curve. You know what it also says at the bottom of a ChatGPT reference? It says ChatGPT can be wrong.
Okay,
Did you read
okay.
the little disclaimer at the bottom of what ChatGPT offered you?
So
It
we
said
have
it can be wrong.
acknowledged that
Read the disclaimer.
ChatGPT
Do you want
agrees
to
with me.
read the
You just think
disclaimer?
ChatGPT's
Or
wrong.
do you want to accept ChatGPT in spite of it saying it could be wrong? In this case, it is. Axiomatically, 90 degrees is what perpendicular means. If one of the lines is
Of course, that's not ChatGPT.
because it's a
What
degree.
was the perplexity AI that
90
Ant-Man
degrees
used?
is what is
Okay, I'm going to
axiomatic.
check
Defines
with perplexity
perpendicularity.
AI.
It cannot be 90 degrees to curved sea level. There's no such thing as curved sea level.
The AI
Sea
says
level
that you
is
can have
horizontal.
90 degrees
All
to
you
curve
can do
surface.
is glurf and appeal to ChatGPT in spite of its disclaimers that it could be wrong.
Now, Nathan would never use ChatGPT now, would he?
Of course not. You shouldn't do that because ChatGPT says that the Earth is a globe. Nice.
Wow. All right. That Arnold sent me that. So hold on. I'll get it. Man, Icy Spin, what is this? This low rent audio setup, man. It's just all over the place. It comes and goes. That's what's a little weird.
Let me put on my my other headphones. It's
I know
probably
this guy
better.
that sells microphones.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's
I
a
have
good
microphone
idea.
on my computer. I've been updating it for an hour. I could probably try and get it to work.
Oh.
I gotta download some stuff.
All right, hold on. Here we go. It doesn't have lips.
It doesn't have lips.
So good.
What is the context to that?
Matter.
It doesn't. Yep. All right. All right. Let me get back here.
It is.
Isn't it?
Listen.
It's not wrong.
So that's you have to research this. You think it's wrong, and you acknowledge that if it is wrong, it destroys your whole belief. We're good. We're good. Sorry, Neil. Nathan was talking over you. Say that again.
I love that.
To put up buildings that don't kill people. I understand the axiomatic principles of perpendicularity at right angles to horizontal.
Oh, the video froze again. Dang.
Does it sound better now?
That one statement did. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'll let you know if it gets crap again. All right. Here we go.
They understand heights above sea level being the axiomatic principle used when measuring altitude. The heights above.
There's no axiomatic principle to sea level. That's not an axiom. Oh.
When construct. Now those people get paid.
It does not make sea level horizontal, I'm afraid.
And you enter a building that's been built using these principles.
But they're-
Sodbuster will say no.
But they're not using those principles.
Said we can be at 90 to a curve level. No, you can't.
And so would any civil engineer that built that building you're talking about. I know. You know how many civil engineers I know? I know at least 10. And they would all be laughing at your claim that you can't have a perpendicular to a curved surface. They wouldn't think it's real. They would think you're just like
90 degrees.
Ending.
It's not a claim I'm making, you fucking retard.
It's a claim.
Wow. He's just on rapid fire here and just not letting his audience hear you talk. Can you like it would be just these tiniest little half-second clips of you talking that would all leak through. That's it.
Yep.
That's all that's going to leak through. I can't imagine how useless that would be. It's just him yelling with no to an emptiness, right? Now, the question is, I don't think that if his disciples talk, I don't think they're muted. Because it's just the Discord coming through to his YouTube, but his disciples are on a different thing. It's Teams or something. I think think it's Microsoft Teams. They used to use Google Meets, but or Google something else, but Google got rid of all the something else that they Hangouts.
Aren't they only connected to Discord through Nathan? So
yes.
So I would. Oh yeah. On his end, when he speaks, it mutes. So when they speak, it doesn't necessarily. I see.
Well, probably when they speak, it also will mute. Well, I don't know that.
No, but then it would mute Nathan, and that doesn't.
No. It's the feed coming from Discord to Nathan's computer to YouTube. When Nathan speaks, I think it's a Discord setting that auto mutes them, and so the people.
There is a priority
speaking on
speaker.
Discord, but no audio.
Yeah.
I found that there's a priority speaker toggle within Discord if you have a server. If you're a server owner, you can toggle on priority speaker.
Oh, but so now he's not going to be a server owner on this server. So either he may not have that ability in this instance, or he may have some software on his computer that auto mutes Discord. Right. I'm not certain what he's using. So I guess if somebody really wanted to answer this question, had a real academic curiosity, they could go find the stream on his channel and see how much was of the Discord was muted. I don't have that kind of academic curiosity, but
me either.
But I'm pretty sure that either way, when his panel talks, that will go out to YouTube. And so sometimes he starts, laying into them and chewing them out for talking while he's talking. Right? He has to do that to his panel, his disciples, because that doesn't get muted.
Mm-hmm.
So,
it's wrong.
Right, no, it's an axiomatic principle. I am not the arbiter of what perpendicular means.
Oh, but he is. Right? He's saying it, he is.
I absolutely assure you, perpendicular is not a Nathan Oakley claim, you fucking retard.
Well, who else is claiming that you can't have a perpendicular to a curved surface? Speak up.
Builders, like Neil just went to. And I just described at great length how builders making sure people don't die use the axiomatic principles. With a set square.
Weird.
It's not an axiomatic principle that vertical can't be on a curved surface.
In a tool for building things? Who says it? It's an axiom. You fucking retard.
Show me the axiom. If it's an axiom, you should immediately be able to provide a citation.
Oh yeah.
In this regard, you need to look at Euclid. You fucking
Nathan. It's if it's an axiom.
He just referenced Euclid. Where's Euclid? Wait a second. Uh-oh, Nathan. Oh, Nathan.
Immediately, you should be able to give me a citation.
We've got principles and axioms detailed that we use when building things so people don't die.
If it's an axiom, you should be able to give me a citation. Go ahead, post it in chat.
Euclid.
I did, and you said it's not true.
But you did. Euclid.
Euclid doesn't say anything about a perpendicular to a curved surface.
Yeah, it defines it.
Euclid.
It's over, Buck. Go away.
You want me to go away because I've proven Nathan wrong?
It's over.
So just remember, Euclid Book 3, Proposition 18. I just put it in the chat there. Book 3, Proposition 18.
Wrong when I said that.
What's that?
I said Euclid doesn't mention perpendiculars to a curve, but he.
Oh, he does. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, so I was wrong, and they didn't even call me out on it.
Book 3, Prop 18. Well, yeah, they don't know.
I know.
I don't know anything. They just chuck it out there. Euclid. It must be. It has to be. Right. That's all he's got.
Buck, why don't you just present this diverging
Oh, Brian Mabbott has showed up. Oh, he's so angry.
zeniths from your assumed things that are level? You're just arguing the square thing. This is like a stupid.
Who's Donna?
So that's the guy that got confused for Demok. You remember when Oakley railed into Demok at the very beginning?
Yeah.
And he said something about a GoFundMe never getting support. about a horizontal whatever. So this guy, we call him Timu Demok, because when he gets on a tear, like he is like Demok, but like a little bit less quality. Demok is the master. Like he's the wordsmith. He's an artist. And this guy is like, he's like an Eminem protege, like I don't know, Lil White or something, but not quite on that level. So yeah, he got labeled Donok by Riggs. Riggs, you can just change people's nicknames if you want.
Yeah.
In Discord. And so he did that and called him Donok, and that got Demok thrown into the hot water when he was arguing and like got muted on the early part. He thought he was Demok. So yeah, collateral damage for Demok.
Oh, poor. We need justice for Demok.
Yeah, justice for Demok.
He's Timu Demok.
Yeah, I've got 2 videos. One's Timu Demok and Timu Demok version or part 2. And they're both fantastic.
Oh my gosh.
Semantical argument. You need to have another piece of a line every time we do this thing to the circle. Why are you doing it? Show the evidence that I and me and you across from the lake have diverging zeniths because of your angle measurement from your theodolite or whatever. You've been wasted 2 hours arguing terms rather than showing observations.
Well, Nathan won't let you show observations. He only wants to talk about terms.
There isn't a fundamental fact that's incorrect.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Show. I don't care. He's a fucking twat.
Do not swear
He says I got to use
on
commercial
my
flights
show.
for Rebel Airlines going off to the edge of the earth. He's not always the brightest person. He's fighting, although he thinks it's fun. Who cares? Show me the evidence.
Altitude.
Okay, well, I started this whole thing out by wanting to bring up the survey of
describe how Earth is being measured flat. That's what
through all that, with Timu Demok and Buck Sodbuster talking about that, Nathan never stopped once. He never stopped talking once. Amazing.
So good.
I can't even speak. So
Can you use the 3?
You can't even speak. Yeah, I know you can't. You're a stuttery twat.
Can you use the 3-4-5 rule on a curve?
That's Brian Mabbott. Can you use the 3-4-5 rule on a curved surface? Like 3-4-5 triangle? Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bless.
Shut down pretty quickly.
Bless him.
Yeah.
Negative.
Thank you. End of discussion.
That's somebody says it. That's the end of the discussion.
Mic drop.
That's it. That's the whole depth to their.
Wrap it up, guys.
Yeah.
Are you saying you can't have a triangle on a curved surface?
No.
Because one of the sides is not a straight line.
Were you dropped on your head? Can you not have a triangle on a curve? Oh, do you not understand what triangle means? Like, as
You can have a spherical triangle.
Lines.
Are you unfamiliar with spherical geometry?
Oh, unless, of course, you're going to teeter-totter a little triangle on top of a globe that you're assuming, like begging the question.
So now, not only are you wrong
Also,
about...
So do you see this on the screen right now?
Yeah.
You see a guy in like a helicopter.
Yeah.
So this is by way of a good friend of mine named Harnold, aka Harnold Studios. So there was a video I made on Demok where he introduced us to the concept of a car boat helicopter. And this is the prototype. And maybe I can grab the video at some point and send it to you. It works out perfectly.
Car boat helicopter?
Car boat helicopter. Yeah. It was a great it was a great discussion. We learned a lot. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out.
Nice.
You're wrong about a spherical triangle. Like, it's simple basic math. How do you make such a claim?
Spherical triangle. Triangle. What? 3 triangle.
You're doing the Brian's logic thing. I thought you and Brian's logic had a
triangle. No, you don't have spherical triangles.
You got to say broke up. I thought you and Brian's logic broke up. Yeah. Or got a divorce.
That's a contradiction in terms.
So if I Google, does spherical triangles exist? What will it say?
Don't know. Will it offer you an AI result that could be wrong?
Well, you told me to Google the thing about perpendicular. So I'll say, do spherical triangles exist?
Don't have spherical triangles. It's a contradiction in terms.
Oh.
Yes, spherical triangles absolutely exist, it said. I did it in college. So ChatGPT is wrong. Google is wrong. All my college professors were wrong.
Oh, yeah.
When I did tests, they were wrong. Nathan Oakley is right. Nathan Oakley, spherical triangles don't exist
Just try
according
me.
to Nathan Oakley.
What does angle mean? Two straight lines meeting at a vertex. So where in the definition of triangle do we have anything that's spherical? We don't. So to say spherical triangle would mean curved lines meeting at vertexes. They're not vertices if they're curving. They're not angles if they're curving. They're not straight lines if they're curving. What we've got is a contradiction in terms.
Amazing that the Dunning-Kruger or the narcissism or whatever to bring him to the point where he has to just carte blanche declare that this doesn't exist. This thing that definitely really does, that people that do understand this topic significantly better than Nathan.
I don't know if you noticed.
People eat it up.
Oh, I know.
So
I don't get it.
Buck brought up the API of the Google Earth, the Google Earth API.
Yeah.
And then I read it to him, and he said blah blah blah. This is wrong. And I said, well, there's a report feature here if you'd like to, let Google know that they have this wrong. And completely ignored that. Like a person of genuine truth would be like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna report this because it's bullshit.
Yeah.
And I apologize. I cursed. I didn't mean to.
Hold on a second.
Do not swear on my show.
Sorry, Nathan. Sorry.
Do you guys notice that not one single time in this entire period did I ever swear?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
I don't swear. That's why, but.
Yeah. Nathan sure did. Man. Yeah, he's such a good Christian boy.
But if Google says so, it's right. No.
ChatGPT, the professors I studied in college, they all agree that spherical triangles exist. But Nathan Oakley and Neil, I think, say they don't exist. Who do you think is right?
No, I defined what a triangle is. I defined it as being three. That's triangle.
Right. So on a sphere, you can have angles and you can have straight lines.
Three vertex
It's called spherical geometry. You talk about Haverstein. You know Haverstein so well. You should know this.
It's an oxymoron.
So Nathan Oakley is right, and all of geometry, Google, ChatGPT, my professors, they're all wrong.
Google's wrong. Now you get your cited sources from Google search engine.
Well,
So
I could grab my textbook from my college and show you you're wrong.
The definition of a triangle, Nathan,
search
in the
engine
chat.
correcting the
Ooh, what was Brian Mabbott saying there?
buildings? I don't think so.
A plane figure with three straight sides.
And now ask what a spherical triangle
Straight
is.
sides, fucktard. Are you paying attention? Not just Nathan. Someone else has got a different source from Google, and what do you know? It contradicts yours. So when
It
we've
does
got
not contradict
which
mine.
one's true? Well, the one that meets
What
the
in
definition
there
of the
contradicts?
word.
So here's the thing right here on the reason why I like Wolfram Wolfram Math World here is because it does a good job being complete in its definition, where it says with E equals 0, right, where it's talking about the spherical excess, E equals 0 in the degenerate case of a planar triangle. So the definition that Brian Mabbott read was for a very specific case, which is the case that most people mean when they say the word triangle, but it's not the all-inclusive case.
Did your mic switch by chance? It sounds like is it a fan that's coming through?
Mine?
No,
Yeah.
it still sounds the same.
Is it sound the same? Okay.
Yeah.
Also, Arnold sent you the car boat copter.
Sent the what?
The car boat copter.
Oh, yes. Very nice. Oh my gosh.
It's a good one. I mean, listen, this is like well, how many iterations was this, Arnold? Like 930 or something like that. And the car boat copter, it works fantastic. Like, it glides, it flies. It's a boat with an attitude, right?
So it floats too. I could take it fishing.
You could take it fishing. You could take it fly fishing. You could take it deep sea fishing. You could take it short sea fishing, right? You could probably take it to the moon if you're lucky enough. It's good. It's only getting better.
Can you design it so that the wash from the blades of the propellers don't scare the fish away? Would that be possible to add?
That'd be good.
That's a question for Arnold. Arnold will figure it out.
Yeah,
He's an engineer.
Yeah. So when I was in high school, middle school, high school, I don't know exactly when, I mowed lawns to make money, right? A lot of people did.
Yeah,
right?
of course.
And my dad, like, he helped me like to mow lawns, but I helped him, especially in the summer, work, right? And he ran his own business. He did some contract work, some things like that. And so we had to go off into the hardware store. And at the hardware store, they had the Fly Mow. It was a lawnmower that was a hovercraft. The blades were specially designed to blow down so that the lawnmower would hover.
That is fantastic.
But how well would that do at mowing the grass?
Terribly.
It couldn't. It could not do a good job because the grass would not be anywhere near the blades.
It would nip the highest weeds that you have. Right?
It would be it. It'd be the worst because you really want the opposite. You want the suck mow, right? If you really did it good, you'd want the blades to stand up nice and tall so they were all just crop the right same height. But no, every time I'm like, Dad, we should get the Fly Mow. He's like, nah.
By the way, you know what? It was a great invention was the little gun that you can put a little kernel of salt in.
Oh yeah.
You can assault rifle the hell out of the flies in your vicinity.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
I'm so sad that I didn't
just got that for Christmas for my son.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Nice. Well, flymo.com exists, but they don't have any of these hover ones.
Did they also make that haircut thing that you attached to the vacuum? What was that called?
Oh, dang, I forgot. Floby, Steel City. He comes in quick with it, the Floby, yeah. Now, there it is. There's the old Flymo. The British Lawnmower Museum has some. That's not the one I remember. I remember... Oh, man. Well, go have some fun looking for some hovering lawnmowers, people.
Angle straight lines meeting at vertex. So yeah, Google was wrong for you.
We can have straight lines on a sphere. We can have angles on a sphere.
The question fallacy. We can have straight lines on a sphere. No, that violates the principle of what a straight line is and a sphere is. If it's straight,
it doesn't have to be on the surface the entire time. Nathan, it can diverge from the surface, can't it? A straight line, but oh no. Nope, you can't even have that. It can't exist on a sphere, huh? Oh.
No, well, a great circle is a straight line on a sphere. It doesn't have to diverge from the surface.
Yeah. Outside of the sphere, you can see the curvingness of it, but on the surface of the sphere, it does not.
And your lack of understanding of spherical geometry tells you that you can't have straight lines on a sphere.
What a sphere is.
Who here thinks you cannot have a straight line on a sphere? Anyone?
Okay, but let's do the 3, 4, 5 rule on a curved surface.
Oh yeah, let's take a vote on it. I couldn't.
Yeah, let's do that. Skin is server muted. Don't off server muted.
Phi means 3. Angle means 2 straight lines meeting at a vertex. But everybody understands that they can. I couldn't give a shit.
Yeah, Buck. I mean, how many flat surfaces make a sphere, man? That's kind of a weird question.
Oh, Riggs getting in there.
Get out of here.
I mean, what kind of ignorance is that? You know?
We don't do that here, Buck. We don't beg the question of sphericity. This is just a terrible attempt.
Oh, so much begging the question, Nathan.
Question. We're down to fundamental geometry.
This has been 2 hours and 32 minutes of Nathan begging the question.
Geometry, and you think that you can't have a triangle
from spherical surfaces? What, like curved sea level? Why would we assume that something that's described as level in its own title, that's sea level, suddenly defies its own detailed description?
Because level doesn't mean horizontal. We're back to that again. You've given up on your ridiculous claims about spherical geometry.
This dickhead wants to appeal to the consensus, right? Because when we've got definitions,
and that's where you're fundamentally wrong.
Measurements of Earth's surface, and they don't comport to a sphere, we need to start asking, well, if Earth is automatically assumed to be a sphere, can we have curve angles? Can we have spherical triangles? Can we have triangles sat on curves? Can we have curved sea level? No, they're all oxymoronic.
Yes, you can. I've given citations that you're wrong and I'm correct, and all you got is
Let's put it to the test.
Listen to what Nathan is saying.
Oh, Neil, oh, so precious, such a good little lapdog.
That's a good contribution, Neil. I'm proud of you.
Oh, that's a good boy, Neil. You're a good boy, such a good boy.
Let's put it to the test. Find a curved surface and do the 3-4-5 rule.
What's the 3-4-5 rule?
3 foot up.
You can't because it's on a curve. You need a straight line for that. You need a square.
On a sphere, that's the fundamental
builders.
There we
get
go again.
a triangle.
Nathan. On a sphere? So what you're saying is Earth's already assumed to be a sphere? I mean, why are we doing anything if we've already got Earth?
Well, it's a test, though, Nathan.
Yeah. Oh, right. That would be assuming your outcome in the first place. Yeah, and that's hand-handed.
It doesn't work on a sphere because the angle
automatically
on a sphere.
Oh, he just can't stop talking.
Violations of axiomatic principles from? No, Buck. You don't get to automatically assume you're on a sphere here.
Nathan, it's builders form a perpendicular. 3 foot one direction, 2 foot the other, 4 foot the other direction, and 5 feet between them 2 points. And you can do it in inches if you want. It will form a perfect triangle.
Oh my gosh. He wants to do it this tiny little 3 foot, 4 foot, 5 foot triangle.
That's silly.
On the surface of the Earth to see if it's a perfect sphere or not. I mean, how many digits of precision is that in your measurement there?
Right.
Right. Precision, another topic flat earthers can't even touch. No clue, right? To have 1 arc second of spherical excess, you need a really stinking big triangle on the globe because it's a big globe, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that would require doing a little bit of geometry, and they can't do. No flat earther can do geometry.
Not even
reality,
close.
Brian. What they're
That's
doing
right.
is not
Euclidean
reality.
on a spherical surface.
Now
a
try and do
triangle's
that on a
angles do
curved
not add up
surface.
to 180. Like, how
try
hard
and do
is
it
it?
on a curved surface.
On a curved surface. So let me get it straight. We've already got a curved surface. Why are we even discussing this? It's already curved. Oh no,
We're just talking about geometry, right? Nathan knows this. Can't let it be explored on whether or not this is a possibility in geometry.
I'm not asserting we have a curved surface. You're asserting that we can't have triangles on a curved surface, therefore the Earth isn't curved, and you're incorrect.
Question.
You can't book. It's physically impossible.
It's physically impossible to have a triangle on a sphere?
Yes.
It's oxymoron. How many fucking times have I got to tell this retard?
Because of the
Do
definition
not
of
swear on my show.
The very definition of triangle.
Can't we have a spherical triangle? No, it's an oxymoron, you complete retard.
Well, they're learning slowly, Nathan.
Very slowly.
Oh, they're so desperate.
Nathan, it's a measurement that a lot of builders use to get perpendicularity. 3 foot one way, 4 foot the other, and then between them 2 points should measure 5 feet. Or you can do it in inches or meters or whatever.
When you say 5 feet, would the feet be linear and horizontal in this instance?
Oh, I'm afraid it has to be, yes.
So there can't be curved measurements of feet or meters?
No, it doesn't work on a curve, mate.
Under the misapprehension that somehow we have curved distances?
Yeah.
No, when we're building things, we're measuring Earth.
Yeah, you can. Right there. They're curved. Yeah. So did you hear that? Nathan said, "Can we have curved distances?" Right. So there it is. He's gotten to it. It is not possible for a distance to be curved. So if you drive from your house, Nathan, if you drive from your house down to the 7-Eleven, so you can buy some butthurt cream to put on your lips.
It's weird though, because I wear a size 34 pant.
Yeah.
What's that?
It doesn't have lips.
There he is.
I once asked Neil what the size 47 was in the pants he wears.
What do you think about this clown? What cast? You haven't really talked about Oakley too much, huh?
Hello all, by the way. Hello, Toon.
Hello.
I know this Buck guy, but hello, mate. And I know Spin, obviously. Yeah, Oakley, other than using his voice for literally everything I do, it's not that interesting, is it?
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head.
When people won't even have a conversation, I like covering debates. I think they're funnier, but he doesn't debate, so there's nothing to cover.
He does not allow. The one thing that is never allowed on Nathan Oakley's Flat Earth Debate Show is a debate. It's forbidden.
Did he ever do them like back in the past, like back in the old days?
No. So the very first couple, like he made it like he was going to be the moderator. If you listen to episode number 1 through, the first couple of them, I've watched the first one. Not much happened there. But he was the moderator. It was going to be an open forum for people. That's the, today it's just a farce. But it didn't go well. And then this is from Ranty, from when Ranty escaped.
Right.
He's like, well, he discovered that he made more money when he interacted. And he especially made more money when he started swearing at people and yelling at them and over talking, right? Then that would get the congregation all worked up in a frenzy, right? Like the inner city missionary Baptist church, they get up, they all yelling and putting their hands up in the air and saying, "Praise Nathan."
Yep.
Right. And then sending their offering, their tithes and offerings up to him, And so he got more money that way, so he leaned into it, and that's what it's been ever since. But he's
when you did like the "Where's the Guns, Nathan" and all that shit, was that the first time you've ever spoken to him?
No, a couple times before I spoke to him. I was specifically invited by Mitchell from Australia to come on to the show. Nate, Craig and I. To bring to him the top left award that he won. He won the first one, and so we went on at Mitchell's invitation. Nathan was the gatekeeper that he was, wouldn't let us talk to him and present our the winning thing there.
Prestigious award.
It is. And I did play then at that time when he started muting me. That's when I started playing just the montage of him swearing. So he had to boot me from the server because you either heard Nathan yelling, trying to yell over me, or you heard Nathan swearing. So then somebody told me that I should go on his show to debate him multiple times. They told me that. And so I went on the show and I just sat there muted while he was talking to his disciples. Nobody was debating. And then he saw that I was on. He's like, "Oh, well, you can come on the after show because I'm closing out the live show right now." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I'm here for the live show. So like, no, I'm not going to give you, the recording so that you can come back later and do it. Right. You're on live right now and that's it, or not, whatever. So I was muted then anyways, and so it's been 1400 and some change days since that happened, and I said, well, let's have it be on. I was just gonna say I will debate you on a neutral platform, right? And he's like, I've got the Flat Earth debate show. Well, as it happens, I have a debate show as well. We both have debate shows. How about, since you don't run a debate show where you allow debates, how about we do this on a neutral platform? Of course he won't. So then I called into his show when I was in Antarctica, and referencing posts that he had made on Facebook several years ago, claiming you can't go to Antarctica, you'll get turned back at gunpoint.
Yeah. You know what's remarkable too is that I find very similar style. Arwen mimics a lot of Oakley. He just does it worse, and he's a true believer.
Yeah,
I think Oakley is the opposite. Oakley does it well, but he's not a true believer. So Arwen does it terribly. He's a true believer, and he does the same thing. Like early on, like you were talking about Oakley, like he would host panel shows. Like for probably the first 200 or 300 flat Earth early birds he did, he would just have people on there.
Yeah.
And then eventually he evolved to where he was just going to play a game of how many globers can I get rid of in a half hour, and do it himself. And now he finds himself lonely every day, Monday through Sunday. Yeah. Literally goes Monday through Sunday. I just cannot believe it. What but is he on almost 2,600 live shows? Like literally
something like that. Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
What sort of audience does he get on there?
It's not much. The real question is, how many flat earthers are in his audience?
How many people in the audience are real is the question.
Yeah, real. Yeah. It's got to be one or two at most.
Between 0 and 1, I would say.
What's going on as well? Like when you become a flat earther, is there a requirement to stop brushing your teeth?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Flat Earth is a gill net for those types of people.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like who's that bloke on BJ?
BJ.
Yeah, well, PJ.
PJ Cruikshank.
Cruikshank, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got like one tooth in his head.
He was on with.
Does he even have one?
I don't think he might. I might be generous.
He was on Flatzoid's panel, but now I think they've had a bit. They're not getting along.
He was on there last week, I'm sure.
Was he? Okay, so
he pops in on the. They do a lot of the religious stuff now. Oh, you remember? By the way, Toon, Flatzoid. Did you know that he's not doing any flat Earth debates anymore?
I've heard he's not doing any more flat Earth. Yeah,
he hasn't touched the topic.
I've heard.
I'm really proud of him.
There's like 4 or 5 times that he's declared that he's not doing any more flat Earth videos. So.
But if I can be real with you, every time that I see a pop-up of, because we have alerts, and when I see a person with a crown of thorns in the thumbnail, I'm just disinterested. Like I have nothing to do with it, right?
Yeah.
Oh God, it's so boring. Like it's like, oh, Jesus this, or like religion that, or like the Jews are doing this. I'm like, come on, bro. Like get it together.
Spin, did you see Vika made a comeback the other day?
I did.
A comeback?
It was like 48 minutes or something of him sitting there like a pretty little lady. Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, he took about 3 or 4 weeks off because if you saw Toon, Jaron dressed up as him on my show and like he was.
Yeah.
That was the day that I mentioned it to you on your live. I said, I think I dropped a comment, something like, I wonder if Dearth finally Roger that said that Dearth probably finally captured Vika and has him in a basement somewhere, I guess. And I think you mentioned it. And sure enough, like 45 minutes later, because you do it late on Sunday, 45 minutes later, he showed up an hour maybe tops, but he didn't have much to say. He didn't even do a panel or anything. I thought there was.
He had
going to be a
flat Earth reconnaissance on, didn't they?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came on for a little while, and basically they just sat there and said, it doesn't matter what evidence we're showing. Like same as when they did when I went on to Mikey's the other day. They just basically, I just said the sun goes right to left. Mikey shouted that I was a liar. and kicked me. That was the end of
That's it.
It was a fantastic kicking, by the way. I'll find the clip. It was.
Aw.
He got cut off
He
mid-sentence.
kicked
perfect.
reconnaissance instead of me.
It was so good. It was so good. I got to share it. I'll send it to you, Toon, real quick. But I know we're derailing, but
yeah.
Hilarious.
We've got a flatty in the comments here. Hello, Mind the Gap 24. Glad to have you here, people. Remember, only when he goes there. Leave him alone. Otherwise, he gets. We need to have in the comments here forever the derp that he puts out.
That's right.
And I mean he
Damascus is a different idea again.
He thinks. I don't think so. No, he thinks that he has debunked the footage because the Chinese space station had a glass that had water in it. Of course, he must not know that surface tension and cohesion exists, but never mind that. But like this is what's amazing to when I look at the psychology of flat earthers. He thinks that he's identified that they messed up. They done messed up. They forgot when making the CGI. He thinks they forgot when making the CGI that they forgot how to make it float. Mm-hmm. He's the one that found it out. He busted through. People, he broke the code. Nobody would have thought of it if it wasn't for him.
Oh no,
It's as if
is
like
the most cringe thing. About
like Hollywood department. Imagine like I don't know. George Lucas made a movie and he forgot to have like post production. And editing and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Come on, guys. Get a grip.
It's adorable that they think that they figured out something that nobody else has figured out before. Like,
but isn't that Leo's entire script, right?
Spin.
Like he's like, they like.
Sorry, Spin. Did you follow a lot of this? Probably more than anyone I know. You watch all of these idiots. What was when I was on Mikey's live? What were they talking about when they said that we finally filmed the firmament?
Oh my god. This is going to be this is going to be too much. So this is Mikey believes he's the star photographer.
Yeah.
And I mean he might even have business cards. I'd be surprised if he doesn't have business cards.
He should get some business cards. Yeah.
He should.
Yeah.
Vistaprint could have him at his door in probably 2 days for like I don't know 11 cents or something.
If only somebody knew his address.
The thing is that he has I don't know if you know this, Matt. He's actually taken many photos of the firmament, and they're so legit that nobody else can even take them. Like he's the only one that can capture this. He is the star photographer. Like I don't know how else to put it. Like,
Pictures are just blurs. He said to me, he goes, "You're just upset because you know that we've taken pictures of the firmament." I wasn't even aware that you didn't claim it. I'm sorry, don't swear, Nathan.
Violated by gas.
I was on a show recently, and somehow or another, we wound up to the point where the topic of Polaris came up, and he told me with a straight face, without batting an eyelash, that Polaris is 75 miles up.
Oh my gosh. Mikey Smith did?
Absolutely.
Oh, jeez.
And then he immediately kicked me right after that because I started to say 75, boop, just like what happened to Matt. And I sent you the clip, by the way, Toon. It's fantastic. The crowd love it.
Just so silly.
It's so silly. They're just asserting things. I mean, like Matt, you get this. You've gone on the World Wide Web of TikTok with Jaron 3 times now, maybe, and it's like that.
Yeah,
those are the bottom of the barrel, and you've been there for a while. And then you come over to YouTube and you see kind of the nonsense we're dealing with. Like, does it pale to comparison? Like for the TikTok flirts, like they're.
Well, I was following Toon and Craig and that for years anyway, just watching their stuff. So I kind of knew a lot of the people that was resurfacing on TikTok when I started going on there. But TikTok's worth doing just for that one clip of Angels of Shite debunking himself with Bob.
Yeah.
That was classic. Like, I'm so glad I caught that.
When he flipped the airplane upside down like 14 times.
Oh, that was so pathetic. Wasn't it?
Oh, God.
Does it nose up? Does it nose up? Oh, God, this guy.
All right.
I'm so tired.
So, all right. There's the Mikey Smith one. Hold on. Here you go.
Mikey, ask anyone in the South. You've kicked the wrong.
What did you do? Oh, you cut him off? Okay.
That didn't come up. Was that up or that didn't come up on the screen?
No.
It didn't show on our side.
I'm not sharing that. I'm not sharing that one. So I loaded into the app that I made, that interfaces with OBS, and so I have I can just drop things into the folder, and then it's my own soundboard, right? And then if it's audio, it just plays it, and if it's video, it takes that video, edits an existing scene in OBS, plopping that video in, and then it switches to that scene, and then it auto switches back to the previous scene.
Toon, do you use a Mac?
Yes.
So when you used to do your TikTok stuff a couple of times, how did you work that? Because there was no TikTok Live Studio for Mac. There is now, but there wasn't at the time.
There is now for Mac?
Yes, that's why I've started doing it.
Oh, sweet. I didn't know that. I just used my phone and a
We actually had to talk about this for a while because you were trying to do some routing and stuff.
Yeah.
It's complex.
Yeah, and this Rode, this is the audio mixer is what it is, a Rode audio mixer for iPhone. And so my current iPhone is a iPhone. It's a new one. It has a USB-C, but this is the Lightning cable, and but it's interchangeable. And so this gives an audio out. And so what I would do is I would load up the stream on TikTok and play that in OBS. Just bring up a web browser and play it. And then I would turn off my microphone on my desk here to OBS.
Yeah.
And so 100% of what you saw and heard was from the web interface to it. But there was a delay. Like if I needed to change anything, I'd had to go in and out as like 15 seconds of
I'll try it over and over. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
But it's now you got the live studio. I reckon you should get back on that.
I didn't know. In fact, earlier today, because I didn't know, I was installing Windows on my Mac here. But if that's the case,
I nearly did that. No, yeah, it's a Mac one now. So yeah, it's pretty good actually.
All right,
I'll jump on with Jaron on. The trouble is, you can't join lives through Live Studio. You can only host.
Yeah, so you do have to use your phone for that. Yeah, well, yeah. So next, tomorrow, Craig and I are gonna try it out. So he'll be hosting, and then I'll probably have to jump in through my phone. So
yeah, that was what me and Jaron was doing at first, but then I found a way to put him on my screen so he can just talk through my studio. I just screen captured him on my screen, put him next to me on that screen, and it worked fine.
Nice. I mean, they have retreated to TikTok, and I think it's time to lay down the hammer over on TikTok.
But even there, they hide. I mean, I'm not anywhere near as known as you guys, and they've all blocked me. So.
Oh yeah. And they're completely unapologetic about being cowards and cheating and lying about everything on TikTok. All pretense of being honest is gone. Yeah.
It was like I'd done a video yesterday that Blitz was speaking to that. I forget his name, Dr. Flat. Oh my God. There's another one with no teeth. Speaking to Dr. Flat, and they was having a conversation about flight routes and whatever, and Blitz was doing his usual New York to Tokyo at the same time as Santiago to Sydney. Please explain this. And the other guy couldn't explain it. And then they spoke about where you travel past Antarctica on the southern route, and Blitz was mistaken in what he said. So the other guy said, "Can I get a W on that one?" Then, like, grasping at anything.
Yeah.
get a concession.
Right.
And Blitz said, yeah, you can have a W on that one because it's such an irrelevant point. And he said, okay, my phone's going, I've got to go now. Left and went straight to another chat and said, I've just beat Blitz. He just gave me a W. God knows what he's going to do with the clip of editing it and stuff.
Yeah.
So sad.
That's not a win. You didn't establish the shape of the earth. You didn't figure that out. You didn't convince anybody, right? You didn't do any science. No, they don't care. They don't care. So
weird. It's such a weird mentality. Like, I can't imagine being at a point in my life where I just need anything. I can't even. Yeah, like, come on, dude. Like, get it together, people. Like,
the thing is, it's the only reason they're there. And the thing is, it's like they've got channels, and because TikTok is full of lazy idiots, and it's full of so many silent flat earthers, if you like, people that will never debate, but they'll be in your comments calling you a P word and all this other stuff while you're talking, but they've got no interest in talking to you. But they know they've only got to give them something, and they will continue to be confident that they're right. This PhD free, if you ever go on their Toon and you get someone to request up called PhD free, just never even if you're wrong, never concede anything to him because he will just immediately clip it.
Yeah.
He's like a little curly haired, skinny little runt.
Oh, is that
Fred? Fred is the other one.
Oh, Fred, I had him on the other day.
Oh, he's so dumb.
Globe Crusher? Is it Globe Crusher?
Yes,
Is that the guy?
Fred.
And then
the one that was shouting at me the other day.
You're talking about the curly hair. Yeah, they call him Free, right? Like they just say it like Free.
No, Free is someone different.
Oh God, he's
Free is a
dishonest,
really
dude.
whiny. Oh, he argues. Free thinks that every physicist in the world has missed everything, and he's figured it out from his job at dollar store.
That's the thing. They're like, you wouldn't see Mercury. Like, you don't think that in the centuries that people have plotted out the precise position of Mercury, so precise that in the late 1800s, they knew that Mercury, the precession of Mercury, was, like an arc second over 80 years. Like, that's how precise they were on the position of it. You don't think, and none of them thought, we wouldn't be able to see it because it's on the inside of the circle from the orbit of the Earth. Like, that's how you
can't believe no one thought of it.
You can't even do middle school math, and you think you figured out that geometry that they've been using for centuries? No, you did not. You did not.
Yeah, it's insane, dude. They just have no concept.
No.
They think they know everything. They think they're the. Anytime, like even in like Discord, like Riggs will say something, and I just don't have the energy. Like I'm just listening, right? Like I don't have the energy to come off of mute and just get in a full blown discussion about why the economic system in the United States is run by Bill Gates, like something like that. Like, come on.
So
I'm not going to attack that. It's
here's another one. Here's just ridiculous. Right. In 1968, 1969, when Apollo 11 landed on the moon, Nixon called him, right? And in the chat right now, Mind the Gap is like, well, you don't think, you just call him on a landline to the moon. I can't believe that. Like,
never heard that.
Like, did just called it Chat GBT?
Yeah. So this is the amazing thing. Like, did he actually not know how it worked, and then was so lazy that he didn't even check to see what the claim was?
That's got to be the conclusion, right? Yeah.
Like, because it's the just asking questions thing. Well, I'm just asking questions. Like, no, what you do if you're honest, if you're a truth seeker, instead of just asking questions on a public chat or on a Facebook comment, or right, what you do is you take that question you're just asking and you ask it in Google, and then the answer will come up, right? And right? If you're real curious, you'd look at several different places and see if there's some consistency to the answer. And then instead of just asking questions, you would address the answer. And if you thought the answer was flawed, then that would be the topic of what you would do. But no, they're not honest. Mind the Gap in here isn't honest. He didn't say, I can't believe that you actually thought that they could patch a telephone to a radio in Houston. Or I don't think that you actually believe that a radio could send a signal strong enough to get to the moon. Right? Which would be a little more of a better question because it is something that, right, simpletons can understand that a telephone line can be patched to a radio, but a little bit more complicated would be, can you actually have a radio communication, two-way communication between the Earth and the moon at that distance? And of course you can, right? But that's the kind of thing that you would need to have a little bit of background in antenna theory to understand that you can get. It's just a computation of the EIRP of the antenna to figure out how much you need in order to have the power to reach the moon, and then similarly for the moon to transfer back, and then how big the dish would need to be to read that signal back. Right? That's a little more complicated. Who knows what an EIRP is? Not a lot of people. But no, he doesn't do that.
Yeah, look, just look up, mind the gap. Just look up Earth, Moon, Earth bounces. Do a little bit of research. Type it in Google and look. There's a thriving community of people that will literally shoot radar off of the moon. They'll bounce it to one another across the globe, and they will do this. You can look it up on YouTube. Type in Earth, Moon. There's endless amounts of boring lectures of them showing how to actually set it up. Like things that are real, things that people do. It's a hobby for nerds, and they love it and they live by it. It
is the ultimate like nerd thing is ham radios. Like
absolutely.
What I had a professor in college who wouldn't stop talking about ham radios. Like it was the every topic every day talking about ham radios, and before the class, people like, oh, you got him. Like before I took the class from him, people like, oh, he doesn't stop talking about ham radios. I'm like, it can't be that bad. It was that bad. And then I had him for a different time. I had him for a CAD class, right? We're doing CAD drawings on, doing rat-nest circuit board designs and things like that. And every single project he had us design was a ham radio something.
Of course.
Every single one. So
yeah, I mean, like if you really want to find the point is like if you really want to find out these things that are actually taking place in the real world, there's just endless. There's literally endless. You have to bury your head in the sand to not see it, and you have to just walking the straight and narrow.
I've got to say, the moon landing was like my gateway into thinking. I'll be honest. Like when we did a podcast, my friend that I did it with was a massive conspiracy theorist, and even he isn't anymore. But like he got me into all of these topics to cover on the podcast. Well, that'd be good. People are interested in this stuff, and we done a moon landing show, and we did all the usual. Oh, the flag was waving, the crosshairs were showing, and everything we'd just seen lazily from people talking about it over the years, and we got so much shit for it. Like, you haven't looked at anything, and I just thought that's fair. I'm going to look at all of this stuff. So I went and looked at all of it, and I thought I sound like all of these dickheads that I laugh at when I'm talking about this. Like Flat Earth, I never believed. Like I hated them from day one. They were awful. And I was really nice to them at first. I just wanted a flat earther on the show to come and discuss the topic. Why do you believe this? And every single one of them were just abusive wherever I asked.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Research. And I thought, what's the matter with these people? Everyone else would come on. But then we did the moon landing, and then that was the one. I started re-looking. We did another show later on when I completely debunked everything I'd said previously, but I don't know why people don't want to know. I know it's more interesting to think that everything's corrupt and you've figured something out, but
I think it's that they lack the capability. So like they would potentially, if somebody who was pretending to just be asking questions about the phone call Nixon to the Apollo 11, right? They'd search it. They'd find a site that talked about the answer that said, it was a landline call, and then it was patched into a radio, and then a radio. Oh, the radio talked to them, and then that's the end. Like, they can't comprehend that part of it, so they go back to the simpler one, because you see the same people asking the same dumb question that has been asked before, that they have asked before, but they're just doing it again, even though they've received the answers before. Right?
So how do you explain Jaren? Because Jaren has the intellectual ability to understand it. So how? It was a mind block for him. So
yeah,
when we were, let's see, I went to the Greg Locke and Dean Odell debate. And I remember the night before that debate happened, Jaren was, sorry, yawn there. What was it? It was he was asking about how is it possible that gas and dust just floating out in space, nowhere near any gravitational bodies, would they form into, if they had enough of it, how much would you need in order for it to form into a planet or a sun or something like that? Like, well, I don't know, if we can quantify that, but because if there's no gravitational influences nearby, they're going to, as a whole, just start pulling towards each other. And effectively, it's going to be a pull towards the center of that entire mass, right? And he was getting it. He was just getting it a little. And then he'd snap and he'd be like, no. And I'd see him take a turn, like to reject it. And I'm like,
So it's not always intellectual.
No. I think for most people, they're not smart. A few just fall in for the wrong reason. And if you ask Jaren, what was, the first question, the first video he did was a moon landing one, and he got 2 responses that to this day he'll tell you about. One told him to drink bleach,
right, and
the other said, don't ever reproduce.
Yep.
And he took that personally, right? That was a psychological thing, social thing. And that's why he did it. And then he jumped in, and then of course after he committed to it, then the blinders were there, right? And you get all the defense mechanisms, and you don't let it happen. You don't let it through.
I think he has a good point too, though. Like, and I have been abrasive in the past, a little more abrasive than I am now. I've started to take more time to let the conversation kind of develop instead of just jumping down people's throats, because I think some of these people really do have a story, and sort of like Jaren, it would take a really, really big event to get him to come out and actually admit that one small part of his life about the comments. But it what opened it was obviously he had his day in Antarctica, and he couldn't deny it anymore.
Yeah.
And so the wheels fell off, and he was allowed to say that. But I think there's a lot of other people that are probably holding on to something like that, or that are either flat earthers or just they're stuck in something that they have a reason or another that they'll never come out with because of whatever reason. But I do think that it's even hearing him say that I know he's told you that, Matt. I know he's told you that, Toon. I've heard him say it on his own show. Like, he repeats it over and over. And I know that that's a really important thing to him, that I believe him when he says that. I believe that it really kind of hurt him in a way.
Yeah.
And I believe that there's others that are like him. And I think it's made me a little bit more empathetic just hearing him say that, I think. But to certain people.
What do we think that, like I've said to Jaren, I'm not so sure he'd have flipped if he hadn't gone himself, because he admits to switching off to evidence before that. Like, he could never explain 2 points of rotation. He could never explain the sun going the wrong way before. But now he's seen it, he can't deny it. But I do wonder, because he was very ingrained in. He wasn't an arsehole even then, but he was definitely sure he was right.
So I think if you want to see that defense mechanism, he recorded the ISS transiting the moon.
Yeah, he did.
And you know, something that flat earthers generally refuse to do. So that's a sign. And he published it even. And so he recorded it, and then it transited, and he's like, oh wow, it really happened. And then, you know, he's talking about, and then snap, he just goes into, well, if you think there's actually people up there and this and this and this, and just went on this. Right. It was a big long rant against NASA. Like, hold on a second. Something just transited the moon. But yes. It was that defense mechanism that came in and stopped that line of reasoning from getting to his conclusion.
I 100% agree with that. I think we all do that.
Yeah.
I think we all do that, and to a certain degree, but I think that it's more it just depends on maybe what your level of commitment to whatever the idea is, probably. But I think you're right. I think that that's something that maybe we could even be unaware of ourselves. And I think I've actually heard him say that now. It is kind of remarkable, though. I think, Matt, maybe you might have kind of alluded to this, but like how quickly he kind of sort of found some of these other things. And even like the assassination that took place recently, he sort of kind of understood the pattern of the behavior with like flat earth and then the moon landing, and then he kind of understood that these are sort of the same circles that all of these people hang around, and it was easier for him to digest something like that, I think. So
what you mean, the Kirk thing?
Yeah, the Kirk thing.
So because he done that show on his new channel, didn't he? And he was saying that someone said about the Snake Eyes movie and the Charles Kirkland, and look, they're showing us in the movies what they're going to do in the future and all of this stuff. And he initially, to his credit, because I messaged him to tell him he was wrong, but to his credit, he initially he agreed that the date in the film was September the 10th, which was the same date as that. But it wasn't, it was the 19th. And to his credit, he went and actually got the film and watched it to check for himself, rather than just accepting the 10th and running with it because that would please more people and do more views. And the dishonesty of these people, he actually got sent a screenshot, I think, of someone proving it was the 10th and it was the 19th, but blurry.
Oh my
God.
So the 9 looks like a 0. And I'm like, it's not, it's the 19th. And he replied, yeah, I know, I've checked it. I went and ordered the film and watched.
That's so crazy.
Like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it's like the person doing it knows it's wrong, but they'd rather just fool everyone else in the name of being a truther. It's so weird.
Yeah.
It's so absurd. They're anything but a truther, right? That's why we spell it TOORFER.
Yeah.
That's our, I mean, it's just silly.
And it's not just in this topic. Basically, anybody that calls themselves a truther is not.
Oh God, you missed it the other day, Toon. Oh my God, and I failed because I was on my phone. And when you try to do a screen recording on Discord when you're on your phone, it doesn't capture the audio. So I learned.
Oh.
Dan the Waterman and I had a run-in after I published the video and after you left the comment about, hey, let's hook up sometime soon, right?
Yeah.
He was losing his mind on the QOP server, and Arnold will back me up. Wesley was there. Debatable D was there for a little bit, I think. I don't know if Debatable D was. So it was a few of us, but Dan the Waterman, I did not realize he said he's been talking to you for ever, right? Like he had something to prove. He had a bone to pick. And he said, yeah, he will not come on your show, by the way. Just that's the conclusion.
Dan won't come on my show?
Yeah. I'm like, hey man. So yeah, he was like, I'm like, while you're here before, because he said he was about to rage quit. I think he used the words rage quit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, Toon left a comment and said, his phone line's open if you want to chat. So do you think you want to jump on? And he rambled for 19 more minutes. And so I said, is that a no? And then he rambled for another 14 minutes and called me a globe. See you next Tuesday. I don't know, 11 times. Because he was upset that my title was Dan, the waterman, dismisses everything. He hated that. That really cut him to the core. But he did. He dismissed everything in the video that I showed. But long story short, he's not going to come on your show. He would do it on a platform that's not your show, maybe, or something.
Well, but when I left that comment, I was hoping he would read it. I figured he probably would. I did not mean for him to come on my show.
I think I asked him just out of curiosity. I didn't think one way or the other. I just know you said your door's open, and so I said, "Hey, would you go on Toon Show?" And he was like, "No, not going to do that. don't want to do the Globe Zealot, blah blah blah, whatever." I'm like, "Listen, Dan, it's neither here nor there. I'm kind of derailing, but just wanted to give you the little tidbit. He is fantastically insane in the right setting. I'll say that."
I got a quick question, Tone. I've never been able to ask you this. Zester back from burnout. Right?
Yeah.
So I think I messaged you about this. So how have you worded your challenge that this person thinks is a Masonic trick?
I don't know. It's written on my website.
He's saying that you've worded it in a way that you won't admit because you're not allowed, because you have to tell us what's really happening.
Oh my God.
That you've worded it that there isn't a 24-hour sun or something.
So I think I remember, like, right when we got back, he was trying to say things like, you know, if you don't say the magical incantation way of saying it, then that's proof that you didn't go, things like that. And I, you know, and to that I say, I 100% did go to Antarctica. The sun circled 24 hours a day. I saw it every hour of the day up above the horizon. It never set. It was always up. I don't know how many different ways how many variations I can say, right? I have a picture of it at Local Solar Midnight that I have on my phone so I can post whenever I want. I did a live stream during Local Solar Midnight on the day of the 15th, which would have been the one after the 14th. We landed the 14th at Local Solar Midnight on the 15th, which was 2:30 something a.m. I was doing a live stream at that moment. I measured the length of the shadow so I could do a reverse Eratosthenes measurement. I got the radius of the Earth, 6,371 kilometers. I don't know how I could say it any differently, but I have the challenge.
Was you in the chat that time spinning my
yeah, that was your first live, bro. I was there.
Was it? And
I think it was your very first live. Yeah, McKeegan was happy
to.
McKeegan was happy to just absolutely say, "Yep, did all this, did all that."
Yeah.
Right?
But then he said to Dave, "You won't ever say that you saw the 24-hour sun." So McKeegan wrote in caps lock, "I saw the 24-hour sun," and he said, "That's a Masonic trick." In caps lock, It doesn't mean anything.
Right. Yeah. He's like,
so he wrote it again,
right?
And then he said, look, what he'd said to me before. He said, because he kept saying to me, "You'd never admit it. You'd never admit that you believe it." So I said, "I totally believe it." Like, I was watching the live streams at Solar Midnight. I saw the sun. I totally believe it, and it makes sense anyway. Like, the further you travel south, the longer the sun is there. Eventually, the sun's not going to go anywhere. Like, you don't need to go there to figure this out. And he's like, "Oh, okay, then I'll take you off of the shills list and put you on the liars list."
Yeah, there you go.
It's
I
so
don't
insane.
give a shit what list.
He's such a dishonest pile of feces.
So I said to him,
"You just made the list."
Which remarkably is kind of the segue from Jaren, but that's what changed his mind, right? The fact that you can walk to the South Pole and it will be equally going around you. He says this all the time too, but he's absolutely right. Like, that's what clicked for him, I think, before he probably got on the plane going back home and told you it was a globe.
Yep, that was it. Well, I mean, he'd been thinking about everything the whole time, like from the first day we got there. When we were walking back from the hotel, like that, so we are not from the hotel, from the first meal there. The first meal, I can't publish, but the walk back, Jaren's like, why didn't anybody ever say that there's stars that go around the South Celestial Pole? I'm like, we say that all the time.
Yeah.
Right. The mind block is what stops you from that. And he was already churning on that, and then he saw the sun. Below, you know, the the light from the sun just past the horizon, right? And he was thinking about that the whole time in Punta Arenas and in Antarctica. Austin, he didn't give a damn. He was only thinking about, keeping up his ego and making sure everybody thought he was the awesomest.
Mm-hmm. It's so weird. He didn't have a lot of stuff to say while he was out there until the very end. But
nope,
he's gone as well. Is Zester aware that you moved your camp so the sun wasn't obscured by the mountain? Because he keeps pretending that you deliberately set up camp where it would go behind the mountain so you could pretend it didn't set for an hour.
Yeah,
I don't know how setting for an hour helps him. Anyway.
It doesn't, and setting behind the peak of a high mountain doesn't actually help either. But it's a good thing that we did move. Like in the end, it did not actually get obstructed by the mountain at the main camp. But they did not know that. ALE did not know that because when they set up camp, it's like a month and a half earlier. So yeah, the sun is lower on the horizon to the south, and it is obstructed. And they don't know what day it isn't obstructed because you know what they're doing at that time of day? They're sleeping. It's 2 a.m. and they got a job to do, right? They work. They're hosting the guests, so they're not paying attention to that. All right, let me read this here. If you think the trip or footage was faked, you will happily jump at this opportunity to take my money, humiliate me, and prove the sun sets in Antarctica. Let's both go next December. The same trip, the same location. Since I'm 100% confident in my position, I will put $100,000 in escrow before the trip. If the sun sets, you get it all. Since you're 100% confident in your position, you will put $100,000 in escrow before the trip. If the sun circles 24 hours a day, I get it all. If you reject it, it is obvious that you know the sun doesn't set and that you agree I personally witnessed it. Thank you in advance for that.
Well, we all know that there's no flat earthers, right? There's not. They're globe deniers. That's all they are.
They
pretend they don't know the shape.
Yeah, I mean, you especially see that on Discord because they know, right? They know the fallacies, right? They know the burden of proof fallacy. So they know they never want to get into the position where they have the burden of proof.
Right.
Because they know they don't have any. That's the thing. Anybody that's scared of being in a position where they need to support their claim, they are admitting that they know they can't support their position. That's an automatic fail on their part.
You know what I thought was very clever, Toon? When I can't remember who it was you were debating. I wasn't in the chat. I just remember hearing it recently. And you allowed him to take the position of the Earth being a circle. You know where I'm going with this?
Yeah, Ledwell.
Was it Led? It was Ledwell.
Yeah.
Right. Do you remember? Do you want to jump into that, or because it was interesting? I had never heard that kind of argument. You let him take the position that it's a circle, and you said, okay, so we know the dimensions, and he was not ready to commit to that either.
Yeah.
Like they just will not commit to anything, and it's because you can do measurements when you have a shape, right? Like it's simple. We know what geometry does.
Yeah. I don't know if I got that far with Ledwell. He didn't want to. Yeah.
He knew where you were going.
He knew he was going to be painted in a corner, and he didn't want to do that. So yeah.
But it was a good argument. When I heard it, I think it's the first time I've heard that, and I was like, "That's brilliant." So I thought that was really cool that you did that.
Yeah. Well, and like that's why Eric Dubay won't debate, because he came out early, making a very strong positive claim about the dimensions, about the model, about claiming the things about the sun in Antarctica, claiming that the map, right? There's very few that today will declare the Gleason map to be correct.
So what is it? Is it Isaiah 22? I might be mixing up my verses, but so just to fill you in, Matt,
40:22.
40:22. Because you might not know what I was talking about with Toon. In some of the versions, they say that he sitteth upon the globe of the earth, and then on some of them they say he sitteth upon
the circle
of the earth, or right. And so, and a lot of flat earthers, right? When you bring up the Dewey Rames version, which is classically the one that says he set up upon the globe Earth, they will deny it, right? So they'll accept the circle of the Earth, right? And no, this is what we kind of found out with what Toon was doing. I don't know if that's what you were trying to exploit.
Yeah,
that's essentially what it was, right? And it's like, oh, okay. So if it's a circle, then we can do measurements and we can test that, right? And it's just to show that it's just absolutely completely empty. They have nothing there that they want to really defend at all. So
yeah, it's falsifiable.
Yeah, exactly. They won't say that I claim anything because then you can just destroy it. Anyway, I got this from Zesta. I'm going to read this out for some context of what he's looking for here. There is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica. This is an observation in the sky that does not match the globe. He sent a link. I don't know what that is. And then he said, defending TFE again, shake my head. So I've then said, I'll give you your hour of sunset. How does that help you? And he has said, lensing effect in the sky.
Less.
Oh,
which is funny because on that note, he's accepting that you went, and it was there, but it was just a weird anomaly.
But yeah,
on the other hand, he'll say no one went, and it was all bullshit.
But it's an hour sunset and lensing effect and all that doesn't help because if it's just an hour, it still doesn't help, right? It could never be, instead of due south, it could never be southwest. It could never be southeast. It must be north and northeast and northwest, and that's it.
Yep.
So you don't need to go to Antarctica. You can be on the equator.
Because you were there, was that like the longest, most boring day ever?
in Antarctica?
Yeah.
He was talking about because the sun never set.
Yeah.
So that obviously it's super exciting because we're freaking in Antarctica. But then it's like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Like, oh my gosh, I just can't go outside and set up the sundial. I just don't have it. Right. And I'm just sitting in the room. Everybody else was just sitting in the room. And then Dave and I we're just kind of stirring a little bit, but that was about it. Like Critical Think, well, he was out. He had been out for a long time. They brought, it's pretty cool, ALE, and we didn't quite know because we were just so focused on, don't care, don't want to eat, don't want to set up. We're just going to go there to the second camp. And they're like, no, here's your sleeping bags. Like, oh, fine, whatever. And, here's food. And they brought like games for us. They packed up a bin of games. So like there was, Settlers of Catan, and Checkers. Like
the whole Cracker Barrel spread, right?
Yeah, and everything, yeah. And then some food and some water and stuff. We're like, oh, why? What? We don't care. Let's get going. Anyway, but 5 a.m. We're just sitting there like, oh, what do we do now?
Imagine being there for a whole season. And I mean, God, what a weird mind trick it would play on you, right? Like
so then like the third night, it was like our internal clocks are just completely mangled. And it was 2 a.m. We're sitting there at 2 a.m. in the dining hall because that's where everybody hung out. Because it's not near the tents, so nobody heard you. Like nobody cared. Like all this, like they're gonna close you in the tent and not let you look outside. Like how stupid is that? It's a tent. They can't stop you. They just don't want you running around and making noise. So we're in the dining hall tent, just sitting there talking, and through the window, the sun is shining on my face. I'm like, oh, can you close the shade? It's so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, oh, it's my time to go have an interview with Jonathan. It's like, seriously, that guy was working hard. It was like, he's like, my interview was like at 2:30 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, well, I'm going outside. I got to put on more sunscreen. So I'm already burnt. My face is burnt. And I'm digging in my bag and I'm like, oh, get more sunscreen. I'm putting sunscreen on. I'm tired. I'm a little like loopy. Yeah. And like, I'm just thinking, that sun is so irritating.
Right.
But if you worked there, right, you have just a regular shift. And when you're done with your shift, you go to your tent and you're tired, right? And you do normal things. And so then you just lay down, you put on the sleep mask and you go to bed. But man, it's tough to get up with that sleep mask because
what's remarkable is Witsit didn't bring one, right?
Correct.
That is commitment there. Did you know that, White Cast?
I did, yeah.
That
was that fake commitment, though?
I don't know.
No, it's no. He didn't prepare anything. So the fact that he didn't bring something isn't commitment. It's it's worse than that. It's whatever. The word escapes me.
Lindsay Bowe says it's stupidity, and I can't agree more.
It's more than that.
Okay.
That's not the right. It really doesn't get the essence.
Sounds like cognitive dissonance to me, mate.
That sums it up. Yeah.
Incompetence. That's the right word.
There you go.
It was incompetence, right? I planned ahead. I thought what I should bring. I'm like, it'll be, light. I'm going to want to sleep. Maybe. Right. So I still use that now. Like if we've got shades on the window and if I don't like, my wife doesn't mind. Right. So I go to I'm going to go to bed here in a bed. And then I'm going to lay down. And if it's kind of bright outside or if it's a full moon or if there's a lot of snow and then there's like light coming in from the snow, like it'll be bright. And then I don't get up as early as her either. Like she gets up with the sun. I don't. So like I'll put the mask on. Yeah.
No shame in that.
He was shamed into going anyway, wasn't he? I think he didn't. He couldn't decide what.
He was egoed into going.
Yeah. Like he knew it was all over if he went, but he could never live it down if he didn't go with people saying that he didn't go.
Oh yeah, because he's
everything.
He's the one. He's Flat Earth Neo.
Yeah. Well, Vika thinks he's that.
Well, there's a lot of flatties that think they're Flat Earth Neo. All right, let me there's 3 English translations that use for Isaiah 40:22 that use ball, globe, or sphere. Dewey Reams is the one that says globe of the earth. But you go to the Latin Vulgate, right? So the Latin was translated from Hebrew to Greek to Latin. It had a couple hops in it. Ki sedet super gyrum gurum terai, right there, which says he that sits upon the globe of the earth. Right. Of course, it's going then to English again. So, but gurum there is globe, not circle. So this is the Vulgate, which is quite old. And then Isaiah, another part, and says that in the Message. A couple other spots, but this is the one that's super good because the flatties, a lot of them are King James only, which is weird because King James is the version from the government.
Right.
If remember from a Northern Rebellion, who's like, you're just government slaves and you trust everything the government says, and then he's like, oh, King James only is the translation that he used. Like, wait a second, that's the one that the government gave you.
That's their dog whistle. Like that's their go-to is the King James.
I know.
Every one of them.
I know. Crazy. Well, anyway, then they're like, well, the globe was added in later, right? And of course, these are later than the King James. But you know what's not later than the King James? Well, the Vulgate, but also the Geneva Bible from 1560, because the King James was from the 1611. And right there, he builded his spheres in the heaven and hath laid the foundations on his globe of elements in the earth. So it predates the King James.
It's embarrassing.
Oh.
They can't be embarrassed, surely. Or as Toon says a lot, they've got a humiliation fetish anyway.
Yeah.
The thing that cracks me up the most about these type of people is the sovereign citizens. I think the most, because they will sit online all day telling you shouldn't pay taxes, you shouldn't pay fines, you shouldn't do this, whilst doing all of it themselves. But they're telling you need to break the law, you need to get yourself in trouble because I'm the man of knowledge.
Mm-hmm. There's a guy named Isa, ISA, who's been on one of the Discord servers we've been on lately, and he's a walking law book. He is as boring as sin, but every now and then he will say something that is remarkably stupid, and it's a sovereign citizen rhetoric. Yeah. I feel like he's trying to sell a book or a seminar or something. But man, it is funny to listen, because I used to listen to a guy named Law Talk with Mike. He's an actual lawyer, and he does it as his day job. And then he just can't get enough of it. So he watches the most ridiculous Zoom court stuff you've ever seen, like of people just absolutely failing on Zoom. But that's neither here nor there. That'd be a good one to look up if I were you.
Have you seen True Earther and that Matthias Marina or whatever they're called?
Oh, Matthias on Discord?
On TikTok, yeah. No, it's not on Discord. No, I don't think it's that.
That's a different one.
He would never debate.
Matthias is insane, by the way.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, that's a different guy.
He's severely mentally ill.
Yeah, no, these people would never debate. They don't even respond to comments. But what cracks me up about them is they're all about this living off of the grid and you're controlled. The government's controlling you. They're poisoning us from the sky and all this other stuff. And they're pushing this retreat in I think it's Portugal, that they're always and they go there and just say it's just so relaxing to be here away from technology whilst on their phone doing a TikTok.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you talking about? Like, you're literally, because that's your income, you can't let it go, but all of us should just get off of the grid.
Right.
Well, how about the anti-5G people using 5G phones?
Yeah, I know. And so many of them back during COVID and stuff, I used to interview these people, and so many of them, I'm never getting 5G. I wonder what they're doing now.
Yeah,
like you literally don't have a choice.
You can't buy a phone without it unless you get like an old old school flip phone. But it's not even the phone; it's the towers. It's the towers that are the right. But good luck. They're all 5G now.
Isn't it basically though like enhanced 4G, or is it a legit?
No, there's really no difference. It's just the next protocol. So every about 10 years, every 2 years, the 3GPP organization publishes an update to their spec. And in 2015, they published release 15. Means there were 14 prior specifications. And basically the marketing people are like, hey, that's a good collection of features. We're just going to call it 5G. Completely arbitrary. They could have waited to the next one. They could have never said anything was new. It wouldn't matter at all. It was completely a marketing term. There were some new things, of course, like every specification. They broadened the definitions for different frequencies, for a wider range of frequencies. Whoop-de-doo. There is what they call the higher. They did put higher bands quite a bit higher, and so there are some cell phone companies in the United States, especially, that have started using those higher bands, and in partnership with the FCC and probably the British and EU FCC, which is the ICNIRP. They cleared out some frequencies, some bandwidths that had been prior used and no longer used for different things. And said, okay, well, these can now be used for cell phones, but it wasn't really directly 5G. You could have used it for 4G or 3G. But the problem is the higher frequencies don't work as well because they don't get through buildings or trees very well. So when you're doing a 26 gigahertz and you're inside a house, you're not going to be getting it. You're going to be using a lower frequency and still 5G.
Oh.
So what really helps is say you're in a crowd, you're at a concert, right? And there's a 5,000 people all on their cell phone. Well, now it's useful because you don't have a building in the way. And you have significantly more bandwidth. So you can send a text message or even have a call if it's, or have a data usage, video or audio that's using these higher bandwidth frequencies. And now they can all get along. It deals with that better. And then also because they're higher frequency, they don't travel as far. So you can have more towers in a smaller area. And like when you're far from a tower that has a high frequency, it's not getting to you as easily. So you're not getting the exposure anyway.
Would you say it's comparable to like a 2.4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz multi-band like Wi-Fi? Like if you're close to the router, right, you're going to get, like if you're in like a concert arena or something, you're going to get the benefit of that bandwidth. Otherwise, like if you're on the very far end of the house, just use the 2.4.
Oh yeah,
or like
for sure.
That protocol, right?
Yep. Yeah, and then there's
similar, I think.
Yeah, there's 5 gigahertz, there's 6 gigahertz, and they tried 60 gigahertz, but doesn't work too well. But I do have a you can do it. They exist. I have a HDMI wireless transmitter that uses 60 gigahertz that I use camping, and so the receiver we have our camper has a TV that's on a door, and then behind that is storage, and so I set behind it. I set the receiver there, but just the TV in the way. It can't get through. I have to hang it down below the TV in order for the 60 gigahertz to work in the camper. It's 10 feet.
Wow. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Very, very small.
60 gigahertz can't get through anything very well. And when they saw, oh my goodness, the 60 gigahertz, which never was used for 5G, it could not be used for 5G because it's a publicly available spectrum. So it could not be. But they didn't understand. They're like, oh, they're going to use 60 gigahertz. And then they didn't understand anything. The 60 gigahertz is what they do is they reserve certain frequency ranges because you can't use them for long range communication. And the reason why is because it interfaces and interacts with something. So 2.4 gigahertz, which is what Wi-Fi is at home, right?
Yeah.
It's unlicensed, and the reason why is because water absorbs it. It interacts with water, which is also why your microwave oven works. Which is 2.4 gigahertz. So 60 gigahertz interacts with oxygen, specifically the fine structure of the spin of the outermost electron. It changes the spin up or down, right? And the idiots saw that and they're like,
let's run with it.
Yeah. And so they're like, well, they thought it makes it so that your body can't, your hemoglobin can't uptake the oxygen, which is ridiculous. Right? Because the spin doesn't have anything to do with the chemical bonding.
And it just reminds me, when I was like 4, I heard you give an inch, they take a mile, right? I think I was 4 when I heard that the first time. And it couldn't be more true. Like, they have anything, they will stretch it into whatever. Like, you can't get it.
I was just thinking that he's just said it works the same as your microwave. That's going to be clipped. Toon admits we're all being microwaved in our homes.
Our brains are mushed.
Yeah, but yeah, they don't get it. They've gone with that for years already.
Right.
They're spraying our food cracks me up the most. So they're spraying their own food as well. Then, like, this is what they never seem.
They never got that. How silly that is.
Oh boy.
All right. Do we have a little more? We got a little more. We got 2 minutes left. All right. Let's see what Nathan does. And is he gonna pop his cherry here? Yeah.
Describing feet, meters, centimeters.
Hold on one second before you start it. One thing to pay attention, the audience of 300 people left, just pay attention to how Nathan goes from mega absolutely losing his mind, about to blow 7 blood vessels in his temple while he's raging, and then he goes into Sunday school teacher. It's pay attention to that transition. It's really remarkable.
This is what he's thinking all the time.
Mute, you stupid bastard. Kilometers, miles, all flat. Doesn't matter if you want to use
Brian, I'm going to read something to you. Tell me what's wrong about it.
Doesn't matter, mate.
Triangle is a triangle drawn on the surface of a sphere whose 3 sides are arcs of a great circle, which are straight lines on a sphere. More precisely, vertices.
Right into this pathetic little fallacy repeatedly now, haven't you, Buck? Well, if I assume it's a sphere, all of these axioms that measure a flat Earth will work. We've got curved sea level on a sphere that you've assumed.
Nathan, it's not particularly his fault. He's been brainwashed with this.
Oh, Brian Mabbott.
They all think a straight line is bent. They will tell you in your face that horizontal is a curve.
No. Level is a curve. Horizontal is a tangent at one point to the curve.
Yeah. They don't like that.
No, they don't want to do that. Yeah.
They did it with
They have to because of their model. They'll never measure anything like that. Never.
These are essential in squaring a room. If a room is off squared, you can't do anything. So you got to get it on square, and that's where these rules that you're talking about come into play.
Oh, thanks, Neil.
On a spherical surface.
Neil, he's claiming he lives on a spherical Earth, but he's yet to offer any spherical.
All right, who is that talking right now? Who's got? Listen
carefully.
So, all right, Matt, this is your domain here, right? This guy's got I don't know what accent. Yeah, it's a little bit of a Ringo Starr accent, though. You know, it's kind of a little.
Are they all talking through Nathan's?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. His disciples are on the panel with him, so they may grovel at his feet.
Tell me something more narcissistic than that, Matt. Have everyone go through Whatcast stream. You're on Whatcast panel, and you are to only speak through my name as Whatcast.
And he's on.
Angels of Light would enjoy that.
He's on Discord all the time, right? His panel, his regular show is on his Discord server, or this Discord server, or some other Discords, but it's all in Discord, so they could all be on Discord. But nope. All right, I'll back it up. I want to hear this guy's voice here. All right. Maybe you can at least place. We'll do a little My Fair Lady thing here, and you can place where he's from.
So their model. They'll never measure anything like that. Never.
These are essential.
He sounds Midlands. He sounds Birmingham.
We're not here yet. That was Brian Mabbott. It's the next guy coming up.
All right.
On squaring a room. If a room is off squared, you can't do anything. So you got to get it on square, and that's where these rules that you're talking about come into play. And it can't be done on a spherical surface.
Neil, he's claiming he lives on a spherical Earth, but he's yet to offer any spherical measurements, and all he's done so far is offer horizontal angle measurements.
That's correct.
Yeah, and him.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
He doesn't sound dissimilar to Cats. He sounds like kind of Yorkshire way to me.
Oh, man, having him sound like Cats, that's tough.
Don't tell him.
If you want to hear a Nathan Oakley impersonator,
Jim Panda.
Jim Panda. Oh my gosh,
he nails it, dude.
Like, no, he can't not nail it.
I know, it's his voice.
It's just...
I'm like, dude, is this Oakley? He's
the one that does Wits It and all that.
Oh yeah, grounded extracts. Yeah,
oh, that's brilliant.
It's fantastic.
All right.
Assume that there's a sphere that will work with them, and then decided that it'll bend principles that are describing themselves in their own title as being level. like having no part higher or lower than another, sea level. Oh, but that's curved. No, definitely not.
I do feel sorry for them. I really do. How they have had their heads distorted is beyond me. But we was all there, wasn't we? We've all had this indoctrination. Some of us had been able to get out of the...
Brenda says that was one deck. Okay, one deck.
Okay, thanks.
Deception.
I'll do a few shout outs. Shout out to Super Mo Shady, who's smashed the super chat. He said perpendicular where you stand, and you stand on the ground. So the ground is the plane of reference.
Oh my gosh.
That's correct.
That's absolutely not correct. let's go to elementary surveying. Nope. It's look at this ground. Look at that ground. That's very unflat, unlevel ground. Oh, bless.
Poor thing.
Thank you very much for the super chat. Your friend Pablo says great stuff. Thank you very much indeed for the super chat. Also, Crockett says Nathan Oakley 1980 is ace. Subscribe and become a member today. God bless you all. Thank you very much.
That wasn't a plant at all.
Nasty balls, mate. For the super chat.
And did you notice he went to a point when he was saying on a curved surface?
Yeah.
How can you have perpendicularity to a point?
Oh, it's in Euclid. It's in right. Nathan mentioned Euclid right here. The point C. Right there. Look at that
reference. It says reference. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's allowed, right?
Yep.
You know, that's good old. The first law of Flurf. All Flurf citations contradict the Flurf claim.
Yep.
Can't.
Yeah, we went through that.
Physically impossible.
They're here to create ambiguity to try and keep their faith alive.
How much projection that was.
It's so silly.
With that, I'm going to say, if you are watching this on either Nathan Oakley 1980 or Nathan Oakley Premiering streams, then stay tuned as there will be an after show to follow. Unfortunately, if you are watching...
All right, so there, the after show... Where this live stream went for 2.5 hours, which he doesn't generally want to do.
Yeah, this is on another Discord server called Worldwide Debates. I don't know if you haven't dabbled too much, Whatcast, but it's kind of a debate, like sort of central for wacky ass ideas, and Flat Earth is one of them. And Earth Awakenings is the other one. I'm not on good terms with them, but Toon was on there the other week. So those are like the two main, like the debate platforms, I guess, on Discord. And some of them are pretty fun. Honestly, you've heard of Demok. Yeah, he hangs out kind of in both of those servers. Any given hour of the day, he'll pop in and absolutely the hottest fire you have ever heard in your life. Like yesterday, he said that you can eat bicycles, for instance. I mean, you can eat dirt. There's an old lady that used to eat dirt. She would walk to the pond. Like, he's got some very, very hot takes. In fact, I don't think he has anything other than that. They're all hot takes, but they're fantastic. And I've been putting out some of his content lately because he is a never-ending faucet of just... He's either the smartest person alive, or I just don't understand him.
He's a random derp generator.
He really is. It's insane, bro. But yeah. Anyways, so you catch some of him, you catch some of these other guys. I don't know. We won't get into it. But if you ever want to jump on a Discord and see about hey, maybe I'll fire up a live and see what the hell's going on in this server. Like, those are probably the two I would check out
this week because I'm off. I got a week off, so I don't usually get time to look around all this stuff. I just kind of like to see what I can see to laugh at. But I've never really done the Discord thing. It seems a bit everyone talking.
It's a different flavor. So the TikTok are like, short attention span, super dumb, just bark, 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 get their W and run away. Discord, they hang out in these Discord groups like all day for years and years, and they kind of teach each other how to not make claims and how to not get caught by being expected to support their position. So you'll find on there that a lot of them won't even declare that they think the Earth is flat. They're just globe skeptics.
This is Bev.
Bev is absolutely like the pinnacle of that kind of stuff. Yeah.
I like chatting with Bev. I think we might differ on this a little bit soon, but he's fun. He's kind of fun.
He is until right where when you're talking about how dumb other flat earthers are. He's great, but then he becomes he's the dumb flat earther.
It's so funny to watch him switch. I think he does it well though. I think he's got it down pretty good. Like if you're none the wiser and you're like sort of just getting to it, like you won't even kind of feel it happening.
Yeah.
But he does it in a really crafty way, and of course we're Americans, so we can't. Some of the dialect things we just get confused by, anyways. But yeah, I had a fun conversation with him the other day.
Is he from Liverpool?
Huh?
Bev, where's he from?
I mean, I would say he's from your neck of the woods. Just
I'm thinking of his voice. I think he might be a Scouser. He might be in Liverpool.
Another one is what's his face? Geez, and he was in the room at the same time. God, I'm gonna lose it. He's literally the contrarian, just like Bev, but
yeah.
Gleam.
Nope.
No.
Gleam has a contrarian. Bear. What is it?
Elder Bear. Yeah,
I was arguing with him and Elder Bear.
Elder Bear, yeah.
They're the same person.
Bev has one. Yeah, Bev is Papa Flurf to one person. Elder Bear.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, they're basically the same. Jen's funny too. Ladies and gentlemen, this globe has just admitted in front of everyone. Like,
who's that?
Grip, bro. Jen. You
Jin.
Him, huh?
Jin.
Oh yes.
Jin.
I remember him from back in the day. Yeah, and some of the Does Chewy go on Discord?
No,
I've never seen him. RG will pop in from time to time. RG the artist.
I can't understand a word he says.
Yeah, he's from Atlanta and he talks with a real deep accent.
He just needs a good mic, I think. This bloke.
That's true. Yeah.
All right, let me.
He was pissed off with me the other day because I was calling him Chewy. I'm devastated about that. I haven't slept since.
I was on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind the other week, and I pulled up his brick wall as my background, and he wanted royalties. He was sour when I pulled that thing up.
Chewy was?
Oh yeah. He brought it up like 2 or 3 times throughout the discussion.
He got a ceiling yet?
Yeah, called me all kind of derogatory names and stuff. So that's the guy. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly how I spoke. I remember that.
That's what I said to you.
Yeah.
And I got that from you, what, Cass? Playing the Chewbacca sound.
I had the Jabba as well. What was the other guy? Alan or something? It's the Globebusters. Who are them? Oh,
yeah.
No, Shane was
Alan. You know, all right. It's Shame Saint Plagiaire, and you got Bingo Wings Allen.
Yeah. Bingo Wings Allen. I call him Prezi.
Those two are like an eclipse when you watch the Globebusters.
I mean, they're basically globes, right?
I'm sure I'll see a North Pole on Shane's head.
Oh God, man!
See a what on his head?
A North Pole. He's like spherical, isn't he? I'm sure.
Oh my gosh!
A North and South Pole.
What was the girl on Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? She turned purple and she kind of turned into a balloon.
Yeah, that's
sort of. That's how
it was. Violet.
Violet. That's right. That's exactly right. Yeah.
All right. Let me read a couple things here. We got Jay Donachie says if a bunch of school kids singing "The Earth is round, 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 round," Oakley would blow a gasket and there'd be no more Oakley. But would anybody notice?
No.
Larry,
I wouldn't be able to get any more sound bites.
Well, Larry Scott says adjacent to Euclid, Menelaus of Alexandria, 100 AD, was a pivotal figure in spherical geometry, defining spherical triangles formed by great circle arcs. Yeah, and Euclid wrote Phenomena, which is a treatise on spherical geometry, which includes a geometrical proof that the Earth is a globe. Yeah,
that's not good.
So there's that. So Euclid isn't really good. Isn't going to go well with with Flatties. Mr. E-Man Original says Nathan could sell lubricant for pepper mills if he's short of cash. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if he went away, right? Like there'd be a lot less mics for sale on eBay every week.
There would.
Sell any?
Well,
Yeah.
they're for sale, so there'd be less. For sale.
I think he does have some successful sales, because he's been doing it for a while to make money, and if he wasn't making any money, I don't think he'd continue doing it. He'd probably eventually stop.
The people that are buying his mics, I wonder if they realise that he once said this into one of them.
But you enjoy the taste of my salty nuts as I teabag you.
I don't think he advertises that on the description, but
he links to his real YouTube channel, and he was bemoaning the fact that his videos about where he's advertising the microphones gets more views than his actual videos.
That's so funny. Oh my god!
I think I heard him say that. Yeah, I'm not surprised though. His videos are shit.
Conspiracy Music Studios says Full Circle Around the Sun. Been a member for 12 months. There you go. Jack Vetter says the main difference is Jaren has a core. He's intellectually honest, unlike Witsit, who doesn't. He's a grifting. Witsit is a grifting husk of a human. Seeing alone, no. Yeah. So, as I understand it, Witsit is no longer with Kai. Doesn't get to see the kids so much anymore. Had that house that they had been renting that she left, and of course he had then rent to pay, and the rent there was $3,000 a month, according to $3,200 was Zillow's estimate.
God.
Yeah.
How did he ever afford that?
Oh, he never afforded that.
Oh, okay. She had money.
She afforded. She was working full time.
Okay.
Yeah. So when he went to Antarctica, that was the problem. That's why they needed money for daycare and money to fly Kai's mom in to watch the kids.
She had to work.
Because Kai had to work, and now babysitter is gone.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
That makes a lot more sense now. Okay. Interesting.
And so now he's left there, and he's did a couple of fundraisers. Apparently, didn't make quite as much money as he wanted, and it is rumored that he owes some money to people, and I am guessing, I have no confirmation at all, but it's my guess that he did move back in with mom and dad.
Yeah. There's no doubt, though, within the next 6 months, he'll be counting cards in Vegas, right? Playing blackjack. He'll figure it out.
he'll crack the code.
Yeah.
Jay Trance says Craig had 2 pounds earlier for me, so you can have 2. Thank you very much, Jay Trance. Yeah, he's gonna.
What about that guy?
And he can't. Right, Austin would never consider doing like something where you just earn money. Right, it's got to be a trick. The only thing that he's gonna do is whatever it is. It's got to be a trick. It's got to be, he turned out $100,000, offer to be a host on a show, but he had to keep his true to flat Earth. Like, right? What he says, 6 figures, right? You could simply just not talk about that topic,
right?
Right. That's always an option. You don't have to talk about Toe Jam.
Did he say, was he the one that said he got offered a job from Alex Jones?
I didn't hear him state specifically who, but certainly would have been Alex Jones, because Alex Jones didn't like him, because after Harrison Schmidt
dropped. That was funny. His hero came in and just turned his face red.
But somebody, right? Probably some fringe, pretty far out there commentator that
I think I did, like, now that you're saying that, Matt, I think I might have heard that too. I don't know if it's just someone
was Alex
mentioned
Jones,
it,
and he said, because Alex Jones is not a flat earther, he said you can't talk about that, so they turned it down.
And I'm wondering if he said it.
Pay me six figures. I'll not talk about anything you don't want me to talk about.
It was not Candace Owens. So before the trip to Antarctica, Austin and I we were scheduled to debate on Candace's show, like a recording. And we both signed contracts, including the contract stating we would not speak about the show until after we had done the show. It wasn't supposed to be spoken of. I didn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
But Austin did. He couldn't stop talking about it.
All
right, hold on. The hippo, tiny hippo. I don't know. Nothing wrong with that message. Logic and reasoning. No. All right. What is? I don't know what. People get a little excited. Why don't both of you just STFU? Man, that's rude, but that's not going there. They can say that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what any of those was for, but you don't need to walk for that. All right. Oh my goodness, it's 3:11. I've been going for 5 hours, plus the 2 hours before this.
Right.
Oh gosh.
I couldn't believe I woke up this morning. I can't believe they're still on. Jump on there. Never get the opportunity. I'm usually at work.
Well,
nice.
I got. Let me have a little more tab, and then I gotta go.
Gas go down, go boom, boom, my friend.
Well, thanks for having us on, Tim. It's been fun.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Buck's falling asleep. Is he still there? Face on the keyboard with the roll.
The keyboard's waterproof. It's okay.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Well, let's what do you think, Nathan? Just a word after us covering all this. What's your thoughts on it?
I went in and was absolutely humiliated based on my total ignorance of everything I said.
Oh.
That's a good summary, Nathan.
You can fuck off.
All right. Well, Nathan, why were you so humiliated?
I'm a moron.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm ignorant. I don't know enough about this stuff.
Well, then you should not talk about it at all, I suppose. But now what? Hold on, wait, Nathan, just a second. Anything? We're gonna get going here, but what do you have to say?
Now I'd like to know how my balls taste.
Oh, have you tried yoga? Try yoga, and then maybe that'll help. It's just a flexibility thing, probably.
Fancy balls, mate.
It's the praying mantis pose or something. Yeah, you'll figure it out, Nathan. You'll get it.
Oh, logic and reasoning's getting upset here. If Dick is a mod here, I don't get because it's obvious no one cares. Ab's truth. Blah, blah. Look, it's because people get a little. I mean, he offends a lot of people, but generally doesn't go there. But Icy Spin got him. Gave him a little smackdown the other day.
Every now and then he starts getting.
Is that
cute.
Dick Wayne? Dick Wayne's a mod there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, just because he's. I have a lot. Basically everybody's a mod. And that means that if any one person just gets a little bit upset at Dick Wayne, because it's super easy to get upset at Dick Wayne because Dick Wayne's a dick, then he gets blocked, and I'm like, I don't want him blocked, because I want forever the idiocy to be shown on display, and so what do? I could take the wrench away from everybody that blocks him. I don't want to do that, so. I give it to him. I take it away from him. If I take it away, he emails me crying a little bit. I'm like, go tell your mommy, hug your.
And then you get a phone call from his mom.
I know. And then she's like, look, he hugged his Gleason pillow all night long. And in the morning, it was just saturated with tears and piss. And I had to throw it away and get a new one out of the closet. Like, she keeps 10 of them on hand.
MCToon, you're not a monster. Like, that hits you in the heart.
I know.
You know?
I'm like, oh, he cried. Oh, poor guy. She's like, yeah, he only had 5 Hot Pockets for breakfast today. I'm like, oh.
Is Mark Sargent still living with his mum?
Of course.
He's about 80.
he's nearly 60.
Is he?
You know who else is with his parents?
Go on.
Eric Dubay.
Oh, well, yeah.
So he's in Thailand. When he moved back from Thailand to Maine, moved in with mom and dad. So you got Dubay, Sargent, Whitspit, right, living with all over their mommy. Oh,
you know what's fascinating about
bad life choices?
Oh, I know.
What's fascinating about Dubay? The other day I caught like the minute that I don't know how I caught this, but I caught the minute that a new Dubay. There's a new Flat Earth Dubay video that went up like 3 days ago.
Yeah, and
I caught it, and before I could refresh the screen, there was like 150 views and like 95 likes. Like,
oh yeah,
literally. I could not believe like 70% of people, and it scaled. It kept going. Then it got to like 1,000 views. There was like 600 likes, and I'm like, this is insane. Like, and one person posted. I actually sent a screenshot in our group, and I'm like, okay, this was 2 minutes after the video dropped, and she said, "Great video, Eric. We're gonna ride this till it dies." You know, whatever they said. But I'm like, the video's 22 minutes long, person. You're not fooling anyone. This was 2 minutes into the video being posted.
Yeah.
And I'm like, come on, people. Like, but I could not believe the like ratio. Like I don't know. I don't think he trains them like a dog, right? They just do it.
It's just a cult.
Yeah,
just a cult. Yeah.
It's genuine likes, isn't it? Because if it was some YouTube fake thing, they pick up on that now and deprioritize the channel and all that.
Yeah. Yep.
I think a rule of thumb is like what, 10 likes, 10% or something. Like you're feeling like that's about average or something. Like the dude's getting like 60.
Yeah.
Likes.
It depends on the audience too, very much. Yeah. So. All right. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Thanks everybody. It's been awesome. That was just watching him just melt down. So good.
Like honestly, Buck, I know he's asleep and he's drooling and he'll wake up. Maybe I'll catch this part, but fantastic job, Buck. I really thought you did a good job. First debate ever. Like it was a really good first outing on someone that is absolutely deranged, and you did really well and approached it with the correct energy, and you said all the right things in the right spots, and you got a 3.5 hour show out of him that I kind of was able to condense down to 2 hours and 45 minutes, but it was a lot of fun. So
yeah, well, Buck, when you wake up and you got like the indentation of the keyboard on your cheek, send pictures. So all right, everybody, we'll see you next time. Bye.
All right, see ya.
See ya. There's balls in your mouth.
Yeah,
that's my balls in his mouth.
Bye.
Yeah, you can suck my balls. Balls in your mouth. Balls in your mouth. That is my balls in your mouth. Yeah, enjoy the taste of my nuts, bro. Maybe my balls in your mouth for a few more minutes. Enjoy the taste of my nuts.
Gamma.
Balls in your mouth. With my nuts on your face. To suck my nuts. You suck on my nuts. Then tell me how my nuts taste. Now I'd like to know how my balls taste. You fucktard. You are a spastic. And you're getting teabagged by a flat earther. Now enjoy the taste of my nuts, you stupid spastic. Yeah, chuckle for me, fundy fuck. You're being teabagged by me. Balls in your mouth. Balls in your mouth. As a result, you're being asked how my nuts taste, you fucking weirdo. You suck on my nuts. You suck on my nuts. That's really, yes, that's really. I stuck my balls in your mouth afterwards. To suck my nuts. Bleat how unfair it is while you gag on my bollocks. Balls in your mouth. Balls in your mouth. Come on and suck on my nuts. Come on and suck on my nuts. To suck my nuts. Yeah, you're getting fucking teabagged. Don't insult me or ad hom me as I teabag you. Yeah, I'll just gag you with my nuts. That's what I'll do. Enjoy my balls in your mouth, do you?